Okpewolo come talk say he no be person wey like to talk too much, but he go work hard for the state and come encourage everybody to follow the plan. He come hear the new SSG and Attorney General and come also beg Edo people say make them support them for the betterment of the state.
First time in the history of Edo State, we were sworn in yesterday. Today our flag of roads, not just one. And we are also going to build 3 flyovers across the state. Just as you know, even when I was campaigning, people said, they were saying I don't talk. Really, I don't talk, but I use my energy to work. My energy is going to be devoted to work, and everybody should be ready to work. I carefully selected these gentlemen, the SSG and the Attorney General. They are men with proven integrity. They are your people. They are our people. And I pray that we all cooperate with them so that we can do the best for Edo State.
The SSG and Attorney General can take their oath of allegiance where the governor signed. For their own part, the SSG Barrister Musa Ehilo and Commissioner for Justice and Attorney General Honorable Samson Osaige Konyan, the governor and Edo people say them go work hard to implement and make sure say the governor's vision for good governance and protection of the rights of Edo people come to pass.
I want to say that I am privileged to have met you, known you, and even now more privileged to work with you in this capacity to deliver your vision, which you have articulated so well, and I have imbibed it and internalized it. I want to promise that we will do our best to implement your vision of practical governance, not governance on papers and MOU. Thank you very much, sir. This is a rare opportunity that I will discharge to the best of my ability in order to, bring to life the vision that you have for the state. As the office requires, it is practically the engine room of governance, which functions as a unit for conceptualizing the vision of the government, implementing that vision, then monitoring and evaluating that vision to ensure that it gets to the people of Edo State.
Your Excellency, as your appointee, as Honorable Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in Edo State, I will strive to ensure that your vision to defend the rights of Edo people is actualized against the background of existing laws and those laws that will be made. We are aware that in the last few years, many Edo people have suffered in a manner that deprived them of their properties, in a manner that imposes undue hardship in terms of taxation. Your Excellency, these are matters of law that the Ministry of Justice will collaborate with other agencies of government to bring to bear succor to all those who have suffered in the course of implementing unjust government policies that have inflicted injury and pains on a number of people in Edo State.
Make una not forget.
Already missed out. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. I have a very important, or rather interesting presentation for you all today. I'd like to quickly acknowledge some of you right there because I have a lot to say concerning my broadcast today as a whole. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, my brother, Abo Aze. Thank you very much for all you do. Thanks for being there, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Patricia Tagojomi, and Martina Basu TV. God bless you all, my people. Thanks for being there, for your selfless service. Then I would like to quickly appreciate those of my family right there on the comment section. Wisdom Lucky, I can see you. CXL, Tombra TV, I can see you. Messi Morige, thank you, my wonderful people. Miracle B, Joe Taho, Shizoba, Chukwamaka, God bless you all. Sagovo Konga is with us as well. Timmy DB is right there as well. Dixon the Agbon, Udi, former, thank you very much. Good evening to you. O'Neill James is right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. Please do your part by pressing on that like button. Help us to share. If you can, press on the dollar sign. It's just right there on the comment section to encourage what we do right here. Osage Odia says with us as well. Adelaja Ogobi, my big brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. And thank you very much, Arinze Chukuma. Thank you very much, Ajio Deborah. I can see you right there. Victor Ogeneakpos. I'm not sure if I pronounced that properly, but I acknowledge your presence. Edward Eguavon, thank you, Flourish, Osazele, and many others right there. Jedima just coming in, and many others that's going to be joining us later on. We might probably be showcasing on the screen. Yes, my people, thank you very much. Listen, we have a new governor in Edo State. I told you guys, for me, I will follow the bomber to bomber. Currently, you know, say some satanic people listening to me on this platform. They have a way to change my words or how to react to my submission. Currently, hey God, how many times I mentioned currently? The current governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Bevolo, hi. It don't they be like say, it don't they shake body, oh. And before now, come tell me now, say, Mr. Naija was calm down. Your body to the hot, you to the run. Now, no say, listen, in case you don't understand me on this platform, nobody I they drink with or they dine with. You know what that means? It gives me freedom of expression. You see, it makes me fearless. I can communicate how I want as long as it follows the ethics of the media rules. But once you start dining, eating with these people, you now be practicing some kind of skepticism in your approach. And that's not what I want to do. And that's not what I can ever do. But I would like to react to what I've seen in the last 48 hours as the new governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Bebolo. I tell you now, say, he rig election, he dey court, me not be judge. Nobody should come here to tell me, say, oh, is this that? And if I do like this, no. I work according to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the Constitution of media rules. That's what I do. But for the past 48 hours, with the actions I've seen, unquote, from this governor, if he continue with this pace, me, I go sing he praises too much on this platform. Oh. But for any reason, he's trying to deceive the gullible Edolites. I go still talk for this platform. That's our job. But as we speak, this man don't hit. You know, another word they use say hit the ground running. As I they speak, this man already hit the ground running. Are you feeling me? Some people, if I too exaggerate now, some people are going to say they don't pay me. I remember when I accused me that time why I used my plan for support of Obaseki. I said Obaseki pay me. Common water. I never drink from Obaseki hand. And I was not expecting it as well. I'm just doing my job. In case you are not there, we're waiting me stand for. Me, for my time. Me, I want me Nigeria work. If I'm alone, I hear properly right now. I go here, say generator the work. Now I hear for the background. The generator is working right now. I don't raise money with my platform. I only ask people to click on the super chat, support what we're doing. That's all. So now you can beginning to see why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want to see Nigeria work because it's affecting me. I understand it's affecting us, right? Let me talk about me first. It's affecting me. It's not working. This is the reason why I cannot take money from any politician, because I know it will make Nigeria more decay if I take money from them. Nothing is working. You and I know. You'll be part of the satanism once you start drinking water with these politicians. During the election period in Edo State, some of the front runners, top 3, invited me. Elvis, how far now? You in Nigeria? Moke we see. I said, yes, sir. Is this LSC? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I go see you, sir. Yes, sir. We go there. I go see you, sir. Now, that yes, sir, we just see this. So, that yes, sir, we are still waiting. They don't see my brake light. Do you know how many? You think it is easy? A billionaire will say, LVC, in Nigeria, make we see. Many of these satanic Edo-like youths, they go quick grab her now. Obviously, when you are leaving, you're going to get a brown envelope. That's not sure. I told you guys I was born into politics. I know how they work, but I choose to follow different lane. But I did not. A prominent, big name for that matter, say, make we see. I refuse. But politely and respectfully. I don't tell her, say, I don't want to see you. From beginning to the end is, yes, sir, yes, sir. Oh, surely, sir. Yes, sir. His Excellency, definitely, sir. Yes, sir. But today, can any of them say they don't meet me, Elvis Oneyedigin, face to face? It's not possible. It's not possible. You know me say I better pass them. And meanwhile, they don't better pass me. I not better pass anybody, and nobody better pass me. We all live like that now. So I tell them, live my life. But to come to the realism of our country, for you, if you are standing for the betterment of Nigeria, you must, listen, I repeat, you must stay away from any kind of tips from politicians so that you can counter them, question them at any time and at any day. How would you feel? Say someone like me come on echo, they say, actually. As Mamu tell us, actually. How you go feel now? Because everything in Nigeria we don't talk. This boy don't deceive us for years. The only thing that will affect is my name. And most politicians, satanic politicians, don't care if their names have been tarnished or dented. Me, I care. I care so much. Now make you the see. I know they use my platform to raise any kind of money. I too care. My name is too precious to me. No way. Not my papa. Listen, I felt tell I say, if you catch my papa with corruption, my mama with corruption, you know what you go do? Maybe not be like say Ubala Blue. You're calling to the show. Because if you call me privately, there's every possibility I say, I'll tell you, say, I beg no face, calm down. I don't want to make people hear this thing. That's a private communication, right? But if you call it to the show or join the panel, pass the news, say, I catch your mama, wait till your mama do. Then you see my reaction. And then you go no say, so this man be. That's me. I started this journey. I was almost disowned by the choosing path. I was almost disowned. This is my life. I came to this world and I've decided to live my life, not our life. And guess what? Do you know when you choose to live your life, there are so much blessings that goes with it. I'm a testimony to it. Some of you not go listen to me now. So it is about the talk. I bet show the video you want show today. But it's better for you to listen. It's not only your pastors you listen to. I choose to live my life in a truthful, in a capital letter, in a truthful way. And there's a lot of blessings that goes with it. Despite that, by God's grace, the way I was born, I grew up to know, say, Papa dey okay, Mama dey okay. You know me say, Mama use Papa money to better, or Papa use Mama money, they dey okay. Upon all that, I have been struggling. when I was studying in UK, here in Cambridge, I was working at the same time I was studying. I know say I don't need my papa blessing or my mama blessing, but me, I'm a very, very hard worker person. Okay, may I tell you now the reason why I come out late today? I was on set. We were shooting. The last scene, the costumier started vomiting on set. Which our last scene supposed to finish at least by 4 p.m. because that is my order. But the costumier, for any reason, her body reacted to something, she started vomiting. So we took almost 1 hour to sort all these things out. She came back to life and she told us she can continue with the job. Then before we started for the last scene, we finished late. That make me day years old. I'm always looking forward to meeting you guys by being on the road, the traffic hindrances and all that. At the Nigeria, I get what you make me the Nigeria. If you say that because of broadcast I call Nigeria, now UK be the best now because light is better. Then the internet is better. But I get what I'm very busy here. But do you know why? I have to keep to this consistency. But although I'm not sure how long, by God's grace. But for now, doing my part, it's because of some of you listening to me right now. You always encourage me to do this. Your prayers, your encouragement, texts, messages, and all that. You don't know how long that they go. Then I say some of my panelists go give submission. Some of them go write out for comment section say, thank you very much, Mr. Chris, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Augustine. You don't know how long this thing they go for their body. All of them. You don't know. So that's why we're here. But above all, I love my country. I love Nigeria. Oh God. I wish you would go understand. As a British citizen, me, I too love Nigeria. Some people in my position say they be British citizens. They'll just prepare to go abroad. They travel everywhere. Me, I love my country. I grew up to understand that this country is not the work. I don't want to make it work. I beg. We know they say me give us food. Tinubu, Oga Tinubu. Now your position is this. So we don't say give us food. Just make the country work. Stabilize the economy, road infrastructure, healthcare, and the insecurity that is killing the country currently. Just do this thing. Give us permanent, like on a generator, now they use so. My solar don't weak. Sun charge jam. Is the sun, oh God. Tinubu. If I call you now, some people say why they call Tinubu. But now he's the current president. If I have to call a Buhari, Tinubu supposed to help us arrest Buhari, but you don't arrest them because they be friends. You don't arrest them. So to come back to what I'm saying, I love my country and I want Nigeria to work. That is my take. That is my stand, and nothing can ever change that. Because for me, I'm not a fan of abroad. You know how much it cost me to bring my family to Nigeria? My family don't come visit me for Nigeria. I just spent only 4 days. It's not cheap. Only 4 days. I have proof for this. Only 4 days. Or let me say 5 days, because the day when they arrive, I don't count that one join them. Just to see them. My family don't travel all the way to Dubai. I travel from Nigeria, go to Dubai, go see them for just 2 weeks. Then I left them in Dubai. I came back to Nigeria again, my lovely country. I love my country. What do you stand for? You they listen to me. So you they criticize me. So say, carry Nigeria for head. You want to go carry England for head? You want to go carry America for head? People fight for America to work. Now I make you there. You don't know. People fight for Nigeria to work, for UK to work. Now I make us there. But many of us in Nigeria don't want to fight. We are not interested. We want Nigeria to happen, or rather to work through miracle. You not go work like that. Listen, It's not good to use this kind of terms because the terms is for Jesus Christ or God. The God of yesterday, today, and for tomorrow. But I want to say, let me borrow it. I'm the same Elvis of yesterday, today, and by God's grace, forever. I don't see life, I don't see everything, say nothing. The only thing where they quick change people now money. You know. The quickest thing where they change human beings now money. You also say, but this one don't hit money now, you don't touch money, or politician don't give them money, you just change character. By God's grace, I don't borrow money to buy this water. By God's grace. Some of my panelists here, now that they buy me this water, some of my commenters, my super chats. So why would I want to become a slave to a satanic politician? As far as I'm concerned, 99.9% of politicians in Nigeria, both past and present, they are all satanic. Listen, let me say this again. 99.9% of politicians, both past and present, they are all satanic. The remaining half percentage, I'm not sure who belongs there. We do Nigeria now. You know, they talk. I know the day you can go hide myself, they say they talk. No. The only thing I never show to that saying I remove my glass, I remove my heart. But if you want to see that one, go my Instagram, they then for you to know, say, this platform just have its own presentation. No me say for all platform, I must hide my face. Why I want to hide my face for you now? Wait till they stop now. Who you be now? Government not they carry the wish hunt people just like that. Now only Nigeria will be say we have so much corruption that have eaten the country so deep. Now make you say you call police, go help me arrest this person, they'll go arrest them. Without no questioning. We talk with fact here. You listening to me right now, are you going to say that Nigeria is not, are you going to tell me that Nigeria is working? Tell me what is working right now in Nigeria. If you know you are less than 40 years old, tell me what has been working since you were born. If you are less than 40 years, those people who don't tele, they say they don't go school free of charge. They don't pay school fees. So, like my papa, my mama, and many of my elderly people listening to us right now. But me, I never say anything without work for Nigeria since I was born. I don't be old man. I also, but get the, you know, we get knowledge of what is happening in our country. Nothing is working, man. Nothing is working. Some people they call me, you know, they show your face or they talk. Listen, I'm not lying. I say it how it is. Nothing they work for Nigeria. So, you know, say it good. Say me they arrest you. If they arrest you, they can't find out what they arrest you for. They say not truth. You know, say they good. Or I say people whether they arrest in a armed robber, na kidnapper, na Yahoo boys or whatever. Forget that thing, my friend. Forget that thing. Get the way everybody out today. You know, they look those things. Nigeria is not working. As of today, Nigeria is not working under satanic Tinubu's administration. As of today, I might reverse my words. As of today, Nigeria is not working under satanic Tinubu's administration. And Nigeria have never been working under the past satanic administrations. Simple. Let's say it how it is. Now, generator, you know the year generator. I be my go show now again. May I go outside? Write down for comment section if you know, say you don't believe me, may I go outside? They tell them how it be. They say, no, say, but they pepper or sometimes. The way this government they treat us, now say it's supposed to be. For UK, if I don't get work, government go, they pay my mortgage, they pay me everything, they look after me, they give me money where I take they eat every week. You don't know why although they put you under pressure to get a job. You have to be going to some certain place to sign. It used to be every week. Now they have decreased it to every 3 days. To be sure, show them your effort to look for a job. But as long as you can show them that effort and you still haven't found a job, they will be paying for so many things, at least so many things in your life. So what happened to my own dear country, Nigeria? You know, say I love my country. I want Nigeria to work in my time. I want Nigeria because Nigeria too sweet. Nigeria is the best country in the world. In case you are not know, I will tell you. You know if you understand. Although Although the thing they pay me, they affect me. They affect all these satanic witches and wizards. If I tell them, I say they destroyed my new car that I spent the 40 on. They destroyed it recently. Oh, hey God. I don't want your talk, man. Wait till you talk. I'm not telling my mama because I know. Say get some kind of way they advise me on. You know, she go verse. They destroyed my car recently now. They destroy my car. Then the person who destroy my car lie down for road. They beg, and everybody where they park on camera for my head, they record. Hey, Bese, hey, Bese. Everybody were recording me, and I don't want to be on social media. They destroy my car. So Nigeria is also happening to me. Oh, not to say they talk say Nigeria is sweet. I love my country. Listen, it's happening to everybody. They destroyed my car recently now. I have to take it to an American company that is currently looking after it. Not everything I talk for here. I passed through this for the past 4 days. Nothing is working in the country. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. May not be like say I don't want to talk. I cry. I almost cry. In fact, the way they hit my car, they inside car for the past 2 minutes. People were thinking that the person is something happened to them. I don't know as I want to open door, come out. Say, wait till be this as they run for these people reach. Wait till be this. You can't understand. Nigeria is not working. Is a different ball game. Then I love my country and I want it to work. It's a different ball game. So if you are piling both of them together, then you don't understand what I stand for. Because some of you remind me, until Nigeria happened to you. If I listen, on the 30th of October, I tell myself, I want to tell you something. The day where I will talk that thing, many of them will shock, but it's very close. Before the year runs out, I want to shock all of them for a year. So that one, when I thought, say, Nigeria never happened to them. If it happened to, it happen. Now God, they save us. Many of you waiting with the passport for Nigeria. If now you happen to, you don't buy ticket, you don't take off. We they do 1 year sometimes for Nigeria now. Sometimes my family they come 2-3 times to come see me, or we see somewhere else. You don't know. I'm not a fan of abroad like that. So I don't spend my life for that. I can't realize it. I beg, I don't tire. I just don't tire. You know? So you need to understand what we are facing. It's not working. This country is not working. I will spend time for this presentation today or make una dey patient with me. I might scrap some of my videos just because I want to talk. I'll post link later. Because some people when they talk say no, if they say blah blah blah, if they happen, don't wish anybody for Nigeria to happen to you. If they happen to everybody, you when they listen to me so. This week you never send money call Nigeria, go give 1 or 2 person. Then it's already happening to you. So you say, oh, that in Nigeria happen to you, if they happen, it's happening to everybody. One way or the other, and I make us say make it work. But the beautiful thing about it is that I'm more respected in my dear country than in the UK. I'm more honored. I feel at home in my dear country than in the UK. That is the fact. I feel at home here. Let's stand for what is right. Let's continue to speak truth to power, regardless of what, we talk might be. Cannot continue like this now. It's not working. It looks somehow. The whole thing get as it be. What I want to showcase now is they show safe. I don't know what they happen. Maybe they don't want to make a show now. Everything is just bala blue right now. Make a rest. Okay, let me go on a break. Since I've already mentioned, I need to show you guys what is happening. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Now God bless you. Now I'll join you guys shortly. Oh, All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. And see, say it's not too easy like that. Sometimes we will not plan. If we plan now, it's supposed not the computer already. So I have to move it from the phone to the computer, pull up to the software and all that. It's not very, very, very easy like that. But meanwhile, check my car. You see what they do me for hey God. That is I want turn now turn I want turn. This man lie down for grand, they beg. Now crowd was everywhere and everybody carried their phone recording. I don't know whether some of them don't already see me already because they're not supposed to see me. See? Now turn I want turn. No, tell me what is my offense now? Which offense me can commit for here now? Eh? Which offense me? Hey God. I said this culture. The beautiful thing about it is that I have insurance on it. So but at least regardless of what, it's very painful to know that you are running away from people that are still pursuing you. Yes, I'm okay, Madam Rita. I'm okay physically. Nothing happens to me. This guy just can't hit me. Say he not see me. Say please. Now, if you say the car will hit me, that how this person want to pay for anything because I this car now? How? It's crazy. Are you aware that 80% of the people that drives in Nigeria don't know how to drive? Are you aware? And they are the ones to tell you that I thought they drive before they born you. Are you aware that people just carry car, their husband buy their car or they buy themselves some car and just go on the street, call one idiotic element to start teaching them, because okay, you don't know how to drive. They hit the road. Many of them don't know how to drive. Now, what I pass through with this? Then watch the video. That's the driver. I was just. You hear what people they talk? They say gbese. Everybody that were driving, crowd go full everywhere.
All right, what you do? You actually finished the car. Wow. I indicated.
I know see pointer. If I see pointer, I will match break.
You don't see pointer. You were sleeping.
I'm not sleeping like how.
Oh, are you asking me questions?
No, I'm saying I'm not sleeping.
So look what you.
I say I'm not sleeping. He said maybe I'm sleeping. I say I'm not sleeping.
So now what are you going to do about it? Because you need to go to jail first, right? Because you need to tell me what you're going to do with this. You messed up my car. Eh? Just imagine. Tell me what you're going to do. Tell me. This car cost me 250 million naira. Listen, guys. You know, see why they laugh, eh? I don't know what I want to do. Only me you're confused. I was frustrated. Nothing to do. This is the level of the country. Nigeria go happen to you. Only you they look yourself. Look at the man now. He later laid on the floor, begging. Everybody came in, crowd everywhere. What did you say make I do? Make I beat him? I can't do that. I know even insult him. I know I could not do anything. Guess what I do? Police come later come. They say they want to carry and go station, which are authorized. But as they want to take a command, other people were not begging that no. I said, they leave and me they go. I have to watch him leave. Because I don't say if me command, they not go let him command. I watch him leave the scene. He left the scene before me can command. Then this country. Eh? So don't ever call it over my show. Say, Nigeria, you say you love Nigeria. Nigeria never happened to you. Because of what they talk, I just want my country to work. That's why I'm inside. Me being in Nigeria, my wife no session, my mother no session, my papa no session, my children no session. But I just have to. The situation is terrible. This country, Anyway, I would like us to move on with our presentation, man. Let me move on. But the reason why I have to show this, not for anybody to pity for me, but I want you to put in the effort to see Nigeria work in your time. That's all. If you're part of the people supporting the ethnicism, tribalism, please stop. If you're part of the people collecting money from politicians, please stop. Because listen, doing all these things will never make Nigeria work. And that's why it's affecting someone like me now, and it's affecting many of you listening to me right now. A lot of you have sent money home for the past 7 days. Yeah, it's affecting you. How many people they send money give for America where they listen from right now, or from a UK or any part of the developed countries? How many people they send money go they give me to eat for abroad? Because Nigeria is not working. It's not working. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let's move on because I have a couple of things I want you guys to listen to. Like I said, we're going to spend more time here today. Now, God bless you now. But meanwhile, I don't really know where to start from anymore. Okay, let's start from Edo State's new governor have started working. I like that. To be honest, I really do like this. But meanwhile, let's listen to this quickly.
The promise keeper. Monday, the working governor, 24 hours plus. So, as it were, as reported by this blogger, the online TV, Monday Okpebolo has begun already implementing his promise to the people of Edo State. Univen Road, the Obarejawa Road, and then there's a third one, the Kiwa Road. 3 roads already being flagged off by his government. Of course, that is remembering that there have been 2 other very significant executive instructions. One of them is an order stopping all revenue collectors, both legal and illegal, stopping them. And of course, the appointment of the SSG, the Attorney General, and the Commissioner of Health. Of course, 2 of those appointments subject to ratification by the State House of Assembly. Well done, my governor. Well done, well done. I'm proud of it. This is what we are saying. However, while I was watching this video, it just gave me some form of nostalgic feeling of the Osareme Osubo's era in the 2007-2008 period, right? It was like deja vu. A lot of you may not have been so privileged.
All right. As I put on the comment earlier on, I was saying something, but something happens. I wanted to respond to Manatu Sabi saying that if I allow that person to go, how will he learn his lesson? Mama, there's nothing much I can actually do, because a lot of people out there were saying that his car should be seized. Some of them wanted to destroy his car. Some of them wanted to start beating him up. You know, there are talks everywhere in Lagos and all that. But I have to stop these things. Let's assume they beat him up. What will I gain? Okay, the police officer that came in, they arrest him. They want, to be honest, there's every possibility they want to even extort from him. He might be in jail for the next 1 month. What will I gain? So there's no functioning law in our country that will allow this to properly work how effectively how we want it to be. So I know if I come off for them, leave them for their hand, the man will suffer. And the man was rolling on the floor. I just it was not my will to just let him go. But at the end of the day, this man cannot afford to repair my car. And if the police take him away, he might be extorted for any reason. Mama, there's nothing you can do about it, man. Just pray for this not to happen to you in Nigeria. There's nothing you can do about it. That's just the truth. But let us move on.
Even though they say Obaseki na wicked person, Obaseki na wicked person, there are some things, some area, some nonsense. But you know, try with Obaseki. No matter. The 8 years of Obaseki, how many times in a year say people should go for Agbero matter for these states? Because na Giwayi, oh why you degi? Imagine. They just saw Bawolo in yesterday here. He never reached 24 hours. All of them don't run come on. No rego, no get ticket, no bina. No bina. Imagine. Imagine. Because una feel say His Excellency Senator Mode Okpebolo say because in a humble man, you know they talk in a very cool man. Una feel say una go fit use that opportunity, go take advantage of one like that. Oh God, imagine. Okpebolo akulu wayala wapa. Akulu wayala wapa. Imagine. Imagine. Oh, governor never get you for staff. Governor never even enter office, make it sit.
Okay, so
watch us as usual. Oberland TV. Now we from come out, we come here and say katakata dey town. Now we for Oberland TV come say no. May we carry waka enter town. We don't reach inside Ring Road. We don't reach Oba Hawaii where we dey call Central Park. We don't reach Ubioko where we come meet say a lot of drivers that they complain. They say some transport, some union don't come out, they collect money from them. So they say they pay 1,000. And that 1,000 now come amount to 5,000 naira. The people now they beg Edo State government when they just inaugurate yesterday. Say make their beg, but they come to their aid. Say because they not go fit. May they pay 2,200 for big bus for inside park. Pay 1,200 for small bus for inside park. Then come still come out again, pay 5,000 naira to different union wey dey. So na the drivers now come dey beg say make government come to their aid. My people for house una know me. My name na Charity Ozigbo Esere and I dey report for Obaland TV. Our lens don catch so many violence wey dey since. You see so many drivers they don even beat them. Second say they refuse say they no go pay.
Who give you power to control? They don't give me power to. Who say no you wear this cap, come here, come they walk? Answer my question. Answer the question now for the sake of law. That's the union. Which union? Who is your guy? Who give you shirt? I say. Face camera. Face camera. Who say no you come back today, come they wahala jada? I don't think wahala. Who tell you may you come here? I only come here. Who say no you come here? You they come here before? Yes. What, this man they wear this uniform here before? No. Yes, he did. Driver, this man they wear uniform before? No. Why are you not here to I go say me they rob you? You don't know me. I know you. As I respect you now, you don't respect yourself. If I'm before now, I say, hey, Wike, by now you don't talk. Why are you here? I'm a vice of this. Who made you vice? That the drivers. Hey, look camera. That the drivers here. Who give this uniform? That's from Azza. That's when you come to work here. Now, in media, you can see that later they will say Shaba boys. Do you see any Shaba boys here? No. This is my life. You not see them before? No. Hey, listen for them. You not see them before? No. Not be road employee and others that they see. Yes. Wow, you are here. How many people want to come to collect money for Shaba?
My people, now the situation of my state, now that they see so, hey God, the situation of Edo State, now that they see so. New administration, new surprises.
This your turn, you load. Hello? I go beat you, they go come out for camera. Not be lie. You the place?
Every day. Yeah, no.
Do you desire a quality media team?
All right, guys. But make a show now. I have to chase them. Now only 2 men. You see all those people here in the so now only 2 men you all come with pump passion. They chase all of them. As I they talk, so they say some of them don't run past Ubuyoko, they don't run past Anambra State, they don't run past Kanu. They are still on the run. After these 2 men chase them. Watch this.
So they shoot gun anyhow for Rama Park. Everywhere they all cast, all the drivers they revise back. So and they run come back now. See them now. Life updates. See all this one, I one way. See, I don't run the country. See everywhere. Dogs, boys, shooting anyhow, everywhere. Gobai is on fire. Rama Park is on fire. Agbo Road is on fire.
Now here as we they talk so nakbosa everywhere for Benin right now. Everywhere. Okpebolo. If you want make you do well, sir, you have to do well. If you say make you look all these people face, make you forget what you're supposed to do. Epa. We don't talk with hate from this platform, but you will collect. That's just the truth with that. You will collect. My people, as they talk now, men they carry pump passion, they shoot anyhow, they intimidate people anyhow for Benin. As we all they talk so. We can't continue like this. This is not right. Anyhow you want to look at it, it's not right. It's unacceptable. It must be stopped. It must be stopped. Now, people are already, Agberu is back. No, by the way, may I ask Obaseki? Obaseki not good, Obaseki not good. You know, say I tell you, say, when I when they talk and say Obaseki faith in totality, me I not join that one. For this area, when we want to, so now where Obaseki pass, now be this. Obaseki, I beg, we don't see you the verse. The way they don't deal with you, you the verse. I beg, you go tell Okpewolo, tell Okpewolo how you take stop these people. I don't say you don't go talk. When I say they ring the regular election, now while we all this, so you say they ring the election. I don't say you don't go tell us. You don't go tell them. I mean, how they take stop these talks. You know how is it possible? How they take do one? I would like to know. Yeah, I would like to know how they take do one. They are already shooting everywhere. Yeah. The other day, they say no more less and the Kabaka they fight allegedly. What did they happen? What did they happen? Meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I'd like us to make we listen to this particular video here. If I make we move to our brother VDM, when I say we are ready for there. Falana and the Falana family. This message is for now. We don't come for now. The Falana and the Falana family. In fact, Bill I go on my camera, I'll be coming. They don't say with the fear now. Maybe they not come go take us, go court. Make I on my camera, make you see who they talk because if I know on camera now, I'm going to say, the Falana and the Falana family. The power that have been given to you by God and the people, you have decided to use the power. Rather, the power have been intoxicating you to use it to intimidate, suppress, and oppress the citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. There's one that go court today, right? In fact, the pie himself, I'm not to get issue with that man. But I get big issue with Fast. Fast now our guy, now youth like us. As your papa they go court, you know if you tell your papa say make it calm down, you are a disgrace. Fast, Falana, or whatever your name is called, you are a disgrace. Yes. We all are quick to say Tinubu not good, Tinubu not good, Tinubu, not knowing that the problem we have in Nigeria is more of the people than even the government. I mean, not be Alex Okeshoko or whatever they call it when they beat Cabman. That will not be youth. A lot of things is wrong in our country. Falana still went to court. Today, allegedly, according to Aute here, and they say Falana was disgraced. Although the case have been adjourned, but it was disgraced by how the case went on, or rather the judgment went on. And not just that, they said when Falana was coming out of the court, how consigns Nigerians take the boo. There are people you will fight. I want you to have it in mind that you're not fighting just that people, you are fighting a lot of people. Because these people they have succeeded in winning so many hearts who are now with them. So if you are fighting this kind of people, you are fighting a lot of people. I would like to go back to yesterday, how our brother Tia arrived in Lagos and what you have to say here. Listen to this.
Just touched down Lagos for the Falana's case against me tomorrow at Ikeja High Court by 9 o'clock. So I just reached Lagos. As you all know, they say I defamed them. Why for me, na corruption, me I expose. I see something where we say it don't even make any sense. Imagine say they say people they go prison and they know they go. Imagine say the EFCC where they talk and then they catch people where they do fraud and all those things. We hear saying and then they collect money. They understand. That is what I expose. But sadly, some people name they inside. And the people say, when you hear our name, why you no come tell us? Why you go put something like that? In short, apologize to us. And me, I know if you see what they wrong, I'll come start to the boost people ego. See one or two things. So we know they apologize to nobody. If your name they there, you clear your name. You understand? We don't try to do respect. Respect no work. We don't double level. We don't say you know what they say, it must go. We don't reach. Everyone no go cuckoo for. You don't understand? And tomorrow again, oh, if I yell her name for anything, I go post them. Life. No dey fear anybody, papa. Eh? No dey fear anybody, papa. You understand? So we no go want that kind of country where we say when you reach your turn, make you keep quiet. But when you reach another person turn, more talk. Imagine say that's voice record now. Say na in your Badmus name they call or Tony Abraham well of na no like. Yes, they did it. Una go shout. Yes, they did it. As he reach precious stone, everybody turn. This very dark man is doing too much. Why didn't he made some innuendos? Now I know it to be innuendos. We kuku no go square on a corruption now we expose. And tomorrow, like I said, in order to make Nigeria go forward, we go drop respect. Yes, now in order to make Nigeria go forward, we'll stop all these things we are doing. There's no you can't dare they use familiarity do what you want spoil your country. No. What is wrong? It's wrong. And like I said, tomorrow, even if not my mother name appear, I go post my mama. You don't understand? I'll post my mama. Nigeria, I want Nigeria to be better for the nearest future. I'll be say, I won't do familiarity. This one, like I said, if Nigeria Badmus name, or Tony Abraham, or maybe Sheyi Tinubu, where the whole country they day again steady. Una for appeal, una no go even say you don't reach precious stone. Anyways, daddy's boy. I hope to see you now tomorrow in court. Or whichever representative, me and my lawyer we don't show. And by the grace of God, God stand with the truthful people. Yes, the Lord will always stand with the truthful people. Yes. So see you all tomorrow, 9 a.m. at the Ikeja High Court. Thank you very much. Peace and love. Don't play. I can't even wait. Would they even be telling me say make I even bring down the video? I suppose corruption. They say make I bring down corruption video. Oh, this country, now why y'all? Yeah. We move. Don't play. Peace and love. Else you're gonna learn.
That's it. Yes. We don't face it down. Look at sit down. Let's see.
Thank you, Grandma. I came here. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm going to your mom. Yes. Yes, I don't know. VDM live. Just wait. Wait. One day they will call the case. Let them register that it's not here, that you are here. So yes, they take it off from there.
We see no far, nothing. All night.
Oh God, I make the champion of the parents of the planet. Men are tired and say, this is our VDM, not to go up to her. By the grace of God, I make the champion of the parents of the planet. You know they fear anybody. We dey disturb for life. We disturb for life. We are dey here.
I've ever seen in the history of Nigerian is this case. We have been seeing cases like 1 year, we have been seeing cases like 8 months, 5 months in this country. Before the this one, we can just 4 days. They just sue him. Before today, we just had it. 500 million naira. They slam him for what? For someone that is fighting for justice. You see something that is crude, that is injustice. You see I'm outside. See waiting at do. Simple as ABC. Instead of people to investigate, simple as ABC. They say it is defamation. And at the end of the day, where do you want VDM to get 500 million naira?
So my name
I don't know where do you want to get 500 million naira.
My name is VDM.
Fighting for justice.
I want to say,
trying to speak the truth.
We're out now.
I don't understand.
Day of
we are outside. We are waiting for him.
Outside, so that the right justice must be served. He has not done anything wrong. He's only speaking the truth. We cannot have a right-thinking person and then we'll do the wrong thing. Why? No, this is VDM, the Rattel family. All we are saying is, let us have the right-thinking people. Let us have the right choice-making people in power.
All right, that was what you see when you stand for what is right. People will stand by you. But when you stand for satanism, the politicians will stand by you. But God will punish you. Yes, you can't walk on the streets. You see the way people embrace a very dark man. Apart from he's an Edo man, he's a Nigerian and he's doing what is right. You see the way some people came from First Act, different part of the country, just to stand by him. Watch them. Meanwhile, I'm posting out a link for those of you that want to join us. Please click on the link and join us now. Thank you. God bless you. Now, so we see him. That is love, genuine, organic love. You can only get that if you stand for what is right. But meanwhile, VDM came out with this.
We no lose, oh, we don't lose. We no lose, oh, we don't lose. We no lose, oh, we don't. Don't play. Else, you got learn. Don't. I don't tell you, say a lot of now for this Nigeria, una no get sense. Una no really get sense. I don't tell una say the more you look with me is the less you see. I made a video. I say we no lose, oh, we no lose. Some people say he's celebrating, and the case has been adjourned. Did I say we don't win, oh, we don't win? I knew you people were so dumb. I knew plenty of you were mumu and you will fall into the trap. But we no lose and we never lose. Shout out to all Rattel gang out there. You see, now go back, all those blogs under the comment. Go back and go and see how mumu you are. It has always been a trap for you mumus. Because they were all thinking that when these boys go court, with the power where they get, next thing they'll go throw for jail, next thing they'll go carry this one, they'll carry 1 million, they'll carry, tell them they pay 10 billion. Baba, we just go shake them. Come on for there. When my lawyer Gallant, I work for you. Shout out to Barrister Marvin Omoregbe of the DJAD Ojo Partners. Shout out to the, come on, oh dear. Mounts. They say na contempt to court if you talk with her inside court when matters still dey go on. If not,
Forgive una gist now. We stand there like Sansana. But some have stand the hand. Everybody believe. The Ratted gang alone first. The love where they show today massive. Cut choke now. Cut choke. Cut choke. Men full outside, full inside. Everybody dead. They won't see the justice so it won't happen. Now corruption now exposed. Now corruption now exposed. I don't think anybody papa or mama name inside when I did one. No be only their name be there inside. One or two names be there inside. You understand? But they say, don't take for the system. Say, we don't build name. I don't put your name there. You know, say they build name before. You build name, go meet person where go use mouth and spoil it. They take claim relationship with the person. Allegedly, you don't know before. We no lose, oh, we no lose. Now ask yourself why I said we no lose instead of the normally saying we don't, we know. That is because I knew you do mumus. You mumus. We jump. You all will learn. And you all will learn the hard way. It is the gambler's mind. Don't be school and book. I beg, make this case quickly end. Because sorry, the family, all of them don't do podcasts. Remain their mama. Sister, brother. Ghana streets we grow. Our light a lie. We will only respect you when you are called respect. When you want to intimidate us or oppress us, Baba, we will rather chop sand for life. I'm gonna let you stand on top of us. If you want to follow us, reason with us, man to man. Don't look me less. Our lights a lie. Our lights a lie. You're gonna learn. Don't play. Peace and love.
I like the fact that he said Ghana street will grow. The only person where they pity for years and I be fast. Fast don't mess up. Fast, your life can never ever remain the same again when it comes to Nigerian youth. I'm telling you, that's just the fact. That's the fact. You guys, you think you have the power, you know, or whatever that is intoxicating you and your father. Your papa will not pay me. Now you all pay me fast. Now you all pay me. Now you and I got a day lucky toll gate for NSAS now. I believe in you. I've always do everything to protect your name. But for you to fight very dark man, you allow your father to take him to court, you messed up. You messed up. You even granted an interview to bring down very dark man. Anybody standing for the betterment of our country, you stand against them, you're standing against everybody. They will come for you. They will come for you. If you manage in buying one, many will come for you. How many can you buy? It's very sad. It's very, very sad. I want you guys to know that I'm not standing by very dark man because I'm an Edo man. In case some of you thinking that, then I will remind you, Peter Obi is not an Edo man, he's an Igbo man. Yes. So I don't do that. I don't believe in ethnicism. I only believe in you doing the right thing. That's all. Just do the right thing. Even in the process, you might make mistakes because we all are human beings. I did make mistake myself, either for this platform or outside the platform. Now, normal thing. But if you are drawn to it and you apologize, you move on, it's better. That makes you human. But you're not trying to defend yourself, then that's a problem. All right, yeah. But meanwhile, what do I know? Falana, and the Falana family. That's what we say. But meanwhile, I'd like to take these articles and I want us to start talking right now. For those of you that want to join us, the link we posted earlier on, please click on the link and join us right here. But meanwhile, the same Falana have accused Wike of this. From Vanguard, it is wrong to give judges houses, cars. Falana tells Wike. Senior advocate of Nigeria, Hassan, and a human rights lawyer, Mr. Falana, has criticized the gifting of the houses to judges by Minister of Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. Recall that September, the minister flagged off the construction of 40 houses for judges in the Katampe district in the nation's capital, Abuja, sparking public outrage. Wike stated that upon completion of 20 of the houses would be allocated to judges of the FCT High Court, 10 to the judges of the Federal High Court, and remaining 10 to judges of the Court of Appeal. Why would you build houses for the judges of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Why? Everybody know why. Falana is questioning that. On this, for him to publicly come out to question this, I applaud him for this. You know, say me not they condemn people 100%. If you're not good for you, I'll condemn. If you're good for you, I'll praise you. He's speaking. But although on social media, a lot of people are saying that he's only speaking because he sees the lambasting of the Nigerian citizens on the case between him and Very Dark Man. That's why they are coming out to quickly win the heart of the people back again. But for me, I don't want to stick on that. I want to stick on the fact what I can say. If you're speaking truth to power, I'm good with that. My people, that's all I have for you guys today. I've done my part today. I'd like us to move on. For those of you listening to us right now, please do your part. The person on the live button help us to share. For those of you that want to call into the show, the line is open right now. Call on the line. Let me pick your call quickly. I only have one person with us, which is Mama H.O. For those of you that want to join the screen, please click on the link, join the panel, and let's talk together with what I've presented today. A link will be reposted. Click on it, come in, and let's talk together. For those that want to call in, the one thing about my wonderful callers, some people call in when I'm doing my presentation. But when it's time to start really talking, you see that particular person, we no go say, they call again. Although I understand that that particular thing I was presenting, he wanted to quickly say something about it. It doesn't work like that. I allow you to talk at that particular time, I might likely forget what I was saying. That's why I don't pick calls at that particular time. So please, what do you do for you not to forget what you wanted to say? Bullet point it down. In case I open the line, you cannot call in. Go back to your book. You now fluently pass your submission. But for you to disrupt or obstruct my submission, everybody get their weakness. I go forget which I they talk. And I'll just move on. I will remember again. Now maybe not my weakness. I don't know whether my weakness I will call them, but that's me. All right. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Nobody's calling in right now. Come back to my callers. Hold on. Maybe somebody's calling in. I don't know. I think my line, my network is that. Listen, I know which are the password for Nigeria. But let me go face NEPA, I will face network, I will face this, I will face that. I just realized that the network, because the network I'm using for the broadcast is different from the one on the phone. So let's see, I'll wait for the next 10 seconds because I'm connected to the one on the broadcast right now. In case you want to call in, let's see if that will go through. If not, I'll go straight to the panel. We can just start talking straight away. Well, meanwhile, I'd like to appreciate those of you that super chatted me while I was talking. Yande King, thank you very much for the super chat. And God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for this support. I don't take it for granted. Then I have my mama right there, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, ma, for all you do. Thank you for the super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never, ever run dry. Thanks for being there for years, ma. Madam Bella Naomi have been with me for years. Upon all my flaws. I don't do bad things. I don't do good things. I don't offend people. I don't make people laugh. This woman here, she's here amongst others. I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you very much, ma, for accepting me the way I just be. Yes, I like that. Mother Iris Finance in the building. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Thanks for being there. I appreciate you always. Citizen of Zion, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Peter Ife, thank you, my everyone right there. I appreciate you all. And I saw most of the comments right there with what I projected earlier on. I want to say I appreciate every one of you. Anyhow you put your comment on or put it through, I want to say I'm very, very grateful, and God bless you now. Let's stand up. Although my dear sister, Mother Rita asked me a question. What is my definition of a best country? If Nigeria is stressing me and I'm still saying Nigeria is the best country, what is my definition of a best country? It's simple and easy and straightforward answer. My definition of a best country is because this is my proper origin, where I came from. There's nothing that can surpass that. Even though I know that nothing is working, but that feeling that this is my home, although not everybody that can feel that, but for me, I'm quite different. Even my mom, my dad have questioned me that for you to grow up abroad and have this passion for your country, I'm surprised. Your siblings are not like that. Yes, I just love Nigeria because my spirit, my soul, my being know that this is where I am from. And when I'm here, I feel more at home than being in the United Kingdom. That is my answer, Rita. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Yesterday was a day we're supposed to have our Ondo State governorship candidate of the AAC, which is a son, or rather, adopted son to Mama Esho. We have Mama Esho right here because she needs to answer some questions. Mama Esho, unfortunately, sadly, your son could not fluent yesterday on the broadcast based on network, as we all saw. But it was late as well. It was late for 1 hour, 15 minutes. He could not keep to the time. Mama Esho, I would like to ask you, man, if you are listening, please unmute, put on your camera to be sure, or rather unmute yourself. I'd like to ask you, someone that wants to become a governor of a state, and it was late for 1 hour, 15 minutes, do you think that person worthy to be given a chance to become a governor of any state in Nigeria? Mama Esho, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Mama Esho, does it mean everything I've been saying, you're not listening, you're not there? Don't worry, I'll repeat it when you're back. Let me move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. If you're there, talk to us. Black Panther is not also there.
I'm here.
Because I've been wanting your lambast on you and Mama Esho now. I'm sorry to say. I just wanted to lambast on both of you.
You get them out.
I can't have two people on the screen and you are staying mute there. Lambast it straight away. Just that's how it works.
If you lambast me, I go do like a pebble to you now.
Thank you, my dear brother. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. May God bless you and bless every one of us. We just have to say we thank God for a new day. And we thank God for spreading our life for us to see a new dawn in Edo State, a new chapter, a new verse of the scripture written by the political class in Nigeria. Well, we thank God. I want to say thank you, Mama in diaspora. May God bless you. I want to thank you for teaching us. I want to thank you for what you have been doing. And I want to thank you most especially for being a compassionate and a loving mother. May God bless you. And you remain a beautiful diamond to me. And I want to say thank you to all the listeners, everybody that have listened to us, that is listening to us right now. I want to say thank you for staying glued to your set. And as you listen, please don't jump into conclusion. You have to critically analyze where we are coming from and where we are going to make it a sense, and thereby disseminating same information to others. I want to say thank you for listening to us. I want to say thank to the people that are on comment section. I am with you guys there. You guys are just top notch. Thank you all. I want to say the first video you show about Edo State, the governor, I am glad they have written a chapter And I'm glad the first phrase of the book they've written, he has set the ball rolling. And I pray he continue at this pace so that what seems so impossible for the MOU governor and the talk and do whatsoever they call him, the past Edo State governor, I pray make it possible in his own tenure. And what we have been crying for, make Edo State a beautiful state, because Edo State has been existing before the country called Nigeria. It should be a tourist mecca for Africa. Civilization can be proven from Edo State history. Africa will be proud to read about the great kingdom of Benin and how the transformation has come about, and we still have the kingdom still existing with proof and fact. And everything that we speak about our culture is still intact, never to be erased in the book of history of the world. And we are so blessed that God has brought us all that are those citizens to be partakers of history of this great kingdom called Benin Empire. And we shall continue to reign as God allows us to reign, because it's our right. God has positioned us to showcase the beauty of culture, the beauty of consistency with culture that God has given unto us. We will stick to it so that our children will know that the empire called Benin Empire is an empire that has given birth to great men that rose from the corners of the earth and declare that we must have a republic. I salute Enaoro. I salute the great men of Benin. I salute our former governor, the one that came and did a lot for those people. I want to thank you all. I want to thank our great Oba of Benin. We thank you, our great Oba of Benin. And God, may you continue to reign and reign in Jesus' mighty name. And I want to say here that to the governor, the new governor of Edo State, may you not depart from that progressive nature you started with. May you not follow the footsteps of the MOU regime. May you follow the footsteps of progression. And as you progress, we will speak it out. If you forsake us, we will come after you. That is how we are trained as a Edolite. We don't see the truth and close our eyes, but we speak the truth. If you mess us up, we will speak it out to the world, and they will know. And you will go for another election. You will go like that, as water runners gush out of the rock and go alongside wherever the channels have channeled it. So I beseech you, you continue with this thing you have started, making Edo State the beauty of the world and making us be proud to say, I come from Edo State, because as you build that state, we in diaspora, we are ready to come in and build the state with you. We are ready to come in, subjecting ourselves low so that we can foster unity and build that state without collecting any dime from you, nor the government, nor the Edo people, because Edo State belongs to every Edolite. Why should I collect money to serve, not to build my state? So, my governor, I greet you. May you continue with this footstep, and may you end well, because we are praying that you should end well Any diversion will come after you, because we cannot rock the boat twice. We will move. As VDM say, we move. Edo must not move. And I want to say here, I want to speak concerning my brother VDM. You see, and to you that don't know what the clothes he wore, that is our tradition. When we are going for a battlefield, the battlefield we least expected, coming from someone we least expected, we wear our battle attire, our cultural attire, and red signify we are going for war. We are going for battle, and that is what my brother showcased there. We don't go to a battle and lose. We don't go to battle and lose. Go and look at the empire. We spread from the west coast down to the southwest, to the middle belt. Edo has given birth to a lot, and many are trying to discard the history, the historical antecedent, and the connection with Edo Empire. They are trying to discard. You cannot discard the history. History will speak at the set time, because many are yet to be born to dig ground and bring out history that many cultures are hiding. They will say, oh, no, I am this, I don't come. No, history will tell, because many are coming to showcase that thing you are covering. Edo is connected. We have gone too far, and no man can stop Edo. That is why to our king we remain loyal. Anybody that go far near our king, we will fight, and we will always win. That is what Benin stands for. We will fight and we always win. So to my VDM brother, you will win and we will showcase you. We are praying for you. The Edo bloods all over the world stand with you. We are praying for you, and we'll continue to pray with you. We'll continue to stand by you, because truth can never be covered. I don't care who it coming from. It might be a great man in Nigeria, but what do we say about great man that try to cover a crime committed by someone? You don't do such thing. You want to. Who says you are part of it? Nobody say you are part of it. But don't try to cover the person that is sending the message, opening, investigating with some money. A man that coming from the red soil. VDM, you can't mess him up. Many might be saying all sorts of things, but you can't mess him up. We stand with him, and the Nigerians who are trying to look for a voice in the wilderness, they have found a voice, and that voice is coming from a man that are damn all consequences, and say, I will speak the truth, whether you like it. You can only take this flesh, but you can't capture my soul. That is who we stand for. Black VDM, continue with it. We are with you. You can see the volume of crowd coming to you. We in diaspora will always be by you, and will stand by you. May God bless you. May God bless Nigeria Watch. May God bless the entire Benin Empire, the entire Benin citizen all over the world. May God bless our great king, Oba of Benin. Oba Atokpe, he said.
All right, my brother Black Panther, thank you very much for that submission. Oba Atokbe said, I'd like to take this for the next 20 seconds. right, guys. All right. And I'm not saying when it comes to my Oba, I'm not using how they play. When it comes to my Oba, I want to use how they play. So now so that they bring me up. So once I don't see my God, the next thing I they see na my Oba. So a proper Benin person, not they end their statement without saying Oba Atokbe. Oba Atokbe means that our Oba shall live long. Then you not say amen, or rather, he said. And then they bring me up, so I can't change that. I have so much respect and regard for my king. They know they go there. Thank you. Mama Esho, I called you earlier on. I passed the message. I don't know whether you hear me, man. When I did talk that time, or you want me to pass it again. Good evening to you, man.
I was in the bathroom.
Okay, that means you don't hear me at all. So should I pass
I
it
heard
again?
a little, and I want you to repeat it so I can hear clearly and be able to answer you.
No, mama. I said the Ondo governorship candidate of the AAC, rather is your son or someone you are supporting. Yesterday, he's supposed to be with us. He came late for 1 hour, 15 minutes. He was late for 1 hour, 15 minutes, which you and I know that all the governorship candidates I've invited to this platform, even though some of them have been late in the past, but maximum 7 minutes, they're already with us. 7 minutes. But your son was late for 1 hour, 15 minutes. Then when he came in, the unprofessionalism was baffling. Let me put it like that. It was inside the car, mama. Because the reason why I'm passing this to you, I know you can talk to him. He was inside the car. He belittled the platform, rather, assumption, which I know if it was Arise or Channels Television that invited him, you cannot be inside the car. Then he was sweating profusely, like somebody that is coming from a race with Usain Bolt. Then the network started failing continuously. Although he tried to join up to 3 times, the network continued to fail. Your network will continue to fail when you were not, when you refused to be prepared. Because I was inside the car. So Mama Esho, you've been with us for a while now. You know how it works on this media. For someone that wants to become a governor, we're not talking about a councillor or a commissioner here. A governor, you should be prepared and practice some kind of professionalism. And he failed in all that. Mama Esho, what do you have to say about that? Good evening to you, once again.
First of all, beloved, have a great day. Good evening and good to see you. And sweet mommy diaspora, good afternoon from my end. Good to see you. And lovely panelists, greetings to you all and to the viewer, to the listener, and to the commenter. My lovely greeting to you guys. Dr. Sian, you are welcome back. I saw you. How is your head? I'm glad you are much better for you to be able to join us today. God bless you, sir. As for me, I am still struggling. Like yesterday, you chatted me. I didn't get your chat on time. He chatted me. I didn't get those chats on time because I was in the hospital.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was chatting you in between going to do my MRI. So that was not my plan for yesterday, and it happens. In fact, yesterday I resumed hospital with them, and they closed before me. So that is to tell you the intensity of what happened to me as a person yesterday. I'm not covering now for him, but I want to explain some things to you. Certain things happened yesterday, and certain things have been happening also. He has been to on a politics channel, and they have a good conversation there. He has also been to Dr. Damage's channel, and they have a good conversation there. Me and you will know that I sent his picture to you twice, and they disappear. They disappear in my end, they disappear in your end. We've also scheduled it twice. It didn't hold until we were able to schedule it at this last day, which is because today now is their last day of campaigning or going about. The last day of their campaigning or going about. So as I yesterday when you were talking, they went all the way to Okitipupa Odiaye. And before then, they tried to round up in Akure before they go to Okitipupa and Odiaye, because he came from that side, and I guess that is where he intended to do his vote. And yesterday was practically the last day he has to do all the runaround, knowing fully well today is the last day of campaign. So that is why you find him on the car, because I was on his neck. We've scheduled this. I reminded you in the morning that whatever you are doing, make sure you get to where you will be able to participate in this final, will I call it TV show. But Nigeria be what it is. I'm not there. They are moving on the road. And we know Nigeria road and many things that happen. So that is exactly the side of the story he told me. He didn't belittle your channel. Kule Wiseman Ajayi will not do that, not for any reason. So the incident that happened yesterday contributed to it. And on his behalf, I am sorry. It's not intentional. I'm still going to bring him here to come and officially apologize to your channel. So that
okay,
is...
Mama.
Then, wait, let me finish. Mr. Black Pattern, I think the laugh you laugh when they brought this thing, when Elvis talked about it, is paying your bill. Because people like you, I don't know where to place you. We are rejoicing because to you, he's a failure. AAC is a failure. What a shame. What have you done in your own place? Is it to come here and rant and rant and rant? Go there and campaign. I am challenging you, Black Master. 2027, you must campaign so that you can show to us that you are perfect and you can do it better. But if you don't, after 2027, you come here to mock any of my child, Allah, I go swear good for you every day and night.
Okay, Mama Isho. Mama Isho.
This is your turn, please.
Mama Isho, it hasn't got into that. Let me say this. You see, Mama Isho, these young aspirants, I have so much respect for them. You know why? Because I see them, or rather, I see myself inside them. If these big names can keep to time, what happened to us? I'm a young man. Just like you invited me now, Mama Isho, to your channel, then I'll be late for 1 hour, 15 minutes. It's not a good thing now.
I just wait. See, yesterday, those their movement were delayed because they don't have money to buy fuel. I had to reach out to my HRO in the hospital when they sent me that test. Mama, our fuel finished. We don't have.
Yes, no, Mama, any excuses?
I am not making, listen,
no, hold on, Mama. I understand. You are not making excuses. If I see any part where you are making excuses, I'll also let you know. Your submission seems have been brilliant. But I want to let you know, Mama, if it was Arise of Channels that invited him, will it be inside the car? Since the history of Arise of Channels, have you seen any invitees being inside the car answering questions? It's a question.
like I said, because of the logistic and lack of money for gas, they didn't leave Akure on time. Because the plan is for them to finish with Akure, get
But
to
that's what I'm saying. If it was a rise, what will he do at that time? Will he talk from the car or reschedule?
see, I was the one that forced him. I knew he was in the car because you were chatting me up, and I was angry with him. And he was trying to explain to me, Mama, we didn't get money to that money. Before we get to you, we get stopped. And when we get to you, before the money came and we move, this is what happens. So what do I do under that circumstances? I told him,
Mama,
you must appear.
Mama,
I was one. He told me he was in the vehicle. He can't appear in the vehicle. I told him, well, whether you the vehicle, you're not the vehicle. We've made effort. Just appear and explain exactly what is going on. That it is better that way than not coming up at all. So that is what happened.
Yes,
I know it wasn't right, Evie. Let us not flog this.
Mama Esho.
So the question I want to ask you is this, Elga Evis. Is it better for him not to even show up at all? I'm telling you what happened. It is not trying to make up for him.
Okay, Mama Esho, let me
I
say
wanted
this.
him to respect you. And even under that circumstance,
Mama Esho, hold on now. Hold on. You just asked me a question. Let me answer it. I think it would have been better for him not to show at all, but send a message through you or to us directly that he finds himself in a very constrained situation or circumstances and he can't meet up. That will be professional. Mama Esho,
okay,
hold on, man.
I was the one that pushed him.
Hold on, man. Now, hold on, please. Mama Esho, you should know that we are talking about somebody that wants to become our governor. I'm not talking about councillor here or a commissioner. A governor is a big name. After governor, now president with a C. So that professionalism must be displayed at all times. You know, so I understand it's not his fault. Even though he came here yesterday,
it is my fault. Listen,
Mama Esho, hold on, let me finish first. Hold on now. Let me finish now. Mama Esho, even though he came here yesterday, his submission was too perfect for me. I don't know about others. The short time he talked before his network affected him, I was already carried away. And I mentioned it the same yesterday if you watch the video. And I like the way he's very, very vocal and he's very, very outspoken. But in case of next time, timekeeping, I don't take a joke. In fact, make I tell you one thing about timekeeping. Before I got married, I was having a date with a girl. I know say my Madarita, all this kind of thing, and she go take her thing, tie my neck later. I was having a date. And in that date, a time was fixed. 5 p.m. in the evening. And this particular person, and we'll be talking for 2 months. This particular person arrived, although she started messaging me that she's running late. And her running late was now over 45 minutes. Then I left. I decided to move out. I left. But I don't tell her say I don't come out. She now messaged me after 1 hour, 45 minutes that I have arrived. Where are you? That was her question. Where are you? Then I responded by saying that it is all over. I can't continue with this. For you not to keep to the time of the date, it shows that you can never amount to anything good. So the reason why I'm saying this is this. This is my policy. Timekeeping, especially with appointment, is very, very important. 1 hour, 15 minutes is a long time. Aswa Igodaro did not do that. Olumide Akpata did not. And many other people prominent in the individualism that have been on this platform have never been late for 1 hour or something. But I just want him to learn. He's learning, I'm learning, you are learning, we are learning. Please, privately, just talk to her and just talk to him, rather. Talk to him and that's it. Thank
yesterday, I was already on hospital room when I saw your text message. It was when I saw your text message that I even looked. I was trying to reach out to him when I saw that he has already sent to me what is going on. But when I saw your text message, I went to him and I said, I don't care whether you did road or not. This is disrespectful. This is not well planned. In as much I also know that you people have money issue and you have to reach out to me and I got your message late because I was in the hospital. Do what? If not to pack, reach out
Mama
and show
Esho.
yourself.
Mama
And I
Esho.
want to say, I don't want to say I am
Mama Esho.
I am sorry. I was the one that forced him.
Mama Esho, it's not your fault. I know what you were passing through yesterday. Please don't stress yourself. Mama Esho, anybody that
I was
wants to
the one
become
that forced him to show up in the car, and I am sorry. It will
Okay, Mama
repeat
Esho, hold
itself.
on. Mama Esho, your response now shows that you are a wonderful mother. But I want to let you know, anybody that wants to rule our country, if you don't have the money, I personally, I'm saying this categorically, as long as you've indicated, I will support you privately without not coming on air to tell the people to raise money. You know, he spoke well. Hearing from him yesterday, I was impressed. I'm only talking about his delay and time consumption. That's all.
May
When he
that
talked,
not
I was
happen
impressed.
to you on the day of your glory.
You don't happen to be on my show. You know your way I present earlier on.
I see it. Now that's what I'm saying. I wanted to even to go there. That you left home, you are driving your car, and from nowhere, person when not even fit buy bully to chop. Now I can't hit her. If na person when fit buy bully to chop, he go get solution. But now person when not fit buy bully to chop. And it's so frustrating, it's so painful. That is why we will fight until we get
So for Nigeria to work, even though whatever that any of us are passing through, anybody that want to elect to become our governor in any of the states in Nigeria must be able to be articulate and keep and respect the time. You know, so this is what I want you to discuss privately, not how you pressure him. Yeah, please just let him know.
Evie, let me address Osamu Diame. Osamu Diame, share my language when I speak here.
No, Mama Esho is okay. Forget that.
No, not to promote. No, somebody shouldn't accuse me wrongly. My language and every day I presented the situation. Is that your definition of promoting this organization? I mean, you don't understand what it means. If now you there here now you go apologize, you go humble yourself to apologize. I mean, because you wear trousers. I don't care whether you wear trousers. Because if you wearing trousers and I destroy our Nigeria, so all the men went there for power, not be, all the people went destroy Nigeria, not be men when wear trousers like you.
Okay, Mama Esho, okay. Let me say this so that we can just move on. I want you to know that Mama Esho, you hold on.
Elvis.
Hold on. Everybody hold on now. Mama Esho, please. What I want to say, I want you to know that the little time that man talked yesterday, let him know that I'm his big fan. He's very, very outspoken. And that's what I'm looking for. But financially, I'm saying this on air, if he needs support, I will always be there to support people like that because I want Nigeria to work and I cannot do it alone. But time must be kept. It's very, very important. Thank you. Let's make this right now. Let's move on.
Thank you.
Before
Elvis.
Black Panther, you want to say something? You have 30 seconds.
Yes. I want to ask Mama Esho one fundamental question. Were you talking to me?
Yes.
No.
Mr. Black Master. I'm talking to you. And as at this day, if you
Okay,
want to
hold
talk
on,
to
hold
me,
on, hold on,
on your
hold on,
camera,
hold on.
let's look ourselves
Hold on.
eyeball to
You know
eyeball.
my issue talk. You know it's my
I
issue
want to
talk.
address. I want to address
Open
something
your camera, Mr.
Hold
Man.
on.
so that it be
Hold on,
clear.
ma.
Camera,
Everybody,
if you
Mama
want us
Esho,
to
Mama
avoid
Esho,
it,
Mama
open
Esho,
your
hold on.
camera
Hold
and
on,
talk
Mama
to me
Esho. Mama
eyeball to
Esho, you know
eyeball.
I don't like
If you
muty
can't,
people.
make sure
Mama
you
Esho, Mama Esho, you know I don't like muty people. I can mute you. Black Panther, wait till Mama Esho talk because I need you. You must hear this matter because wait till talk for your body, not your good at all.
No, I want to address something. I want to address
I make
something.
tell you what she talk now. I need you because you ask question when you talking to me. That means you know what he talk. So maybe tell you
I hear what he talk.
Okay, make her reinterpret. Because for you to
Yes.
ask when you talking to me, because she finish you. You understand? She say all this pounded yam and the gooses way they eat every evening is not good for you. Now make you they come here, they scatter the table anyhow you like.
Yes.
Now wait till she tell me that. So no worry, you will respond later. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Let me pick this call. Thank you. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us. Love of God is my strength. I just lost you there. Where you did, Mama? Before Mama Esho will give us submission. Okay, my love of God is my strength. I'm returning your call. Please pick on time and talk to us. Thank you very much, man. Mama, love of God is my strength is nowhere to be found anymore. You called in, you can't talk. I'm calling you, are not picking. But why is it that you're not picking? I've been calling you for the past 78 years. You're not picking. Okay, thank you, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us. There's so much noise, so many voices coming from your end, man. Wait till they happen. Mute all these things now. Go ahead, man. Talk to us. 3 minutes.
He's a person that you can trust when it comes to things, but I know very well. And I want to say something. Me go on to my sister, Mama Ichu. Now, you sister, there's no problem. They still have and take it back out. The problem they have is organization. They are not organized at all. Do things. They do things out of the Magaba. Even when you expect them to do the things, they do something to throw something in the head. They are supposed to give social people. Everything is done, not suited, I'm running late. So, Mama Ichu, I just want you to be calm. You try to do it. I've seen this fact for a very long time, so I do it. But you see, very, very easy to respond. You can trust him.
Your line not too clear, but we're managing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. You can call back again later on. Oh, there's no even time anymore. All calls are already cut short now. Nobody can call in anymore today. Tomorrow is another day. And that Origin, we missed you where you did. But meanwhile, like I said, governor's seat is a big seat. If you want to become a governor, please, you must be able to be articulate, keep to time, and carry us all along. Being inside the car and you are late and you are wiping all the sweat or rather the heat or whatever it is from your face on a live broadcast is not professional. You want to become a governor, you are not seeking to become a councillor. So I believe Mama Esho will address that privately. But meanwhile, I'd like us to leave that particular matter right now so that Mama Esho can give her submission for 8 minutes. Mama Esho, you have 8 minutes to talk to us.
You know me very well. Kunle Ajayi, wise man, you did disappoint this platform yesterday, and it wasn't right. Mr. Elvis is right. You are vying for a vital position in the country. Even though you are my son, I will not spare you. So, I am not speaking to you as a mother. You are going to reach Niger Watch, either through me or directly because you have his phone number. Even though the election will be done on Saturday, once the election is over, you are ready to come to this platform and join the panelists and also apologize yourself. That is not fair. That is not right. And that is not an example we want to put out there in the journey of our new Nigeria. I did understand the circumstances of what happened, but you know very well that we'll be trying to schedule this very presentation, and you know what happened in between. So I would have expected you to cancel some of your engagement yesterday and take this one very serious. But you, Nigerian, be what you are. You're always thinking you can get through, not knowing along the line something will happen. And that is exactly what happened yesterday. Even though I have apologized on your behalf, but I want you, after the election, to come with your two legs to this platform and apologize to the panelists that wanted to ask you some questions yesterday, and also apologize to the viewers, the listener, and the commenter that would have seen the opportunity to see what you have for the Ondo people. Having said that, very dark man, you are a son indeed. You are a lion. And may the good Lord bless you. I want to appreciate the fact that you don't hide your identity. You always let us know you grow up on the street. But despite the fact you grow up on the street, your common sense is working more than people who have PhDs, like my professor, be waiting, Mahmoud, that ring my senior boyfriend, Steve Tunubu, into power. Now you children have given him name, T-Pain. So you are better than them, and all the EFCC, you are better than them. And all the dishonorable House of Rep and House of Senate, you are better than them. And even some of the CJN, you are 100% better than them. So be proud and carry your head high, for your identity is who you are, and it is speaking forth to the younger generation. I know with you and me and other well-meaning Nigeria, we will restructure Nigeria. We will give a better Nigeria. I'm glad that your identity means so much. As for me, I am proud of it, because your identity is connected to a lot of people, or a lot of a population, a class of population that Nigeria has neglected. They call them Agbero. They call them street people. They call them source of name. But you are proving to us that even though they are calling them just name, you are a product of that environment. And that product of environment you have wear as a garment, it is shining more than those of us that we are even in diaspora, speaking grammar. You are better than most of us, home and abroad. I say kudos to you, Pikin. Now lion now you be. God bless the one that gave birth to you. God bless the breast that you sought to become who you are. But Pikin, I want to beg you for one thing. Let nothing change you. Let nothing change you. And I also want to use this opportunity to say to you, Pikin, gear up. Choose the position you want to contest for, because we need people like you in power. Choose your position. If you want to go House of Senate, you go get her. If you want to go for Edo State governor, you go get her. Choose, because you must be part of those who will contest in 2027. We want to put power in your hands. Because with power in your hands, you will do more than what you are doing right now. And to Monday, not be to waka street, na im make am. As you dey waka street, dey see so, make you begin dey do. But e get one street when I want make you waka. Because education is the bedrock of every society. So Monday, take time to waka and see all the primary school and secondary school in Edo State, not just Benin, all the local government area. If you can do that and take care of that, you would have achieved more. Rebuild all the primary school and all the secondary school. Make them modern day primary and secondary school so that they can compete with the Western world. Bring forth well-trained teachers, not just well-trained, well-paid, so that they will be able to do their job well. At least with your security vote Monday, you can give to Edo Light from primary to secondary school free education, so that we can be able to make sure all the children in Edo State, they are out of the street and they are back to school. Thank you, and God bless us all.
All right, Mama Isho, firstly, I want to appreciate you for how you managed to handle this criticism, particularly for your son, the Ondo governance candidate of the AAC today. That's how it should be. Everybody should be able to take criticism so that we can learn for prospective purposes. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. I would like us to move on right now. But before we move on, our brother F.A., we'll never hear from brother F.A. for a while, because I'm trying to reach out to some people. It's not easy. Brother F.A., where you did, if you can hear us, we miss you. But meanwhile, everyone right there, I reached out to Mr. Chuso Bigweze today. So I also reached out to one or two persons as well. So now so it be, but let's continue to be there for each others. We are human beings. Let's check on each other's waiting with the pass through. You never know. But I'm so happy today that I have Oga CM back after all they have passed through all this while. So Oga CM to be back with us today again means a lot to me particularly. So I want to say I'm very grateful to God to have him here with us today. Oga CM, thank you very much for joining us today. But before that, I'd like to welcome you. Agasian, thank you, sir, for coming in. I'm happy that you are fine now. I'm happy that you have the gift of life. For you to be here with us is a gift of life. It's a privilege. We should be grateful to God always by the gift of life. Because listen, nobody be Superman. If you are sick and you survive, be grateful to God. Because a lot of people were sick and many of them could not survive it. Agasian, welcome back home. Good evening to you, sir. You have the floor.
Hey, well, thank you, Niger Watch. I want to first of all, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Those listening, those with me here, those where on the chat column, wherever it is, they are. I thank each and every one of you. Some reached out to me anyway, although I don't know how they managed to bug my line, but not that I didn't. I couldn't get back to many, but I thank them most sincerely. Yes, it's one of those things. Sometimes you have to put up a brave face. In life, my late father used to tell me, he said, "My son, you can't go January to December without illness, but let it be the one that Panadol will cure." That's all he asks. He said, "Let it be the one that I dash across the road, purchase Panadol, take it, relax a bit, and then start moving. So that's what he wished for. But then life is not what you wish for yourself. So I thank everybody, those that welcome me, those that, I mean, mother, okay, Mama hate you. Yes, I heard you. Thank you very much. Black Panther. Well, probably we have something to discuss off air, but it might not be here. So give us a mandate. Glad to see you people. Then Abdul Malik and Chris Dublin. Well, it's just the regulars. Everybody, every wing is being maintained. The pitch is still wide, so I believe all the reserves, everybody is maintaining his wing. I don't know really where to start because I know a lot of water don't pass bridge, and there are a lot of development in Nigeria. They've taken place, so many revelations at the federal level. Then, like, if I'm to stick to what we do here or what Nigeria shows us, the thing is, I have to be hilarious about it. A new government in Edo State has resumed, and the Agbero resumed in situ at the same time. So that, maybe that may be the sign of what is to come, but I hope it wouldn't be, because in the end, it's the people that are paying seriously for it. I mean, we should have outgrown all this type of thing. We should have. There's a way to settle political people you use. You can establish something, let them manage. That is even better. You don't know. I mean, all this idea of coming to harass people. This person is telling you, why did you resume here? Did you say no? Anyway, I don't want to go into this. But the thing is, I wish the governor well. He stole the mandate, yes. The case is in court, I mean in the tribunal, yes. I want Aswe to overturn it and come back, because that is the wish of the people. But in the interim, because I know Nigeria, I don't have to be sadistic about it. In the interim, let him, if he really want to do something, let him do something now. Because even if it's for 1 month or 2 months or 3 months or 1 year, if he's booted out, that period he was there as governor must also be remembered as when he was here, he did something. Now, I remember shortly before I left also, I used to listen to Black Panther make the case for Enugu State Governor. Yes, that's true. I researched it like he advised us to do. I did. But let's not forget that that guy still forged his NYSC certificate. But sometimes, what we are saying here is that, yes, you've come in. Now, the issue of forge this, forge that, forge this, forge that. Yes, that played out. It hasn't changed. But now you are managing men and resources. What can you do? The Yoruba say out of a black pot, a white pap comes out. Maybe then we just trying to tell people they forget about I forged certificate, but I'm rendering a good account of myself. So, because if you alleviate poverty now, that poverty can come back. Those you lifted out of poverty, you've done something good for them. To me, the index for judging a governor who is successful, yes, we have with infrastructure, but if you can open economic opportunities in whatever ramification, that in fact that is even better than whatever you must achieve infrastructure wise. Open up economic opportunities for the people. You know what to do. Either you give them skill, you give them seed money to start off life. For every 1,000 you do it for, maybe 500 or 600 may misuse their own. The remaining 400 that succeeded, the effect will rub off on the rest of the 6 and they will correct it. So if you can see all these buying mansions here and there, your governor brings out 2 billion. Select about 1,000, thousands of people, give them skill, even if it's agriculture, buy tractor for them, tell them this is what we want. Some may look at it and filter the money away. Well, that is Nigerian. But there are some genuine ones that they will tell you, if not for this governor, for the past 20 years, I've been doing well. So that is the story we want to hear. And before you know it, they become employers of labor. Government does not create jobs by employing more people into the civil service. No, that is making people lazy. Rather, you reduce the population of people in the civil service and then direct them to enterprise. Tell them that you can do something for yourself. Whether you study theater arts, come out. You can farm cassava. This is the money. This is the technique they teach you. You can do something along the line, but make sure that at any rate you are your own employer. So that is the type of government what I will be recommending. It doesn't stop you from doing infrastructure because now the money comes in billions. And talking of governance, I always have this principle that there is nobody who want to be governor in Nigeria. If you're a governor, you can always succeed. Only it requires one principle or one sacrifice, that you will not steal the people's money, that you are not going there to loot the treasury. Probably the salary they are going to pay you should be okay for you if you want to take the salary and you live in a free government house. You know what it means with electricity, water, and all. So why should you go and steal the billions you get from Abuja every month, and then the billions you get from IGL every month? So that is enough for you to do whatever. 48 months is a long time. There is no amount of road in the state that you want to concretize and tar them that won't last for 30, 40 years if you use the money very well. So it's only when you start to think of how to loot money. And if you are doing this, EFCC won't invite you, because in the end, as the money is coming, you'll know where you are putting it. So you live freely than all these hangers on. You have to settle this interest group. You start to use money and people surround you and start to bring a fictitious check, and you will be cashing in for them. So don't. If you mean to do well for the people, I don't think any governor that invests 5 billion, 20 billion in primary and secondary schools, there will be effect. In 1 year, you bring out 20 billion to invest in all the primary and secondary schools. I mean, there will be massive facelift. People cannot believe it. The billion is a big money in schools. Then the same thing with healthcare. Maybe 30 billion you put it towards healthcare. But don't just use all this idea of SSA here, SSA here. You employ 1,000 SSA. All those ones are just making you're wasting. That is waste of money. You don't need those much. Instead of making them SSA, take them, let them go and farm. Whatever they farm, they sell it within the state. So that is about governance. That's what I want to say. So given what I'm saying this, so that the new broom at Edo State should not let him not go all this. Maybe I listened to his address, start to maybe throw jabs. It's too early now. Forget. Just do as if nothing happened during the campaign. Roll out your drone. I mean, whatever plan. Start immediately. The people are hungry. The people are, are tensed up. So continue what you're doing until the tribunal, because I know it will remove you, until the tribunal removes you, in which case people will say, at least you were there, you did something. It doesn't mean somebody may not pass an interview, but if you give him the job, he will say, I try. Somebody may come tops in the interview and you give him the job, become terrible. So that is a fact of life. But then there's a measure to do something. You still cannot discount. You still cannot say we won't be using interview because the chap who come first is not up to the job. But in the interview, he answered every question very well. Then that is the thing. That is a fact of life. So that is the issue. That is the issue as he regards it. Then I think at the federal level, Nigerians should better brace up and start to interrogate and go into research. For American government to say or see or whatever that Tinubu is a CIA asset, our president should be our asset, not a foreign company. You see, this is the complication that is in Nigeria. That is the contradiction I can never understand. How can a president, I saw it and I waited for 2 days to be digesting it, and people are discussing it openly. It's a secret. It's like America is running our government. That's why they knew about it. So you see, like it's an what is it called? It's an informant of what, just like he's acting. It's like he's an agent for them, acting on their behalf to be in charge of Nigeria. That is dangerous. I think as the days and weeks ahead, people should be probing it and then they look into it. It's really a very dire time for Nigeria. I've never had it as bad as Buhari is or any other leader. We've not had it for a major institution in America to claim that Tinubu is their key asset. Asset in what? Asset. So which means they deliberately knew what Mahmoud did. But that is a discussion for everybody that we touch the conscience of everybody. I wasn't happy, and there are a lot of things, those things that happened, Nigeria is just tottering to the brinks at the federal level, tottering. Nothing is not. I haven't seen any piece of news to ginger me up. At the state level, yes, some states are coming up, doing something good for themselves. But the way things are now, anybody who is a governor anywhere, should go to the state and then think twice, help your people. The issue of squabbles should be played less now. The people are hungry, so there's no way to say it. A lot of news I heard is not palatable. Now, Nigeria, what you were saying, people don't know how to drive in Nigeria. Who issues license anyway? How can who? Is it not Papa teach Mama, Mama teach first son teach the rest? Say the first gear is in front. If you move on like this, you just hold on there. Don't look at the throttle, look at where you are going. All those will not be driving. No road sign. Who has the right of way? Did you judge the speed? Did you know the car in front of you? What does it mean that you are close to the car? You can't see the plate number. Do you know what it means? Do you know the distance you have to give to the car in front of you based on the speed of your car? All these things are not taught so that you can have control of your vehicle. So Nigeria is really a dysfunctional society. We know all this, but sometimes when they play out, that is when we now say, oh God, you never know why today. So I saw the guy that bashed your car. Usually, like my late uncle, what they tend to do is when you come out, you look at the person and the car, there's no way the man can be able to repair your car. Well, if not two dirty slap, you manage to, to retrieve from him. Before you go, they say thank you. Hey, then you still go. Otherwise, if you allow him to beg you from here to now that things are there, your heart will go, your heart will melt. So if you come out with annoyance, you get ready, then hammer and slap 2 or 3 times. Hey, you go say, please, please. Then you say that is what you gain. Otherwise, you have to go and repair your car yourself. So really, Nigeria is it's not really something we wish to, but what can we do? It's really a jungle, so to speak. Nothing is working, we know, but the government we have is the most hopeless. Now that this revelation has come, being an agent, an asset, no, that gives me so much worry. You don't know what is going on at all. For a career criminal to be an asset to US. Anyway, maybe Trump will overturn all these things. I don't know, but let's hope. They never know why Trump was elected. So a lot of things should unfold, but let it be on the side of the people. So Niger Watch, I don't have spoken for long. Let me yield here and then allow others to come in as I get to terms with the events that happened some days I wasn't there where I will be commenting. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. It's good to hear your submission, to have your time back with us again. I appreciate you, sir. God bless you. All right, guys, press on the dollar sign now. Encourage our work if you can. Also, help us to share. The likes is very, very minimal on this particular broadcast. If you can help us to press on the like, I'm not sure that costs anything. That would be nice. Thank you. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on right now. The next person that we'll have on the panel is Give Us a Mandate. Then I'll come to Abdul Malik. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Yeah, very, very clear, my brother.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Greetings to everybody. Greetings to you, Mr. Elvis. Truly appreciate the time and everything here. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for your doggedness and the good work you've been doing. I'm sorry about what happened. I mean, sometimes these are things that you encounter when you step out of your house. And so sometimes when we leave our houses and then return back, we don't know what God has done for us. But I mean, it could have been worse than that, but all the same, thank God that it wasn't more than that. So thank God for security, for protection and everything. Mommy Diaspora, greetings, Black Panther panelists. Dr. CM, welcome back. Hopefully you're feeling better now. I greet you. Mr. Chris, Mr. Odua, everyone, I greet you. I greet everyone. Abdul Malik, Mama Echo, Black Panther, greetings to everyone. Comment section, I greet everybody. Thank you for the good works. I think when it comes to the issue of Nigeria, there are the video of Very Dark Man that you showed. I think for me, when it comes to the Falanas, right? We've said it severally on this platform that if you think Falana is going to do anything to benefit the people in this current administration, in quotes, the administration of the active agent of the CIA, and also the administration of the druggie. If you think anything is going to happen, we're basically just deceiving ourselves. And we've said that all over again. But I think for me, well, good works to Very Dark Man. Should keep it up and continue the good works he's doing for the country and for the people. Hopefully, the country will get better soon, and we will all enjoy the benefit of the country. Now, I think on the issue of the Ondo State gubernatorial candidate, right? And I think sometimes we should just be very, very careful how we actually present situations or matters. And I think earlier when Madam Echo was speaking, I wouldn't know, maybe she was calling on Black Panther or other panelists that spoke yesterday that if they feel that they can do anything, they should go and run. See, one thing you must really understand, with all due respect to everyone on the platform, every man has got his own way of life. Every man has got his own purpose. The fact that that young man is running as a gubernatorial candidate, or maybe Showore is running as a president, does not mean he's better than anybody. That is what he chose to do. Let him run with it. And if he has chosen that as a way he wants to go, let him do it with all that he has got. I live in America by God's grace. Mr. Elvis, you live in UK before you went to Nigeria. Some of the panelists, they live in foreign countries. I was one of those that said yesterday, maybe we even have a regulation on this channel. Once you are 15 minutes late, don't even come. Don't come again. And I think that should be enough. Also, you are not paying the platform anything. This man is just doing it for doing its sake. For doing sake, he's just doing it to help you. It wasn't today, you know, that you're going to be on the platform to come and sell yourself. And so I think for me, we should not make case out of nothing. Is this how we run our various homes and our businesses? Is this how we even run our own life? Let me shock you. It's a statement, sir. If a man wastes 1 minute of your time, he has succeeded in wasting 1 minute of your life. If a man wastes 1 minute of your time, he has succeeded wasting 1 minute of your life. Your time is a fraction of your life, if you don't know. So if he has chosen to be a governor, let him run with it. If the same has chosen to be a medical doctor, that's what he chose to do. Let him run with it. Mr. Evans has chosen to be a media person. Run with your vision. To be saying that if you feel that you can do it, go out. Yeah, no. And I think for me, this should stop. That's my humble opinion. It should stop. You can't be comparing one person with another person. After all, you are not their God, or you are not their maker. And that's why we ask ourselves, can the country ever get better? You can't. Do you know here, if you in court, you go to court here, you sag, they will send you out. If you go to court and you sag here to go and stand before a judge in court. You go there late, go to your doctor appointment late for your doctor appointment. They will charge you. And because you feel it's a free for all, you want to just come and no. And please, for me, I think it should stop. I beg you, it should stop. To be comparing and say, hey, if you feel you can be president, hey, that is what Showore wants to do. Let him run for it. Let him, whatever he has to do it. You joining me and say, hey, if you feel you can do it, what have you done? You don't know me. You don't know Black Panther. You don't know what we are capable of doing in our own capacity. We are only here to come and speak. You don't know what we are doing in our own corner. Tinubu, CIA, Nigerians. I said Nigeria should be enraged now. Imagine you saying Biden is an active asset to Nigeria military, or saying Donald Trump is an active CIA, is an active agent to our own maybe NSA. Nigeria should be enraged now. And I just imagine all of these pastors and the imams and the sheikh and all of these senators and the speakers of you know what they are doing? They are still carrying their regards, touch those regards, and they go to the assembly like I said they are still running business in a dead country. They still Akpabio will still start his agbada tomorrow. He will start his agbada, his cap, and go to the assembly like as if the country is running right. Tomorrow, Tinubu will start. He will start his agbada as the president in court. The drug. He will start it and go to Asoro like I see the country is working. And that's why you see people now when the very dark man went to court with Falana, they can begin. Come on, nothing is working. But these guys will deceive themselves like as if the country is working. You will see a senator tell you, oh, Mr. Elvis, you call me, you want to see me, come to the assembly. He will carry his agbada and he wants to see you. He come and see me in the assembly like as if the country is working. Nigerians should be enraged. Your president is like a puppet. He's a dog. You can liken him to be a dog to the CIA. And what that now does is that if you live in America, for example, maybe somebody commit an offense and they want to get the person, and the person jack back to Nigeria, they have a puppet there that will tell them, who is now the chief of army staff? Go and look for that boy. He lives in Ajegunle, right? Go and pick him up. He lives in Onekpan. Go and pick him and let's send him back to America. All of these Dangote and the likes of them think that your secret is in the open. Nigeria we are in for something, but it bothers me because the old men, the one in their 70s, their 60s, they are the one destroying this thing, and they don't care. The pastors, the imam, the chief, they don't care. They are just all there. Come on, man, it's so saddening. It's so painful. But Mr. Elvis, we will not stop praying for you. You are doing your own bits, and we will not join you with anybody. You are on your own lane, doing your own work, and God will bless you for it. I am here doing my own bits. Black Panther is doing his own. Mr. Jonathan is doing his own bit. Because he just came back now. He would have said, okay, you know what? Let me see the last more. He's doing his own bits, and one day we will eat the fruit of our labor. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you. I'm sorry for what happened. Hopefully the car is fixed and it doesn't. There's no other damage other than maybe cosmetic damage. But what more can we say? In our various countries, you see where you see how things work. You see how the grounds, how roads are being, how they have the signs. Everything is working. In a country, I mean, I don't know. But thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Harvey,
All right.
can you give me
Thank you.
1 minute or 30 seconds?
Okay, Maisho, just only 1 minute, quickly.
Okay. Mr. Give us my mandate. I don't know whether you respect your wife. Every complaint about my son that's supposed to show up, I apologize to Elvis openly, and I scolded my son openly. And I also sent a message to him that he will come to this platform after the election to do the needful. A man that believes in peace and respect peace would have taken that and do not lay talk on that matter. But you still come here to scold my son and directly talk to me. No problem. At least your talk, it go pay your bill today. Your talk, it go make you to become a man. So as the talk will make you be a man when you not be, congratulations. But let me send it to you and Black Master. Even I go face my children with me, I am ready to face you people. Did you understand? If you respect yourself, Do not cross my line when it comes to my children. Most especially if I've apologized on their behalf. Because if you do, I go start to dey swear Ogufona. Because if I say una, then make una come torment me.
All right, Mama
But let
Rachel,
me
thank
tell
you.
you, I will not.
Elvis, I need to talk here, please.
Elvis, call this
I need to talk. Elvis, I need to talk here.
Mama Rachel, please. You know, when you people don't listen when I try to stop you,
I'm sorry.
you guys should train me to start muting you guys. Mama Rachel, I would like to tell you that you cannot stop people's right of expression. It doesn't matter if you stand or you stood in the position of your son or you spoke for him. Is that people will have to still pass their submission? You can't stop that. You know, let people be expressive. That is one of the problems we're facing in the country right now. Hold on, please. You know, that's one of the problems we are facing in Nigeria today, where we don't have freedom of expression or freedom of anything saying. You know, so it doesn't matter if you said anything, and for you to come in that he doesn't have respect for his wife is a
It does it
no,
because
Mama
they have
Rachel.
make it.
Mama Rachel.
It is an observation because if you
No,
respect
you can't do that, Mama Rachel. Please stop. Mama Rachel, you stop now, please.
That is bullshit.
Mama Rachel, okay, I have to mute you. Since Mama Rachel, you are deliberately breaking the rules of the platform. It's wrong. When I say stop, please stop. You can't be doing this now. Everybody know me on this platform. I give people too much room. When I give you room, please respect it because I want us to remain together. That's why I give people too much room. You cannot go personal on anybody on this platform. You don't know how he lives with his wife at home. You can't even go there. It is wrong. You know, your son, or rather the own governorship candidate yesterday messed up. Let's say it, he messed up woefully. I like the fact that how you responded to it. It's not enough for you to truncate people's expression over it. Allow people to vent over how it came in. It was very, very unprofessional. We should say it how it is now. Should we say because Mama Esho have talked or are giving a submission about the same person we're talking about, then everybody should just move on? Is that how we move on with Tinubu? When it comes to Tinubu case on this platform, is that how we move on? No. He messed up. Allow people to pass how they feel about it. Let them be free to express their submission. Don't put people in the position where if they want to say something, then that's Mama Esho is on the panel. I don't want her to attack me. I don't want to talk. No, we don't do that here. Even though it's me, let people be expressive. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Black Panther, I'll come back to you. You have enough time to talk on that. But let me come to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Wike, your case in court for buying houses for George Falana. I don't see a reason why this federal government, if they don't respect the citizens, they don't respect themselves. After 2, 3, 4 days interval, they will bring another plans how to extort, to spend money extravagantly when there is hardship in the country. You are buying houses for judges. What is the business for you and judges if you are not preparing for 2027 ahead? When there is hardship in the country, instead of for you to use that money to fix 1 or 2 things, to revive the economies, you will. What is the need to buy houses for judges? What type of country is this? When we are talking one or two things, after 2, 3 days, they will bring another option. Just to collapse the economy to 100% to 0%. What type of government is this? Is it how other people cover their citizen? If you want to buy houses for Georgia, why can't you use your private money? It's halal, your private money, not government, not Nigeria money. Use your own private money. Yes, you are allowed to do that. You cannot use people's money to buy houses for judges. It's not your money. That's why you are privileged to be there. They should talk to those people seriously because they are not hearing anything. They need to talk to them seriously. It's like they are deaf. Yes. When there is hardship in the country, you have never deliberated how you will cope the hardship. How you hand the hardship will be less. All you do is just to spend extravagantly. Buy houses for judges. What that will effect in the economy? And go and renovate VC, Vice President House for Lagos, 5 billion. What that will affect for the economy? What effect does that bring for the economy? If they are really thinking like human, those people, they are not human being. They are not human being. I bet you. Because they are human beings, they're supposed to know what to do to make the country, to fix the country. Look at the way you came in. The last year when you came in, ammo was dollar. Today, ammo was dollar today. Today, ammo is dollar. The same thing with rice. Ammo was then. Today, how much? Can't you think and fix it? Or even though you cannot do anything about it, why can't you bring it back the way you made the price? Rather to spend extravagantly for unnecessary spending. Use your money to go and buy houses for judges. Yes, don't use people's money. Your wife have made it clear in Arise TV that they have already reached. They don't need Nigeria money. But what are we seeing today? Hypocrisy everywhere. How can we grow this way? How can we grow? We don't mean well for the citizen, and the citizen, I don't really understand. The House of Brand and the House of Assembly, they have never deliberated anything good. How the country will move forward, they only just care for themselves. They are compromised because they are benefiting from the system, but the masses, they are suffering because they are not privileged to be there. They don't have access. Now, how can we move this thing? How can we stop this nonsense they are doing? It's not normal something. What concerns judges and houses? If really you want to do it, use your pocket, your self money to do it, not private, not government money. They are doing it right. They will see one day what they are looking for, and if that day come, they can never escape it. Now they are enjoying it. Let them continue. Yeah, let them continue. You see this VDM, very dark man. I really appreciate the guy because you see now the guy is pulling crowd everywhere he go because he's fighting for human rights. Yeah, I let him continue it good because he's doing good for the citizen. And people now and the government now they started scaring about him. Yeah, they are scaring. Let it continue is good. You see how he presented in the High Court in Lagos today in a Ikeja. You see how people was shouting about him. There was crowd there. Yes, this guy is really doing well. Let us continue with his good work. If we have those kind of people like every region in the country that speak the truth, at least the country will move forward somehow. The government will be scared. because they are scaring about that guy. Now that guy is another threat to them. Yes, because you see, he's trying to open their corruption idea, their corruption attitude. That's what the guy tried to do. Yes, you see now the Falana and his son, they have not presented in the court. Even the person that he holds the case precisely is not in the country, which is Bombrisky. What type of country is that? The person that holds the person that really the issue of the main person is not in the country. Is that a country? We need to start afresh from that country. Without that, there is nothing will work. There is nothing will work. This is how we will be talking every day. Nothing will change. We need to find a way to do something dramatically, or else we will start talking like this. Every day, nothing will change. Now look at what Wike is trying to do. You are planning ahead of 2027 so that you will bribe George again in another way. Let's see that then they will see all what they are looking for. See, so be they don't want peace for the country. Let's see how it goes. Yes, we see how it goes. Now people are getting aware update. Most of the people in the country, they are getting that those people they are this like they are salarying our money somehow. Yeah, let's see. You see this Edo issue, Edo State. There is video you show Nigeria World. There is one of the driver. He make a statement that I don't know when that video was made. He said the people that collect money, the union transport worker that collect money from him was PDP, but I don't know where that video was made. I don't know how that was possible too, because now Okporo is on in the Okporo now is the governor of the state, which is 2 days back. They elected it 2 days back. How come either today or yesterday they made that video? How come PDP union transport worker collect money from the driver? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that, because the man make sure that statement there. You see, this Omodokpo, the way it's doing now, the way it start, according to, I see now I approved 3 road in Edo State, in a Benin, sorry, not Edo State, Benin City. He approved 3 road. They have already started the work. I don't know how that one is true, because that is what I see in one media today. 3 road. As it started now, it's good for him. Between now 4 years, if he continue, we do something. Let it compete with Abia State, another better state, so that Edo State will be improved, because there is nothing in Edo State to show. After 1999 till today, 25 years, Edo State have not developed. Or anyone that came to embezzle money and go, Thank you very much, Mr. Nanewo. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Abdul Malik, my brother, I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. All right. We still have to go, but I'll start with Mr. Odua first. Mr. Odua, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Mr. Odua, you're not there. I'll let you go. Let me call to Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us again. As usual, good evening to you. You have the floor. When you finish with your submission, I'll leave the final submission for you, as usual, if you can. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, sir. Nigeria Watch. Thank you very much, and thank you for the opportunity once again. And most especially, thank you for trusting us to do the right thing, for agreeing to leave the panel and the broadcast for us to manage ourselves. We are really grateful for that. And for everything you do, thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you, guide you, and protect you. And I'm sorry for what happened. I think I heard some people talking about something like an accident or something like that. But whatever it is, May the good Lord give you the strength to bear the pressure of whatever has happened. And like they always say, it could have been worse. And the Lord will remain your strength. No more, sir. And then the people on the panel with me, it's good to see all of you back again. And Dr. CM, it's so good to see you on the broadcast today after a very long time. Although we've been giving you
But that is, it's not something serious. It was these people ran off, and as you can see the picture right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's already in the garage. They're sorting that out, and it's called insurance. Thank you, sir.
We thank God, sin and save Rachel. It is well. And Dr. CM, it's good to see you back again. And I listened to your submission. I was just smiling. I was laughing, Dr. CM. Thank you so much for your.
I lie.
No,
Everybody don't resume, but both governor and the Agbero, everybody resume the same day. So.
I know. Thank you so much for your for your triple standard. Thank you so much. We go come to the fact. You say in 8 months he should be able to do so. Now after 8 months, now I want to remove him from power. I beg. Let me greet the people of the comment section. My brothers and sisters on the comment sections, my mothers and fathers there. I just want to say good evening to all of you. It's good to know that you can keep up a date with us again today. Thank you so much. And special thanks to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, I appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being the pillar in which this platform rests. Well, the issues, like I keep saying, they are just the same, and they look so different every day, but technically they are the same. It's either we are talking about the corruption that is ravaging every facet of our economy, our social life, our political life, our religious life, and our tribal and ethnic inclinations. It's always the same story, but they come in different shades and color. First of all, let's look at the issue of VDM. I think VDM is doing a very good job, if you ask me. You know, when you see people do the things that you cannot do, immediately be available to do, they must be given accolades, despite no matter how they go about it. But for even putting up the face to kind of challenge somebody like Falana, I think it speaks volume. Because not just Falana as a person, considering that Falana, to a large extent, even his son Falls, they've been into this struggle with everybody for a long time. Although, yeah, there were some signs of deviation left, right, and center, but for VDM to be able to stand up to this, I think he has done well for me. So he should be supported in every way, and that we can. Yeah, because it's really not easy. And I like his. I must add this. I like his cultural identity. Trying to identify where it comes from, and I think it should be rightly so. Completely support every time whenever the way he dresses when he goes to court. Is showing his roots, which is completely so. For some of us that are not Benin, what he wore today, that red, signifies warriorship.
That
Yeah,
that is intimidating. That
yeah,
costume or that
yeah,
attire. Now,
yeah,
as you know, get money now reach Falana may intimidate them with
yeah.
that kind of yeah.
Technically, you can see the royal scepter on the traditional wear. We call it Ada and Ebe. Supposed to be the sword and the shield. We usually use that when we go to war from Edo. That used to be our royal attire before white, because red technically, and before we added white, it was during Obaisige when the Portuguese first came to Edo State, because they've like 1214. That was long ago, over 600-700 years ago when they first came. That was when they started introducing white. The white is actually what the Reverend Fathers, what the way they clad themselves. So that was where we actually copied that from. Otherwise, what a very dark man wore is Ododo. That's what we call that cloth. So yeah, that's for that. I think he's doing well. And I think all meaningful Nigerians, especially Edolites, we all should find a way of supporting him any way we can. And Mr. Anjawaj, if there's any way you can reach out to him, maybe if we can, it's just a suggestion. We can also host him here one day and, we just share our thoughts with him so that he will understand that, there's a broadcast station like this that is solidly behind him. And there are lots of people talking about his work. Because when people talk about what you do, it actually, give you the ability to do more. It's not about best people want, maybe they praise them. No, no. Even God, any standard we use, even God value praises more than prayers. God Almighty, He value praises. He values praises more than prayers. So that's to tell you the effect and the significance of praise in anything we do. I think that's just for that. And as for Tinubu being an asset, the way I see it, technically, like I said yesterday, it's not really something that is so strange to me, in the sense that the vast majority of all these our leaders, especially those of them that have lived overseas or that have connections with these CIA people or the US, somehow, they are all there. They are all just doing the same thing for these people, but it's just the degree of their involvement. Let's not forget, Obasanjo openly said when Abacha locked him up then, Obasanjo, I'm not talking what was written on the faces of newspapers, but what he said with his own mouth, that his friends in the US, they wanted to come and break him out of the prison, but he told them that it wasn't necessary. Those are the words of Obasanjo. Yeah, so it's as deep as that. So, and moreover, I think it's also instructive to add, like I also added yesterday, I'll continue in that trajectory, that the CIA, what they actually said was that they cannot deny or confirm that Tinubu is an asset to them. Of course, he is, but because but they were just trying to be very careful with words. But no matter how you look at it, it's obvious to everybody. And even the if you read the full if you read the full what the deposition that they made, you can even see the proceeds from the drug and everything. You saw the way they wrote it there, that forever they are going to do everything. When they got to that when they reached that deal, they said they are going to do everything to protect the identity, because it's a deal. Once you come and you do that deal, once that deal is struck, it is struck, it is struck. They will protect the identity of whoever has given them information to wrap up that case, and whatever the plea, the terms and conditions of the plea bargain will be maintained. So the people that kept shielding Tinubu today, these were not the people that made the plea bargain 30, 40 years ago. The people that made the plea bargain, they signed. These people are just only following up what was signed on that paper. The reason I'm laying all these foundations is that we as a people, we already have enough evidence to bring this man to book if we want to. The judges, the court, the opposition party, all of them. There's so much information. We don't even need the CI or anything. For example, the issue of the fact that the school, the certificate he presented, the school is not even in existence. That alone, and so many other things that is within our reach, we have to find a way to use those to, to kind of do whatever we want to do. So that's just the way I see that, and I'm running out of time. Maybe in one, sorry guys, in 1 minute I'll just round up. Then about Okpewolo, that's the thing. I can't talk about the talks now. About Okpewolo, I think yes, we should also find a way to talk about the good things that he has started. I'm surprised a lot of people, especially on the WhatsApp group, the focus is just on the talks, and talks. Technically, those are not the things that he has direct control over, but the things he has direct control over are the contract he has signed out. There's this Teboga road all the way from just after Ikpoba River going to Ikpoba Hill. That road has been there since God knows when. He has signed that contract all the way from Ikpoba all down to Uniben. That is a stretch of over 30 to 50 kilometers of road. And, we have an administration that just left for 8 years. We can't complete. How long is a K1 road for 8 years? A K1 road that's completely municipal road. And this flow is going to pass through rivers, swamps, lakes, and all those waterlogged area. But this man was bold enough to sign the contract. So this is not to say that it shouldn't be criticized. The foundation I just laid is that even as much as we are talking about the talks and what he should do about those talks, we should also talk about the things he has started doing. Because the guy hits the ground running, anyhow you look at it, to have signed 3 contracts. But this one I'm talking about is the one I completely saw that, okay, this is done. The other 2, I can't lay my hands to any of the documents. So that's why I wouldn't even talk about the other 2. Well, like I said, in subsequent deposition, maybe I'm going to widen my horizon and look at other trajectory vis-a-vis governance in Edo State and the way forward. But for now, I want to say thank you, all of you, for your time today. And we're going to go to the second part of this broadcast. But before we do that, and ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, if the younger ones are still awake, yeah, it's Niger Watch, is the YouTube arm of Niger Watch Media. We are here to give people information, to broaden their view, their perspective about what happens in their country. And apart from that, this station, like I said, is also a therapy by its own rights. It has a calming effect. Like I keep saying, if you are having a bad day and you remember that you'll be glued to this broadcast station later in the day, it gives you succor. It gives you, it just calms your nerves. So guys, having said that, please, let's use the like and the share button and the $sign. Please, we are actually begging, because in doing these things, you're actually communicating with the algorithms of YouTube, the bots, and they see that, okay, this station is important, so they have to spread the message. So please, let's do that. Just click on the like button and it takes you to all your social media handle, your TikTok, Instagram, all of them, Telegram, and then you just share with your friends. Please, you can do that. And if you click on the like button before, don't click on it again. And the $sign, it's cold. Organa and Jawas will want to have a cup of coffee so that you can keep things running at the background. All of you in the comment section, and everybody listening to us from everywhere in this world, no matter where you are, in Australia, in London, in Austria, everywhere in the Caribbean. We want to say, even as far as Tasmania, we want to say we really appreciate your time with us, and we want to thank you for giving us the opportunity to share the same cyberspace with you. Let the discussion continue. Now we go straight to the second segment. I'm just going to call the names and the way I think it should go. So the first person I would like to call will be Mama H.O. Mama H.O., if you are still there, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please, you have 4 minutes to talk to us. 4 minutes, ma. Thank you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Mr. Elvis, I'm not the type that disrespect people. Neither do I disrespect your platform. And I also appeal to you, you should pay attention to these 2 people, that they are deliberately doing what they are doing. And that is Black Master and Give Us a Mandate. Respect is reciprocal. And you don't decide to indirectly attack me or my children because you want to make a point that you are a man and nobody can beat you. If you want to be sincere to ourselves, Mr. Elvis, you will realize that we did schedule Wiseman twice with you before this final scheduling. And on your part, you did not make it happen for reason best known.
Mama Esho, please hold on.
Talk about it, but
hold on. Mama Esho, you hold on now. Please, Mama Esho, when I say hold on. I just muted you. You can't be doing this. I say hold on. I don't like that word if I want to be sincere to myself. If you book appointment twice and I was not available, doesn't have anything to do with you coming to the broadcast for 1 hour, 15 minutes late. It messed up. Let's accept that. All this justification cannot take any of us anywhere. Does it mean because it's your son now, then you want to do everything to overshadow his wrongs? If someone else, you talk here, you are vocal. Don't bring that in. You're okay because I could not accept his appointment twice. I'm busy. But when we accepted it, we give a day's notice. He could not keep to it. That's what we are saying. Allow people to be expressive. Thank you.
Elvis, we gave you your 2 days notice twice. It didn't happen. We didn't raise a name about it. You gave
And
him
you
a
can't
day
raise a
notice.
name because I
Wait,
did not
now.
utter anything.
No,
He
please,
messed
my
up.
brother, please.
If it didn't
You gave
happen,
him
that
a
means I did not accept his appointment.
Hello.
But when I accepted his appointment, he came 1 hour 15 minutes. He messed up. Simple.
Mr. Elvis.
So justification will add more
I
problem
am
to
not
his name.
justifying it, but let
Then
us
let people
clear
speak.
issue here. And I see, Mr. Elvis, I went to the hospital today, but I am here because I know what happened yesterday needs me to be here to apologize to you people. And I did that from the very moment you say it. And I said I am not justifying it. But when people now did not accept that apology, it doesn't make sense. It just make me that I wasted my time instead of resting to come and apologize. And that is the point I am coming from. The same people, they don't like Obi to be criticized. Because the same people will not want Obi to be criticized. And is that people that I would not want to listen to? No. My son deserves to be criticized when he do wrong. And I came here, I criticized him. And I came here and I sent a message to him. People that want peace would have respected that. But because they don't want peace, that is what we are still having this. So of what use is my apology? I shouldn't have apologized at all. That is where I'm coming from. Okay? Having said that, I will continue on one thing. People like very dark man, we need many of them to come out. People who are bold and courageous, who does not fear the intimidation of the system. Those are the people we need. And I continue to bless him and bless the womb that he came from. People who will see white and call it white. People who will see black and call it black. Not people who will see white and call it white when it does not affect their own candidate. But when it does affect their candidate, that is when they will say, if he talk now, they go kill him. If he talk now, they go arrest him. We don't need such people.
Mama Aisha, let me ask you a question.
Because in Nigeria, we are to build.
Mama Aisha.
It is very, I'm coming, Elvis. This very Nigeria we want to build. It takes people who will say enough is enough. But that does not mean when you are saying enough is enough, when you do wrong, you will not be criticized. You have the right to criticize any of my child, but criticize them objectively, not out of hatred. I'm listening.
Mama Aisha, would you hold on for this question? Criticizing people objectively when it comes to people close to us is wrong. You know, people don't criticize Tinubu on this platform objectively. And this person have indicated and put itself out there that he wants to become a public figure in terms of ruling, holding a public office. Your start matters a lot. If you are late for 1 hour, 15 minutes, I'm not interested. Nobody cares about what causes that, what led to that. Then you don't want to be a leader. Simple. Except he comes back. Hold on, man. Except he comes back by himself.
Wait, you see?
Do hold on, Mama Esho. Do hold on. Hold on, just hold on.
If somebody do wrong and the person apologize, does that make sense?
Who apologize? Who apologized?
Number one, Oga Elvis, I came to your platform. I am the one who scheduled and arrange this meeting.
Yes, I know. Yes, you are. So who apologized now?
Elvis,
You always like to talk
wait
around.
now, wait.
Who apologized now?
Elvis,
Just go to the point.
wait. I am the one who initiated it.
Fine, but who apologized?
Wait, now let me finish now.
Mama, just answer the question. We can't end up with this finish.
Wait, now allow me to talk.
But you are not answering. You are telling me story of runabout. Who apologized?
Me.
And so it was accepted.
It's not accepted. If it's accepted, you people will not be flogging it like
no, you cannot shut other people up from giving their submission. Simple.
What is apology for?
Then you apologize. I accepted. I'm the anchor of this program.
Wait.
Let other people speak.
And I also came in. You, Elvis, asked me to rebuke my son in private, but I rebuked him publicly. And I also sent a message in this platform telling him that after the election, he should come here to come and do his own apology. Reasonable people in a platform should have accepted that. But no, it's wrong. When you want to make peace in a...
Mama Esho, hold on now. You hold on.
Let me finish.
Mama Esho, you cannot just be talking. You hold on, please.
When I finish, you talk now.
Hold on. You can't surpass this, my submission. You hold on, please. Simple cooking. You said, Mr. Najawa, stop stressing here. It's not fair. If you write that rubbish, I'll block you on earth and heaven. I promise you. This is the second time you are being hypocritical on this platform. Nobody's stressing anybody here. I'm here to protect all my panelists, including the same Mama Esho. Allow my panelists to give their submission fairly. Nobody should truncate them. If you are truncating her, I will also stop you. Simple cooking. In fact, you'll be like, say, your nyam done. Very soon, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. I don't like hypocrite people on my platform. Mama Esho, thank you. Go ahead. Mama Rita can see you.
If this is how you will run this platform, I will never apologize again. I will allow you people to say anything you like. I won't apologize because apology means nothing to you people.
Mama Esho,
well, you were talking like a quiet. Let me finish now.
No, you can't be accusing me and be waiting to finish.
Wait. Let me explain myself. Then you want.
Mama Esho, you hold on. You apologized and your apology was accepted.
It was not.
And other panelists refused to accept it. Let them be.
It was not.
Let them be.
Okay, let me tell you one thing. Yesterday, I arrived at the hospital at 8:30. I never left that hospital until 6 p.m. Yet, while I was there, struggling for my life, I was able to communicate with you and communicate with him. Today, I was at the hospital at 7:30. Yet, I knew something went wrong yesterday. And no matter how sick I am, as a mother, I need to intervene. And I came here with my e-health. And I apologize on behalf of that son of mine. And I also said to you people that openly, I sent a message to him that he will come here. Instead of accepting that, you are telling me it doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I can't stay here any longer. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Mama Esho. Good night. We don't beg anybody to stay here. Let me pass this message here. Anybody who commit rubbish there, especially simple cooking, you are due to be blocked on earth and heaven. We don't need toxic people like you on this platform, in case you're not aware. I'm telling you today, this is your second comment in less than 7 days, and all are toxic. all are hypocritical, all are satanic. And the third one will throw you out forever on this platform. Get out! But today, you are not blocked yet. And for my A show, I want to let you know you're not better than anybody on this platform. You'll be given a long room on this platform. My duty on this platform is to protect my panelists. I don't care who you are. I don't care how close you are to me. As long as anybody is unfair to any of my panelists, I comes in. That's what I do here. I'm not interested how you are, how you apologize for somebody that wants to become a leader that failed woefully. Who failed woefully, coming in 1 hour, 15 minutes of the appointment given to him. Yes, you said you've booked appointment twice, which I did not accept because it's not convenient. If it was convenient, if I accepted it and was not available, that's a different thing. I accepted the third one because I know I'm available. So you can't call me in. You apologized and accepted your apology doesn't mean we accepted your apology. I was the one that accepted your apology, not we. If Black Panther was given his submission, let him free. If Give Us Amade was given his submission, let him free. And let them be expressive. Mama Esho, how would you feel when we criticize Tinubu here? One person will just call in. Oh, on behalf of Tinubu, I've apologized for him. Everybody don't talk about Tinubu anymore before the broadcast ends. How would you feel? You see the hypocritical behavior that we all portray. Not just on this platform, across social media platform or Nigeria above. That's why we are not going anywhere. Because when it comes to our own, we become hypocritical. Because no one may we criticize that our own, how we want to be. But now Tinubu make we finish him. Me, I don't follow on those rubbish. Any of you that find yourself in that category, I don't follow on day. I want to stand for what is right and do things how it is. I know anybody who left my platform and become a talkative from one platform to another, or from one WhatsApp group to another, or from one audio to another, and start criticizing yourself, not me. But the fair people on this platform will know that I give people long room. If I have to look how you react to my panelists sometimes, I would have taken action a long time ago. I'm not the kind of person. I allow people to be expressive. How come it comes to you now, you're not allowing people to be expressive? Let them be. I accepted your apology doesn't mean others must accept it. Let them express themselves. This platform is where we criticize everybody. Tinubu being criticized every day. Even Peter Obi, my principal, have been criticized on this platform. Oga CM that is with us today have been criticized here. Black Panther have been criticized. Even Mama A show you yourself have been criticized. So why you can't come to your son who was late for 1 hour, 15 minutes? You say because you don't apologize, so everybody else must shut up. It's unfair. It's unacceptable, and that cannot work. Please, Mama Esho, you have a voice on this platform, and I don't like the fact that you are overprotecting somebody who late for 1 hour, 15. If you apologize, are you going to force your apology on everybody not to speak? How many times, like I asked earlier on, we don't see somebody call onto this platform to say, okay, everybody, you people, the topic today is for Tinubu. Everybody just calm down. I apologize for Tinubu. Nobody should continue. That's the height of hypocrisy. Thank you. Oga Chris, you have the platform. Give us some money on the backstage. You tell your camera you're not coming in. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Njawoch, once again, thank you for the opportunity to continue with this broadcast. These things can be very stressful because in managing people, because of our diverse background, our upbringing and everything, we all come with different shades of color. I know you are a very highly professional and you know what to do best and you know when to do it and you know how to do it. All I want to say is that may the good Lord and your professionalism keep guiding you on doing the necessary thing and taking the necessary step at every point in time. Yeah. And Mama Echo, please, wherever you are, like Organa and Javo said, you are a voice on this platform. And, you know, for me, I think for whatever it is, maybe when nerves are calm, we can see things better. You are a strong voice on this platform, Mama Icho. And just to reiterate what Mr. Nanjawo has said, let's just continue, ladies and gentlemen. It happens once in a while because if we want freedom, freedom does not come, it's not served to you on a bed of roses. It comes with struggles, squambles, skirmishes like this. But eventually, the true Democrats will be able to see through, the rubles and emerge victorious. Sincerely, if there's anything I believe we all enjoy on this platform is the ability and opportunity for we to air our views. And there's hardly no day I don't say that. It's welcome to Nigeria's broadcast station, the only station where you can air your view irrespective of your religious, tribal, or political inclinations. That has nearly become our national item here. So, whatever it is, like I said, these things do happen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's still your number one broadcast station of choice. It's the Nigeria Watch YouTube channel. It's an arm of the media team of Nigeria Watch Broadcast. So, we are still here to deliver the good. It's about politics, religion, everything that matters to all of us. We are just going to continue on the broadcast. And I can see that we have some new people joining us. Well, one new person joining us. And Paul Dua has still not spoken, but we'll come to all of you later. We'll continue the broadcast. And thank you, all of you, for being very patient and calm. I mean, the people on the panel. And again, the people in the comment section, please, let's keep this civil. You know, this has been our everyday hymns to you. It's like a hymn to you. We sing it every day. Let's keep it civil. Let's keep it civil. The best thing is that if we are angry, that is not the best time to type. You just hold on, absorb it, and before you put it out there, and before you write anything, just ask yourself, is it acceptable to me if somebody says this to me? You know, for whatever it is, we have to see life as a mirror. You know, always look at the man in the mirror. You know, the mirror doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. If you look yourself at the mirror, if you finish dressing, you look at the mirror will not tell you if you have dressed well or not. The mirror will leave the judgment for you, but the mirror will show you everything. So if we take life like that, let's take our actions as mirror. You know, we look at our actions and see how it reflects on us and how it will reflect on other people, that the action will be transposed to. Well, enough said. Enough said. And I believe the message has been passed. Once again, Mr. Anjarosh, thank you. And the Lord is your strength. And let's continue to do this. So, we are supposed to be on the second round. And now that Madam Rita is here, we'll allow her to use her 8 minutes. And after that, we continue on the 4 minutes round. And if we still have time, you know, as we do it, we just greet everybody and we continue with the discussion. Ogatien will keep laughing, but it's never going to get to his turn. So everything he has to swallow them, keep them. It will not get to your turn. Ogatien, whatever it is. So my people, una well done, I beg. As we talk, someone use the opportunity. Use the like sign, the dollar sign, and the share button. Please do that, do that, do that. Let's keep it lively. Keep the commentary coming. It's democracy, it's a free world. It's not, we are not in China. You know, please, let's just continue. It's one big family. And then eventually, when everything simmers, we're going to see through the robots and just move on with our life. Permit me to welcome
Mr. Chris. Mr.
Yes.
Chris.
Yes.
Be careful the way you call China. You now have a CIA active agent. To be careful, I beg you. And they want.
Yeah, well, well, that's another good thing. You know, Nigeria was has a way of kind of,
because when they before they carry your medical record, go put for CIA. Be careful when you mention. Be careful.
No wahala. Now we come if we they talk with a cross boundary, you know.
So which means, Oga Chris, anybody that is contemplating of removing Tinubu must first of all confront the CIA, isn't it?
Yeah, because
our army are now responsible to CIA. Our army.
Removing him now. It's not
Our
just about
naval,
Tinubu.
our police, they are subject to CIA.
It's no longer about Tinubu already. It's about coming head to head with the interest of the West.
Hey.
Yeah, not just only the CIA per se. You know, the West, they are very lucky to have had somebody like Tinubu during this time of the Francophone countries rising up, their uprising. You can see the only foot, the strong foot they have in the West African sub-region, up to the Sahel, going up to the North Africa, is Nigeria. And if you have Nigeria, your tentacles will be spread like those of the octopus. So Tinubu is there, and they have him rightly in their bag, not just because he's willing to work for them, but because he has to work for them. He has to. Ladies and gentlemen, let the broadcast.
So there's no matter of choice. He doesn't have choice.
No, he has a choice. The only choice he has is to stop being the president of the country if he's no longer interested. As long as
who go stop that one?
Aha. So may we continue before Black Panther will talk. Say we don't talk or finish.
I get talk plenty. But Mama Echo make you come back.
No, Black Panther, you know that issue as Nigeria.
See, you know if you even stop me because she mentioned one thing here. We need to reply and back. You need to take those words back.
No, Black Panther, wait.
Black Panther, if you can. Black Panther, if you can, in the spirit of every other thing.
Yeah, Black Panther, I go only urge you, I go only urge you. You day panel, the day will happen for me. You day panel.
See, Chris, that woman, the Mama Echodo cannot be flipping his tongue and said he go cost me.
No, Black Panther, I beg. He not day here again. And most importantly,
Black Panther, let me come in. Sorry, let me come in. Black Panther, please, that word, take it back. And you take Black, come on now. You tell an elderly woman flipping her tongue. Wait.
He's saying go cost me.
Please take the word back, my friend. I don't like that.
I take the word back. I take the word back.
Yeah, Black Panther, you see, he get parable we believe people they make. See, and clothes, if they wash clothes, whether it clean or not clean, you go put them for sun. Now people where they pass go talk say, this cloth you get as a bill, or this cloth say as they wash and clean. For your mouth, for your own mind, you go
even when you don't consign them, they
must talk. So Black Panther beg, Nigeria was don't talk about the matter, and most especially as it be say she not even day here again. I don't think whether it did proper to continue. Now let me say, just go if you feel good some days back. This thing don't happen to me before. Your own are even child's play. But
Mr. Chris,
let's just remain calm.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Can you give me 1 second?
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, sorry to disturb you. You see, I always mention this thing in this platform. This place is an open place on air. Whatever you do here or you talk here, it can never be deleted.
Yeah.
We are all matured enough in this place.
Yes.
Why can't we respect ourselves?
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, you see,
as an elderly person, you know what to say to somebody.
Yeah, I understand, Abdul Malik. Now that one be the point. Nigeria was done. Anything we want to talk, Nigeria was already.
Thank you very much.
So my own be say, I don't like say person we don't come out, don't come the be like saying I flogging for back. You not go feel react, you not go feel respond. The message is passed. Nigeria was don't pass the message.
Me, I the one who now say CIA. Tinubu na CIA agent. Give Madarita the
that one no they relevant. With the talk.
Give us some Black Panther, everybody. Let's continue with the broadcast. I think that interlude is enough, and the message as we passed, lessons learned. So let's continue. Madam Rita, It's good to have you on the show, and thank you for indulging every one of us here. You waited patiently. Don't worry, we are not going to indulge you further. So open your microphone and talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. CM. Sorry, Mr. Chris. Mr. CM, welcome back. Somebody's please come. Can somebody mute themselves? Okay. Mr. Elvis, Domoso, my lovely mommy diaspora. You know I'm the only one that loves you more than anybody here. Greet you, Mr. Malik, Mr. Odua. Give us our mandate, Black Panther, and Mr. F. Emmanuel, and every responsible person in the comment section and those watching from home. Mama Echo, where you they go? Mama Echo, come back and come and be talking. No, say this place now, hot kitchen. This is a hot kitchen. It's only meant for brave people, and I know you're a very brave woman. So Mama Echo, I beg, come back, I beg. I don't understand all this. You just a buga. Let me use your word. Just a buga for us. Mama Echo, chilo. It's a very simple issue. You know, we take criticism here. Sometimes we feel disrespected, but you know, like what Mr. Elvis just told Black Panther, and he just moved on. Like, take that word back. You know, because nobody's perfect, but we should be open to criticism. I mean, that's why we're here. We criticize. You know, we criticize a constituted authority. Even if some people will say we hate them. So, Mama Echo, you're just practicing what people used to insult us every day, that we hate their candidates. So we are criticizing your son now to make him better. We're not criticizing out of hatred. It's to make him a better person, a better politician, and a better person to the society that can also inspire other young people. It's not easy to come out to be a candidate in a country like Nigeria. It's not easy at all, and we appreciate that. I wasn't here yesterday, but apparently, based on what Mr. Elvis was saying, I mean, technical glitches, but going forward, I mean, we have seen several candidates that come here. Even Olumide Akpata, there was some time that he was saying, oh, he just came down from a flight, he was going to be 30 minutes later. You call ahead. I don't know, maybe it's because most of us who live in diaspora, we know.
Margarita, I'm sorry that I have to come in.
Okay, listen, so that's okay.
The way we all have reacted to it, that's how it should be. I'm not there yet to rub shoulder with any politician.
I know.
So I don't want to pamper any politician just
I'm
because
not pampering. Mr.
No,
Elvis,
not you. I'm generally saying that the way we all, including you, have reacted to it, that's how it should be to any politician that want to be our leader.
Yes.
You were late for 1 hour, 15 minutes. Should I be clapping for you?
That's what we talk about standard. We talk about standard. What is your standard of governance? What is the standard of the person who wants to come and serve you? We need to raise our standards. And in doing so, we should be open for criticism. Anybody who wants to come for public office, please be ready for, I mean, we've even seen PM of France. If you know what they're talking about, the PM of Canada, you don't want to know, even in public to his face. You guys, you don't want to know. It's terrible words that I can't even say, you know, but that is what it is. That is what it is to be a public servant. So, Mama Echo, you know, you don't want to be hypocritical in, you know, come here, we talk about other people and we criticize them. And I know you criticize them not out of hatred, but because you want them to be better. So let everybody also criticize your son for being very tardy. Tardiness is even a sin, it's not really good. But however, life happens, things happen. But going forward is a very simple thing. Going forward, if anybody is late, if your son is late for a future appointment, especially political, if he knows that there might be glitches or he cannot make it, all he needs to do is just make a call. I'm sorry, I have to cancel. You know, things are very tight now because I want to come out and really speak to you guys. That's all. And Mr. Elvis will come out just like he has done for several candidates or people, important people that have come here before. If they can't make it, he cancels. And then they fix another date, or, you know, there's some glitches, I can't. I was even expecting that, okay, maybe perhaps it didn't show up. People have made a phone call, and we can be asking questions by phone call. Although I was
Olumide Akpata canceled twice, and it was very, very professional in approaching me. Aswa Igodaro canceled twice as well.
I remember. All right.
Yes, in approaching me. So what is happening here? who they the rupture now with politicians?
Exactly. You know,
like me or not like me.
Exactly, Mama Echo. You know, it's okay. And she even said, I heard in the first session, because I was off and on her, she said he will come back to apologize. I thought the matter ended over there, you know, and, you know, everybody, some people might accept it, some people might not, and it's okay. You know, I really don't want this honorable panel to be stretched. We have a standard. You know, everybody's learning. So even we ourselves, we should even going forward in our personal life. If you know you're late for something, I have been late to go somewhere in Nigeria, and I knew I was going to be late for 2 hours. I had to call the person. As soon as he picked, the guy said, "That's okay. Thank you for even letting me know." Because it's not a normal thing in Nigeria for people to call when they're knowing they're going to be late. So we're all learning here. I don't believe anybody hates anybody. Some people who want to take it to the extreme, maybe they have personal issues. But Mama Hecho, this is a hot kitchen. You are used to hot kitchen. I don't understand why you just come on like that. Anyway, going to the topic of today, I'm just going to say based on what I watched. If I miss some things, that's fine. Maybe with the course of the discussion, I can pick one or two things based on what other people are saying. I'm going to start with Monday Opebolo. Yes. Okay, I think I watched, you know, the speech of him talking about building bridges and starting on the roads. You know, the reason why, when I heard bridges, I was like, okay, I think somebody is listening to Nigeria Word, because we've been talking about we deserve an overhead bridge. We deserve it. We deserve bridges. Come on. If you're talking about expansion, the population of Edo State, in case some of you who haven't been in Edo State in a while, it's a lot. There's traffic everywhere. If you need to go to Ugbo from GRA or even from Ekama Road, if you don't leave early, you're going to be late. You'll be so surprised the traffic you see everywhere. At this road, Sapler Road, it's the same thing. You know, so it shows that people are, the city is expanding. And to talk, even Edo North, you know, Edo Central, if you go to AAU, now there's traffic everywhere. So when you see that, any leader can project that, okay, in so and so time, I know that this population is definitely going to be increased, either because there's a new school there or there are new businesses happening. So what is the role of somebody who has a vision as a governor? You should think futuristically, not something that is intangible. And then you say, yeah, we expect it in 40 years. When a child that's born here will be 40 years, probably even a grandchild at 40 years old. So we need something now. And so I'm happy. And to me, what I see there is, I think Monday Pablo and his team, I mean, I see he has 2 young daughters, and I'm sure they are very, very vast in social media. So they'll probably be telling their father what people are saying, because this bridge stuff, I know Mr. Alex has been talking about it. Many of us have been talking about it. I've been talking about it. We need something different. We need to change the face of Edo State, not Benin City. Edo State, because Benin City is not Edo. The whole state, Edo North and Edo Central, you know, Edo South, everywhere, we have to see a drastic change. And I think between now and, whenever the court case is going to come between him and Aswa Igodalo, about the legitimacy of his candidacy, I think that Monday Polobo's team, they have decided smartly, because everybody now is wise. This is not the old school playing politics. Social media, everybody's watching. Now they need to prove a point. If he's saying, oh, they said I am not educated, or I can't speak English, like he said, I'm a very quiet person. He admitted he doesn't really talk. He channels his energy to doing stuff. So he needs to prove to us. So they have something to prove. So, but that doesn't mean that I'm smiling like, oh, it's all peaches and cream. Then we know already they need to show something to make Obaseki look like he wasn't doing anything, and he wasn't really doing anything anyway. But so that's what we are saying. As long as it's to the advantage of Edo people, I am interested, and I am watching very keenly. Moving along, as per the people who are fighting for revenue and all that, you know, apparently it's very obvious. Let us say it the way it is. It's very, very obvious. The new governor has not appointed anybody to collect anything. What these Agbero are doing is just the normal intimidation, because the sense is like lion and tiger. They've come back. And so we are seeing things. I was laughing when I saw that, because I don't know, like I said, this man wants to prove the other people wrong. And in doing so, I think he's ready to flush out the so-called lion and tiger. I want to present himself like, you know what? This is stuff I'm made of. So, you know, being that Nigeria the way it is, people are already intimidated. A lot of people have PTSD from the brutality of this Agbero, and they take advantage of it because they know people probably be as afraid of them, you know. But we are just watching and we are seeing. And then the next thing that I watched was the VDM thing. You know, it's there was a video that I watched. I think it was in a WhatsApp group, or I think I sent to a WhatsApp group. There was a guy that was talking about, you know, this VDM and court case and all that. He said whether Falana wins or VDM wins, at the end of the day, the Falana, they have lost. Do you know why? Good name is better than riches, and that's so true. A good name is better than riches. Going to court and thinking, see, I don't like to overrate people. That's just, I don't like listen, you can have your PhD, you can be a multi-billion, in fact, you can be Elon Musk, you can be Jeff Bezos, or even Mark Zuckerberg. I can never overrate you based on what? Maybe you have more money or you're more educated. I don't overrate people. What I look at is people's character. It tells a lot about you. In fact, that is the real you. Your character is the real you, not your money or your position or your influence. It is your character that is the real human being. All those other things are added things. Riches, wealth, education. Is your character is the real you. So when you see characters like Femi Falana just display, just something happened, a little thing happened, and it just display who he really is. And then everybody's judging. We're in the social media age, gone are the days of information cannot be spread. Maybe they can even change it. Times have changed. And files now, I think it's going to be like a long time. People will never look at him the same. Femi Falana will never be looked at the same. There was a publication that he said it is wrong for Wike to buy houses for judges. Yes, you can say that, but hello, sir. According to one lady, Kemi, I don't want to call her last name. She said emphatically, and she said, please come and sue her. She said that you buy off seized property or proceeds from corruption that have been seized by the government. You buy those property. Are you supposed to? Are you supposed to, sir? It's like pot calling kettle black. So I'm just going to leave it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Madam Rita, a quick question. The Kemi you are talking about, is it the one with the last name starting with O?
Of course, definitely. She has a history and she has a whole lot of stuff. And Mr. Elvis played it on the show. I think it was sometime last month. He played it over here, and hey, they are yet to sue her, and they are yet to even respond. You know, so you know, it's like Femi Falana. He doesn't have relevance, right? And people look at him like, okay, he has come to talk. Okay, please, I beg. It's just like Chris Uwokobia. Ever since he said what him and Peter Obi said, Peter Obi did not even respond to date, so I can't even say it's even true. I can never look at that man the same way again. Anything he says is like, okay, please enter house, I beg. I know. So it's the same way I look at Femi Falana now. Your character, Chris Uwokobia showed that his character, he cannot be a trusted person. Period. Not too much English. Period. So that's all I have to say now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Rita, for that very, very verbose presentation. And that's how it should be on Nigeria's platform, the YouTube section, you know. Should be able to express yourself without fear or favor. Just say the way it is, as long as you are not using lies, half-truths, or innuendos to buttress your points. Say the way it is. And I actually like the parts where you talked about Okpewulo and vis-a-vis his activities prior to this time. It will actually be a shame if Okpewulo will not do everything possible to prove a point. It will be a shame on him, because all the indices are there. Why he should to, why he ought to. Yeah, and talking about the talks, it's also on record that as the governor has actually banned the activities of these talks. There's a press release already. I know people will not talk about that. People just want to prove a fact that the lions and the tigers are back. The man has given out a press release automatically. And also, people were talking about the Teboga Road that I talked about earlier. To be truthful, Obaseki actually tarred that road. The contract was awarded early last year. Obaseki tarred that road. But that's not the road I'm talking about. I said starting from Teboga all the way to Uniben. Because it was when Madam Rita was talking about the hold up around Ugbowo. So that road will just take you all the way from Ugbowo straight to Ikpoba Hill. You can imagine you are cutting off Ugbowo, 5 Junction, New Benin, all those areas. Just cut all those areas off. So the Teboga Road itself, Obaseki had that. But what I talked about is from Teboga to Uniben. So the road Okpewolo awarded is the road that will take you to come and meet that Teboga Road that Obaseki awarded the contract for. So that should be stated. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's just continue on the broadcast. Rita, thank you once again. It's the 4 minutes section of the broadcast, and like I said before, we're just going to call all of you the way I see you on the screen. And so I just want to, oh, F. Emmanuel just joined us. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much for making it to today's broadcast. And we are already on the second segment, but be that as it may, you have the opportunity to talk to us for 8 minutes. Oga F. Emmanuel. And once again, thank you for that 50 years old weekly. In short, now that I will give you access for 8 minutes because at 4 minutes you continue talk. But 50 years is not easy. Thank you once again, Oga Emmanuel.
Hey, my brother Chris Demosa, first of all.
My brother. Talk to us.
Mr. Elvis Demosa. Black Panther Demosa. Our beautiful, wonderful black soup queen, Madam Rita Domoma. Mr. Odua, Domo Odua, sir. Mr. Abdul Malik, Domo Mr. Abdul Malik. That's the trend now. Then give us a Monday that disappeared anyway. Then my senior brother, Mr. Dr. CM. Good to see you back again. Thank God you're here and healthy. You know, thank God for preservation of life, and you are kicking again. Good to see you again. All right, Mommy Diaspora. Hello, Demoma. All right, Oba Tekwe, you say. All right, let's go back to the matters on ground. It's as simple as ABC. Just as the House of Representatives or Senate will raise an issue and will say those who has the who say yes, and those who are saying nay say nay. So in a house like that, there must always be the people that will accept and other people that will disagree. It's normal. You know, that's why all fingers are not equal. It's normal. So I rest the case of Mama Hecho. Apology accepted. But however, there is a lesson to be learned there. Then back to Edo politics. Yesterday I mentioned something special. I don't know whether it was communicated to Alex. I said, Mr. Elvis, try and relate to Mr. Alex. This is a new government. Peradventure, you know, you don't need to be belong to any political party. Let him go as a technocrat. Let him go as someone who has an experience, you know, to bring about the dividends of democracy, even in his own quarter, Amagba. So I don't know whether that suggestion has been, you know, reached out to him, but it's very, very critical because at this point in time, this new government, they want to prove a point. They want to put the outgoing government into shame. What they didn't do, they want to begin to do. And also knowing fully well that their matter is still in court. So it's an opportunity for Mr. Alex to go and showcase his braggadocious scheme and bring about good governance to the people of Edo State. That was my suggestion yesterday. Then number 2, Tinubu becoming a CIA. That is the highest risk for us Nigerians. It's very, 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 very risky. All this one is just to cover up, you know, all his atrocities that he has done here in the United States. That is just all. That is just all. So, you know, when you lie one small lie, you look for a bigger lie to cover it up. So that's just what this guy is practically doing, you know, trying to, you know, wine and dine the powers that be, so that his what's it called? His secret will not be revealed to the whole world, you know. But it's a risk to our democracy back home here. So it's unfortunate we find ourselves where we are with the kind of people that we see here, you know, as our leaders. That being said, I also want to talk about Wike a little bit. You see, Wike building for judges, as long as I'm concerned, that act, and he says he's a lawyer, that act is absolutely bad. Is absolutely bad. The mode of conduct of those who are lawyers, all those kind of things are not acceptable at all. A lawyer is supposed to be completely separate, just like they say an entity of his own. Separate entity concepts you will apply in dealings with people of political class. You have to be neutral. You don't need to belong to anybody. But look at it now, politicians are the one furnishing, you know, houses, building, cars, furnishing a better life for them, and they are accepting it. Really? No more professional conduct again as lawyers, as judges. I don't know how he read his own law. All these etiquettes, they've thrown them away because of Naira and Kobo. You know, all this is just in preparation for 2027. This is 4 years from here, 3 years from now, rather. Nobody knows tomorrow. Nobody knows the years to come. Nobody knows 2025. Nobody knows 2026. Later on 2027. People are busy planning for election. Well, let's see how far it will take him or it will take them. As long as we are concerned, we will keep talking, we'll keep exposing them, we'll keep shouting, because this, our lips, is our weapon to keep calling them out or mentioning their excesses. All we need is dividends of democracy. According to Wike, saying yendeba, let there be equity. But unfortunately, we are not seeing it. You are not seeing it. You know, him and Atiku, in fact, he is the number one issue that caused about the mayhem in PDP. Atiku say, if he's going to be open for Southeast, he's not going to run. But Wike, because of selfish interest, he said, let it be made open. Of course, when something is made open, that means anybody can contest. And I think he contested again. I'm not trying to, support what he did, but then, based on their constitution, so it's unfortunate we found ourselves in the hands of lions, in the hands of looters, in the hands of liars, in the hands of pretenders. They will tell us one thing, but they will do something else. That is that. And we also, the people, to also have our own blame to share. We also have our own blame. Why do I say so? Just look at that boat guy that was driving a boat in Abuja that had issue. That has chemists with what's it called? That senator, is this senator? What's it called? That senator also. At the end, when he was giving money, giving car, see what he went to do. See what he went to do. Mercy, all the effort that very dark man has, he has done on his behalf has just, went to the drain. That is average Nigeria for you. You cannot stand for the truth because of Naira and Kobo. You have seen money now. He has forgotten everything very dark man has done. And he wasn't even ready to tell him going out there to be saying rubbish. That is the problem we are having in our country. We shout and shout and shout and shout. Once 1 or 2 kobo have dropped in our pocket, that is all. Everybody will shut up. So we are even worse because we have a problem. Not only the politicians. How many are they? We are doing enhancing what they are doing. We are doing backing them up by our action, by the way we relate with them, by covering up for them too. You know, so it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's a shared blame. Bad government and also bad followers. Let me stop there. Thank you, Mr. Dublin. Domosa.
Yeah, you do well, my brother. You feel like say you know the exact spot to stop because I've done the warm up to ring bell. Yeah, thank you so much, my brother F. Emmanuel, once again, and thank you for that 50 years old gift. It really means a lot to us, and it's good to know you are up and doing. Thank you so much for your presentation. I can see Mr. Dua turning on his microphone. Hey, Paul Dua, now the second segment will be there, but now that you don't come, make you talk to us if you are ready.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
We don't fair call you since, so you keep everybody waiting, but it's fine. Hey, Paul Dua, Gwima Gwando, or John Wilson, oh yeah.
Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, all the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Thank you, Mama in diaspora. Thank everybody. Well, I heard that the new governor of Edo State just hit the ground running. I mean, which of them that is running? Isn't the Okpewo that is running, or the ground is the one running? And if they run, where do they run to? So, because the government is continuity. So I love that. For those who know what government is supposed to be, but however, Baba Christy, we are saying the road from Temboga to Uniben. How? I don't know any road from Temboga to Uniben.
Exactly. That is the point. Now make me tell you, say, with across the river, if you hear that part, across the swamp, across everything. You understand? Now make me mention those ones, journal. No be Temboga road. You want carry road from Temboga now, straight, pass back, pass through all those areas. So it's a very audacious project.
Oh, because last time I looked, those areas has been occupied by people who build houses, and or except Ikpoba River, or they want to do a road inside Ikpoba River. Well, anyway, when I heard that people said, the road in hold up here, hold up there, there is no road, it is over a bridge. I look at people. Anyway, engineers are too much what we have in Nigeria. Engineer in math, but not engineer in practical. As Edo that I came from, especially when we are talking of the Benin Metropolis, or known as the city. From Uniben, the last time I look or I check, I know that from Uniben to Bubahi or to Ute or whatsoever called, there are roads there. There are roads. Anyway, if we put it, there are roads in the back of Uniben. Then that will come out in Aduwawa, Enya, and so on and so forth. That circle.
Paul Dua, the question where you ask now, not be used to the answer yourself. So
no. I know where.
If you reach
it's not Temboga.
If you reach Temboga, from Temboga you go just go straight. They go. No be Aduwawa, you go land up now for back.
No. If you pass through Uniben, that is Igosa, and Igosa, there is no name they call that Ubowo there. The one that the village that Uniben is. So back the fence of Uniben have that road. So it's just like you are talking of going to bypass. So that road, if you go across the Buba River, that road cannot even come out to Aduwawa, the upper mission. So that road can only head to Aho, those villages that close to Aho, that is the bypass. So there are roads there, but it's not motorable because there is no government.
I beg
Sir?
we will not make this road too long. So you don't know, say now, for example, say all the way from Upper Mission there, go drive past back of Ikpoba side, go come out from Aduawa, they go Ute. You don't know, say roads, they don't do that road. You want to say you don't know? And not be even like 5 years ago. They don't do that one long ago. So from Upper Mission there, then go load motor where they go Aduawa. You get this bridge where they that river where they talk. So NDDC don't do that bridge since. They go straight to Aduawa. The road is already there. But they want to make this road bigger. You are just saying the same thing as if you say as is done. The bus don't already they load. Send people, may you go ask.
From Aduawa.
From Mission Road.
Yes.
After Evuzama, Ute, after Aduawa, after Aduawa, Evuzama, after Evuzama, Ute, they go like that.
Okay. Anyway, but the except if it is not, if it is done by, let me say 2 years, just a year or after 1 year now, because I went to Nigeria 2023. So, and I stay at Upper Mission, I stay in Ute, close to even Palace Road. So I know when I say those areas because it's area I know better. So that is why when I even describing this road, that the road that passed through UBTH hospital, that it has not been done. Yeah, no. If they do that, I will be very happy because it will take a lot of traffic out of Aduawa as is. That's Aunchi Road, Rama Park, and Upper Mission. It will take a lot of traffic out of that place. And this is how those things are supposed to be, because we have the land. Each 200, we have roads. But because we doesn't have a good engineers that design roads, even like when Lucky Benedium tie the Okoro, medical. Instead of expanding medical, he reduced the medical. So these are the problems that makes people know, that make us to complain of where we don't do. Or when it ties St. Savior, instead of expanding St. Savior, he not divide St. Savior into half and make half of it as the road that they are not using St. Savior. So, and the thing is, that is why it's not bridge is our problem. It is the medulla to think or to expand the previous one, and to make sure that the people put fence to acquire what the government roads, to bring down their fence. Instead of bringing down their fence, then we will not be shifting the road from those people fence. So these are what Edo people are facing. And there are roads in everywhere in Edo, to that Oredo, whether Okoro or whatever, Bobayo, Tedo, Saple Road, there are roads. But the engineer to go and view this road and know that the road that has blocks, that this has supposed to leave that place, is the problem we have. Then because our people sell land, they just buy the land, however, they don't think of development, but they thought is development. They are just developing, building the way nonsensically, the way they thought. Instead of putting project ahead first before you can say, let us buy land, let us do this. You're supposed to think where this road will pass, where this, that. Our people doesn't do that. Then tomorrow you don't come and be blaming one governor that is not working for you. And there is water, there is this, the government did not work. When you were buying lands, did you consult the government before you start building your nonsense houses that you are building, your nonsense business, which whatever things they want to do? Did you consult government? And before any area build this start time, you're supposed to consult BDPA to know where and where not to build and where to build. But people doesn't do that. Then tomorrow you just look for one person. They call them survey. They to come and put block for you because you give them small change. Then tomorrow you say it is the government that survey it for us. So these are what we face. I say here from Uniben to this thing route, hey, Uselu Hospital. What do they call this hospital? Psychiatric Hospital at Okoro Abi Medical. There are roads. There is 2 major roads. If they tie those roads, this the Lagos road, this Ugbowo Lagos Express road, automatically the traffic there will reduce if they tie these 2 major wide roads. But because we did not have the people who put our state first, that is why they are complaining. But what is full of road up? It's full of road up, and we need bridge. It is not the bridge. It is because the other road that's supposed to supplement that hold up is refused to be done by any person who come into power. Now, let me describe, if those who know third, first, second. If you go to third now, you say, there is hold up. But did you know that between third and second, there is a road which at the back of Virginia, for those who know Christ Choosing Church, who know SCG Water Board, there is a road there that if you tie that road, at least it will take you from Virginia, the road before Virginia, that road will take you there all the way to New Market, that is back of SCG. It will pass SCG police station, it will not take you to New Market before the road divert. But where is the government to do that? Because people did not care. If it is were to be Europe, those roads are being tied. So you will now see that there is no hold up. But because the road that will supplement those efforts are not maintained, then the little one they have, everybody will not go load themselves in it. So it is not bridge that is our problem. It is the maintenance of every 200 that is road we have. That is what we are suffering in those states. Well, we are talking of those. Okay, we are talking of Ikbubahi. Yes, like Ikbubahi, we know that we can put a bridge, but it's not really that bridge. If we go to St. Saviour and do 100 feet road that come out at back of Guinness, and from that back of Guinness, you cannot take another one close to Ikbuba River. Then you go to Agbo Park and bust it out. You will see that you don't need overhead bridge.
Mr. Oduwa, I have a question to ask you.
Yes, you can ask.
No, me.
It's part of what he's saying.
Let him just ask now so that I can answer it. That is right.
The question is, how do you see Edo State? Be careful, I didn't say Benin State. Edo State in the next 50 years. Population and development wise, what is your picture of how Edo State would look like? Thank you very much.
I will only see population. I did not see development, because I have never found Edo people that have brain to think of development coming to power.
What is your idea of development, Mr. Oduwa? We need to know. Thank you.
Thank you. The development is those who think about what I will do for my people. How will I generate life for betterness of my people? Not, the one that will come and say, this one did not do well, and then one party, the same party. No, we did not have any clerks of Edo people who can design life the way life is supposed to be. I've never seen anybody of Edo State and said, like school now said, this school will be producing these things. This is what we want to do, that our Edo people are supposed to be producing. We're supposed to engage. We're supposed to do this. No. So for these reasons, I did not see any development in Edo, because the people doesn't have the brain for development. Only what they thought is, if you just build house, that is development. No.
So, Mr. Oduwa, what you're saying, sorry for interrupting you, what you're saying, because I really want to understand where your thinking is. What you're saying is that your idea of development is that you want to see factories. You want to see factories. But do you know
Thank you very much.
But do you know that these factories that you're talking about, that you term as development, Do you know that it means you're creating more jobs? You also need transportation to deliver the produce of those factories, the products. And you cannot do that with the 200 by 200 road. It means development is happening. There are going to be more people coming from other states because there are a lot of factories in Edo State, and you cannot use the same road that's been used for almost 50 years. And you say you want to use those roads. We don't need bridges. Mr. Oduwa, please think very well. Oh. Thank you very much.
Madam,
Madam,
thank you. Madam, you see, when you talk of 200 roads, and I told you, 200.
200 by 200 feet. That's all. That's how our roads are designed.
When you hear 200 by 200 feet, it's not the road that is 200 by 200 feet. They said every 200 feet, you have to have a road.
Isn't that what I just said?
Hey, so if to 200 feet, you now have a road in your state, that means automatically your state is full of road.
Mr. Oduwa, I'm sorry, that is not my standard. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Adua. I think we need to move on because this road, before we go railroad ourselves, enter where we don't know. Ipa Adua, your point is well noted. I know your argument is this for those of us that don't live in Benin City. Ipa Adua's detailed analysis of the road structure in Benin. I think I just need to make some clarification. Now, in Benin City, you have so many access roads everywhere that can help you to navigate through the city, that can help you to escape all the traffic, the very busy area, the most busiest part of the city. There are loads and loads of access roads. So his argument is that if you can fix any of those roads, then there will be no need for things like overhead bridge, and that will help to kind of decongest the traffic. But the bridge is not just about only, there's aesthetics, everything all put together. And again, you can't just keep relying on access road. And you see where these overhead bridges, where they are going to pass through. If you look at Benin City, a lot of travelers coming from the east, they are going to Lagos. So what some of these roads would do is to take people completely out from the city. It's only when you choose to go through within the city before going to Lagos. Like that road, they're coming all the way from Ikpobayi, just go through Teboga, take that through road, go and come out behind Uniben. Oh yeah, you enter Benin Lagos road. You've essentially cut off the city, every part of the city.
Baba Chris, I will say something here. Where people said, now you have bypass. Let's say 200 feet, 200 feet, 200 feet, you create another bypass. Is that not a road? Okay, so when you say 200 feet, when you have 800 feet, you have 1,000 feet, you have as road you want in Edo State. The land is there for you to create road. So it's not bad. The place that water hold is where they are mostly talking of bridges, area of waters, where there is no land. In all Edo State, we are not, the water is not disturbing us. So all Edo State have lands for you to create roads.
Okay, Padua, so that we can continue. I think we are all entitled to our opinion. And once again, thank you very much for that. And everybody on the panel, thank you for holding on, hanging on there for that. What is that dialogue now or triple log? Well, let's continue. Abdul Malik, are you there so that you can talk to us, sir? Yeah.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris. I'm here.
Yeah, thank you for your patience, Abdul Malik. It's good to have you. Can you talk to us 4 minutes? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chris, once again. You see, we know that road is not the only development in a community or society, but is a major thing to do in society. Because when you read commerce, without transportation, understand, which is even without transportation from goods from one place to another, the economy of the state or country is slow. It's slow, the delay. Just like now, for example, I currently now from Mauchi to Benin before, which is early 2000, it was like 1 hour 30 minutes IS drive. You drive 1 hour 30 minutes, you reach Auchi. Okay, now it's like 4 hours, 5 hours, right? You see the transport now, the driving from one place to is slow. There are some people before they run that road, like they used to do business there, like they deliver goods from one place to another. Now, how can they supply from one place to another? If you are running it before 3 times a day, now you can run it 1 time. You see, it delayed the economy in the state. That's why road is good. Is the first major 3 amenities in the community or country: road, water, electric. Without those things, there is no development in that area. Development can never come that area. It's very necessary and it's compulsory. The other thing, school, hospital, and security. If you have those things, everything is okay in that country, in that community or state. But if those things are not there, there is nothing in that state. It can never be developed, and the economy will be slow in the state. That's why it's called those things very compulsory in the state. It's not that more, it's must. It must be there. It's very necessary for the people there. Because every day people go from one place to another. If there is no road, how can they go? How can they transfer from one place to another? You cannot use leg. Yes. That's why it's very necessary, very compulsory, and it's necessary to be there. You see, this Tinubu is an asset to US CIA. You see now, till now, House of Rep and House of Representatives, they have never deliberated on this issue. Till now, how many hours now when this issue is, when this news is spread? But there is no one of the, I believe, there is no one of the big social media has spread this news in Nigeria till today. After we say we have country. And this thing is not small issue. It's not small case. It's now you are informant to another country. You are giving informant for your country to another country. You are selling your people to other country. Just like traitor betrayers. How can we grow like this? Even the lawyers, all those
may you round up.
Okay, even the lawyers, all those people, where are they in the country? That is my question. The country is not favoring anybody. Okay, but what are they doing? You just come and talk, but there is nothing is working. I hope one day we work. That is my hope. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik. The part where you be did so a very interesting part. You know, now that one be the question where I still asked before, but unfortunately your time don't even pass since. The question is that within House of Rep, what are they doing? The Femi Falana and co where they talk say wiki. What are they saying on this matter? And again, even that wicked this thing where then they talk. But we feel blame Wike na politician. Make we not forget, say that housing, so whether the commissioner, the opening ceremony, Supreme Court, Chief Justice of the Federation, the Oga Kpatakpata for Supreme Court was there in that occasion. So which kind justice the people, how they go contact get justice? The people where Wike demolish their house.
Mr. Chris,
Yes.
you see, I don't know why we are discussing Wike giving houses and cars to the judicial section of the government. I don't know why Falana is speaking to that effect, because this same Wike has done it before. Has even helped the
the school of the law school, has even built a law school for them. So why is it that it is now that Falana will rise up and start attacking Wike, that Wike don't have the house? So information, it is not their house. They don't own it. So I don't know why he's pulling that string at this time.
Yeah. No, Black Panther, the point where people they look, we say the one we do before for Port Harcourt, Rivers, that one different. This one now collecting people house and lands with supposedly CFO, destroying everything, demolishing everything, and rebuilding on those structure again, and giving them, relinquishing them to the Chief Justice of the Federation. You know, so now that one be the difference on this issue. So make we continue, my people. And the next person to talk to us, Black Panther, now you. Black Panther, talk to us 4 minutes.
Okay, let me put this thing on. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, because it looks like something is talking. I want to start here. From here, I want to say we are all doing a great job. And this job, in this fight we are fighting, we should not be in a hurry. Like I will always say, it is a process. Any citizen that will criticize his government objectively without being biased is doing a great service to his motherland. Every responsible government should take in criticism, because criticism is there to make them, to perfect them, to checkmate themselves, to look at what they are doing right and what they are doing wrong, because the position they are having today is service to their own father's land. It is not their company. It is the people's house. It is the people's business. Now, I want to go to the FAC allocation for the month of February 2024. Sorry to divert. I need to do this. The reason why I want to do this, I want to bring another information to tell you that all government can do, if they are willing, if they love their own state. Now, FAC allocation for the month of February, and it was disbursed in March 2024. Edo State got in total approximately 12 billion naira. Edo State got 12 billion naira approximately. Enugu State got 8 billion naira approximately. I don't want to say all those long numbers. And the development of Enugu State within the space of time in around 16 months, Edo State has not surpassed it for the past 8 years. Now, you see the difference in allocations. The Enugu State owns a lot of low money, which I know and which all of us will know. But comparing to what is going to bring forth that money to pay it back, Enugu State is on point. Very on point. If you don't agree with me, go and check what is going on. And like I said, the state government targeted $30 billion to be their target for a year. That is their dream and that is their goal. A serious government. Look at it too. Now, last month, I discovered that Enugu State has already started, they finished the visibility studies, and they are already going on to acquire the license of owning Enugu Air. They've started the land transportation. They started building their terminal, the world-class terminal. They are building it. They are setting up the roads. And now they have the verge of acquiring license to float an airline. And they are going to start with 3 aircraft already that have been approved by the state government and the house and the state house. So they've given the go ahead. And to that, Enugu state government have already started building a cargo terminal beside the passengers terminal in Enugu. Already they've started it, to not all this that I'm saying, they've already started running it. Within the space of, let me peg it to 2 years, this thing has already been done. And the money that's going to come out of this thing can be able to do what? To gradually start paying back the loan they collected. Because of they've taken a very critical feasibility studies and they went on to embark on this project that will yield money to pay back the loan they've taken. And they did it accordingly to the principles. They undertook that. Now, move to what we have in Edo State. Edo State is any more than Enugu State. Now, just suppose the development together and look at it. Who is wiser among the two states? Who has a vision among the two states? And who is doing things to accomplish that vision within these two states? Mind you, infrastructure is set, there's a drive on it. He has set up the road connection. He has an asphalt plant which can serve the entire eastern state. 2, he started on education to build the future. 3, he started building a department of medicine, new one for the university in Enugu State. 3, they float, he and federal government they float a company worth more than $60 billion US being run by the Chinese. Now, what we are talking here now is a governor that mean well and plan for the future. Who among them will you think, as you observe what is on ground, if you are willing to go and do the needful and go into the records of all these two states, who will you, with the little I brought forward, who do you think is planning ahead of the future? If there is any problem in the entire country, who do you think will be able to face the future? To me, it is Enugu State. That is why I don't want to compare anything with other country. I want to use our state so that we'll go around and compare, so that we'll know what the state government are doing and what they are not doing. And I want to say to our governor, the governor of Edo State, please go and observe what is going on in some of the states in Nigeria who are doing better, and try as much as possible to make an amendment to direct Edo State towards the path of facing the future. Because if you don't build the future generation, who are we going to hand over Edo State to? That is the question for all Edo-lite to answer. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Black Panther. Will I say the way you arrange your presentation, will I say now the first time it is? It's okay, it's good. At least the information you bring. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are still moving on. Please, let me use this opportunity to beg again. Please, let's use the like sign, the share button, and the dollar sign. Please, please, put your mouth where your money is. I beg, with the beg. In short, Make I even see people where I go give assignment to. And panelists, more na dey patient too. Make I give people assignment for comment section. Send them. I need 5 shares from you. Sorry, 10 shares from you. Senator Dam, I beg. I go dey count to. I go dey count. And the same thing, Simeon Onuigbo J. 10 shares from you. I go dey count from here. Make I see, not be to all of us go dey talk, Tinubu. So make I give una task. May I see whether una go do am. Madam Peggy Modi, I go draw you enter the, the battlefield, oh madam. I also need 10 shares from you. I beg. Who dey there again? And make I leave those 3 first so that I'll feel follow am up. After that, we will continue. Aha, Johnson Emmanuel, I see you. I beg. 10 shares. Thank you so much. So I dey expect 40 shares in the shortest time possible. Now do well. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you, especially for the faith that you have in this broadcast station every day. Come on, people. We are still on the second round of this broadcast. The roller coaster continues. The next person I would like to invite to open his microphone will be F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, I beg again, open your microphone. May you talk to us. 4 minutes, if you are still there.
All right, sir. Domo, sir.
Domo, F. Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Talk to us. Thank you.
All right. The thing is, back to Edo State. I want to say this. The primary responsibility of every government, whether the government came in through the back door or through the legitimate front door or whichever door he came in through, the primary and one single responsibility of that government is to make sure that the basic infrastructural development of that state is taken as number one. Should be the number one thing in his mind. And what are these infrastructure? Of course, year in, year out, people are giving birth. Businesses are expanding. People want to buy land, or people are buying land either. Building expansion. So all this put together will bring about, the need for road infrastructure, will bring about the need for security as well. Will also bring about the need of serene environment. Will bring about good network system in the state, whichever the state, wherever the state is from in Nigeria, because we cannot be talking about big man, good politician that will go and build mansion in one interior village, yet there is no road network to even reach there, or even to even access it. So for me, that is not debatable. It should be the number one. Road network, good road infrastructure, security, which is the number one. Number two, because for people to transact and feel free to do their business in the state, there must be security. People will be running up and down when there's no security, even if the roads are there, even if the flyovers are there. So it's very, very important. These key areas should be the number one focus for any government coming into power, especially a place like Edo State that naturally already have a good road network. So all they need to do is to brace up, to bring it up to modern terms. I've been to Benin severally. Like I said, my wife is from Edo, so at least I'll be able to see the way Benin is. The only thing we've seen is brown, rusty, sorry to say, buildings of 1860. that will be seen there. You know, very few you can just see, you know, a twist house. So I don't know whether they are living in the past, you know. So time has changed. We need better, you know, infrastructure. We need better, what's it called, power, so that people can access light. Alex has been calling. Most times you say there's no light. That's not good for a city like Benin, Edo State. These are well-read people that are educated, but the environment is a sham situation. So for me, Monday Powolo, you've got a work in your hand. You've got work to do. Forget any distraction. You have to sit up and prove all the naysayers wrong. The battle line has been drawn. It's time for you to show yourself that you are a less talker, but a more performing person. Thank you, Mr. What's his name? Chris Dublin.
Yeah.
And Oba Atokwe. You say.
He said, my brother. Thank you. I think you said it all, you know. I like the perspective that you came from. But apart from the brown roof team, what did they do you now? You go to talk about Edo State like that. I was saying, you know, read the beautiful places for Edo State. Go inside GRA, you go see wonderful, beautiful, in short, serrated roofs. It full everywhere there. Okay? So the next time you travel, you know, those places where they talk, we even leave all those ones like that because na ancient city for history purposes. Okay? Well, that's just by the wayside, my brother. Thank you so much. I like your submission. You know, it's quite detailed. Thank you. So we move to who can I see? Epao Dua. You have 4 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. So I have to be fast so that I can say many things. Baba F. Emmanuel, you see, the city is supposed to remain red and brown, so that to describe to people that this is a city, this was ancient life. Then, if that is why I say we don't have a thinkers, a visionaries, or engineers who know what life is supposed to be in Edo State. So, well read, what do they read? When you say they are well read or they read, what do they read? Another man language, without visions, without practicals of life. So now, I want to give an example of when I talk about road network just now. We have from Aunchi Road to Agbo Road. And if we have a people that have a brain to think, they're supposed to have another road between that place that will be supplementing the load of Agbo Road and Aunchi Road. Should the case of any breakdown, they can have another road to bypass. Well, then go to Aunchi Road to Yoruba land. There is no other road. So we're supposed to have another road with that circle. Maybe from Old Lagos Road, from wherever they will from the area they will start to cut it, that will still lead to, that will save a road from that. To the case of any breakdown of Aunchi Road, then you can use that road. And not just, but we don't have people who think, whether the senator, whatever they come from, we don't have. So that is why we don't have roads. Now we are not talking of bridge. As that Agbo Road or Aunchi Road, now if you break down, there is no other road for you to pass. Even though you bridge you to the 11 and 8, that bridge must come to pass a land. So we have the land already. What we need is those who have the brain to think and know that this place, I do say it, from, how will you say from Aunchi Road to Yoruba land? There's no other 2 express, not one, not even one, not to talk of 2 or 3. Then look at from Wari, you even have upper distant Abraka own. But people that really have brain to think, they're supposed to still have another one. If you come to Italy here, you will know what is called road. If you have train road, you will have another road at the back of this right. You will have another road at the left. Train, you still have train. So they make sure they bring road network close to each. So now I give example of Obaseki building this thing, ShopRite or whatever they call plaza he built at Zaple Road. That is where I really know that our people doesn't have brain to think. There are villages who need such thing. When my sister will ask me, what do I know as called development just now? There are villages who need those things that need better road. Because when you put that thing in such village, you give them better road. Then if you enable that area to be developed, you give them school, you give them water. Then that will start creating, generating money from that place. If you enable people going to that areas to go and know things like this exist. But he went and destroyed a library that was there and say he start building. So when people doesn't have brain to think, that is what you get. Then they will tell you come and build over average, come and build over average, build over average or whatever.
Mr.
So
Odua,
when, madam,
so what you're saying indirectly now is like Gonobaseki doesn't have a brain
no,
because
it doesn't even have.
and his supporters that were saying come and see ShopRite. Thank you, I'm just following what you're saying.
Because people that have brain, the city have been congested. You need to create a new city. You need to create a new city. How are you going to create a new city?
Wait.
Thank you, sir.
No, your time never finished. See, Madam Rita, I like that intervention.
That's not fair, though, to say that Obaseki does not have.
No, give us our mandate. Wait. It's more than fair. Well, I know you are just being sarcastic. It's so clear.
No,
It's,
Mr. Chris,
see,
the
the
guy
place
built
where the man go
Mr.
use.
Chris,
Yes.
Mr. Chris, the guy built library now. They have fiber optic cable now in those state now.
Cable to take to
vehicle. That guy doesn't have brain.
Cable they use in towing vehicle. See.
No, the guy. See, fiber. You know what? You know what? Fiber optic cable. You know what it means? Fiber optic cable. You know what it means?
Kaya. The thing is that it's so I don't know how to say this. That somebody go destroy library, build a complex, the so-called complex, come put library inside that complex. Let's even assume say the thing, not destroy anything, it just actually build that. Now waiting governor after 8 years, now waiting then go they showcase be that as a governor.
But how would they be
Oh
reading
my
in a
goodness,
shopping,
people should
in a
laugh
shopping
Mr.
mall?
Odua talk.
I think
How would they be reading
give us
in a
some money.
shopping mall?
I think the description was apt. Paul Dua, continue talking.
Okay, thank you. So when we talk of development, my brother Adu Malik, he said it already, that first thing you think of area, you put road, you put water, you put light. Then before people will start talking of they want to build houses. So you think of if this place, what will generate income, what will enable people to be coming here? Do we have stadium? Do we have international stadium in Edo State? No. Do we have airport? No. Do we have any activities grant that people can ask these things? No. Those things are what is development. Not because people just come and congest houses in every.
Mr. Odua, we have international stadium now. Ubemudi Atene is international.
It's not international. There's local stadium. It's local stadium.
You just finished this one.
So,
sir, they will call you later now. They say you need to pass it now. Reduce the volume, reduce them.
That brain when you say Oga Obaseki not get, make you find another word. I know they comfortable. I just
okay. I retreat the word.
Find another
I retreat the word. I bet you know the thinking, the way they think is backwardness. So where we are now in a Jay-Z era, not even new millennium or whatever. So he will have been thinking like Jay-Z. So thank you. I retreat the word. Say gets us to think. So, but it's supposed to be thinking like Jay-Z, not the time of Ovorame. So thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Inde. Thank you, Baba Christ.
No, sir. Okay,
if I don't reach my turn.
If I don't talk. Well, you came at the right time because we are trying to see if you are still with us. So give us our mandate. Talk to us 4 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. I think it was my network that was actually kicking me out. was in an area where the network is out. Well, I think
Why you
all
not
that we
use?
said.
Why you not use fiber optic? Why you dey do like
Fiber
this?
optic. I not get fiber optic.
No mind now. You don't want to use fiber optic drone.
I not get
Yeah,
fiber now optic.
4 minutes, 30 seconds, don't go.
I not get fiber now optic. Now optic I get to as a power do I go talk am. So if I not can't get fiber, I can't get optics. I want to go now. You know if you go now.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
anybody know where this guy dey? Chiobala. I dey find that guy. Oh. If in case you not see Chiobala, I beg. When I tell and say me, I dey find Chiobala. I beg.
Teobala is on sabbatical leave. There's no need. He's on sabbatical leave.
Me, I
He's
go give
on
him
tour to
contract now.
inspect the project of Obaseki.
I want give him contract. This one where Akwakomisa don't enter. So there is contract flying everywhere. So I want to get you about a contract. At least then get fiber optic. So he go tell Akwakomisa, I ain't go tell you use the fiber optic cable. So Chiobala, in case they hear me, I they look for
Give
you. I
us
beg.
Monday, you
Maybe
are a
tomorrow you go
bad
fish show
guy.
face. I don't miss you tire. I need to ask you some question. Well, going back to what we were saying earlier. Let me quickly drop this. I think it's in Colossians, right? There is no every enchantment or whatever anybody want to see Black Panther. Nobody can cause the costless. Nobody, whoever God has blessed, no man
Every
can cause. So
divination and enchantment.
yeah. More so, one thing that even baffles me is that oftentimes people talk about Jesus. This Jesus I even talk about. If you know Jesus, you know go use a good one cause person. But I mean, other one now Ori I want, so there's nothing. You are covered with the blood of Jesus, so nothing shaking, my brother. You get the rock of ages behind you, so relax your mind.
Shake go
Nothing will
where?
happen.
I was not born in Christian. I was not born in a Christian home. Get that?
Yeah, so make we just relax our mind, just move on. Well, I think I'm all well said and done today. The issue of the one that baffles me the most is the issue of our CIA. See, whether we can build a build home for judges or not, we all know where those ones go. We know where it will end. So for me, I don't think all of those ones they are just like if I will call them Aroye Okajo. So you just see that one, just forget about them. The main one is the you have a president in quotes that is the active asset to CIA. Mr. F. Emmanuel, in case you don't know, your information is there for CIA handle. So no, I go take Tinubu name. I think now, Mr. Elvis, that man will say make you ban me. You don't need to ban me. The way you go ban me, it don't happen now. So Tinubu is a CIA asset. So now going forward, I know what to say on this platform. I know what to say because my information is hey, Nigeria. Nigeria is in for something. Then a part do I think to what you were saying earlier about road, right? You said well, but I think from the angle that Madam Rita was coming from is that the 200 by 200 road you're talking about, those are too little. They are not viable for the kind of question she asked you. Because when you look at it, 10 years down the line, Edo State population is way up. So we need more roads.
Sorry, give us a Monday. Maybe you need to have an understanding. It's every 200 feet. Every 200 feet is the same way they build roads in Canada. Every 200 feet, there must be a road. It's not 200 by 200, not the size of the road, but every 200 feet, there's a road in Benin City. That's what she was trying to say, so you can have an understanding. Not the size of the road, but the distance from one road to another is 200 feet.
Okay, then I think with regards to that, then I think you cover the whole place with roads. Then, but you still need bridges because you need bridges to connect cities. In some places, you don't need flyovers to be able to get things right. Just to decongest those inner roads, those by roads, you need some bridges and then some flyovers and things like that. So, but I think everything's in the right direction. But one thing is, will these guys will they even do what is needed for the people? Because as we sit down here and then we talk about these things, right? They know what to do, but doing it, I think is their problem. And why? Corruption is their problem.
Give us a mandate.
What they will steal,
People talking about the Akpakomisa eating the ground and running. He should not eat the ground and running. He should just wait there, fold his hands. Is
Give
that
us
not
a
why he stole
mandate.
the mandate? Even though we know that was why he said that's why he stole the mandate, right? Let him keep running. But we know this run where he started run, we know where we end. But let him do it for his people. If that's the person that now says they are governor, I mean, because some people are saying that they are in court. Well, that court on a day, we go see the end. But
Give us our mandate.
yes, sir.
But he has started well now.
I not say no start. Hey, okay.
Black Panther, you and your big voice. Now, F. Emmanuel did one interject before. F. Emmanuel, say what you want to say.
Since give us our money, they know one stuff now. So let me just allow his time.
Go ahead. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, he wanted to say something. F. Emmanuel.
I didn't hear him speak. So go ahead.
Okay, what I was trying to chip in based on what you're saying is that, as we are just doling out infrastructure, good road, flyover, and all whatnot, don't you know that by the time they will finish doing all these things, they won't have much money again to loot? That's one of the major things.
Must they loot?
No. See, because the truth is that most of them have borrowed money from the banks, so they have to allow.
Who send them that work?
Well, that's the
F. Emmanuel doing big projects is another for them.
Give us a mandate. 30 seconds. Give us a mandate, please. Round up.
So, like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, F. Emmanuel, but the main thing, the reason why they were elected. Okay, now your governor in Texas, Black Panther, your governor. Do they even know how most of the roads? Do they even know when they start the road and then finish the road? Do they even supervise those roads? Do they even know?
You not consign them as long. You not just consign them at all.
It doesn't even go through their office. But here in Nigeria, government wants to supervise road. You will say, I went to inspect a road. Wait, why do you have? Come on, I think this, and like a part of what I said, these guys, they just have misplaced priority. Misplaced priorities. You see a governor say, I went to inspect a road in Orient Junction. Is that your duty? Is that your function in the first place? Is that the reason why you were elected? I went to inspect a road. I went to inspect an hospital. I went to inspect this building. No wonder a man can destroy a library, beat shopping mall, and now put a library in shopping mall, so that people that come to shopping mall can destroy people that are reading in the library. How would they assimilate? I beg. Good night. We'll go see you again tomorrow.
Thank you. Give us our mandate.
Where you go? Not go anywhere. Good night. Go stay here.
Well, take him easy. Oga Basaki, he don't do a beat. And we hope, say,
Chris, can you give me 10 seconds?
10 seconds, yeah.
Yeah. Chris, we were talking about a system of government the other time when we stayed late.
Yeah.
You see,
with two Nigerians,
yes,
right?
Yes. You see, let me tell and give us a mandate and others. Look, the system they are practicing here is fiscal federalism, full one. There's no district, and the state governor function like a federal system. They have a deputy and council chairman that does all the work directly to the people. They are only to set policies that will make those things run faster and make sure that finances, they don't like finances to build infrastructures. So when infrastructure is being said to the governor give approval and the people monitor it. Simple. That's how the way it functions. The people monitor it. Simple.
Thank you. So we will continue for the broadcast and small. It will reach everybody turn. And the next person to talk to us now will be Madam Rita, I beg you go pause. I can say Mama H.O. Mama H.O., it's good to have you back. Madam Rita, please bear with us. Mama H.O., it's good to have you back. If you can open your microphone and talk to us for 4 minutes.
Mommy Diaspora, I read your comment. And that made me to come here. I will not disrespect you. not for any reason. So thank you, ma'am. Aziz, I read your comment. You requested I come back to make my final submission. I will not also disrespect your comments. So here I am. Since some people know they fear Papa God again, and they say they be Christian or they be Muslim, I go use Ogu curse. Since when they fear Ogu, I go use Ayelala curse. Since when they fear Ayelala. And I go use my Amadioha curse. Since now what you they fear be that. And that does not mean I'm not a Christian. The Bible that I read tells me all power, including Ogu, Ayelala, and Amadioha, it belongs to God. So the one where you they fear now go take course. So if you know, say you not go fit contest for election, leave those when they contest in peace. And if you not feel leave them in peace, then I go use a good curse you. Because Nigeria don't spoil. You need people to go and repair. So if you can't do it, encourage those who are doing it. I do not say you shouldn't criticize my children. There are two types of criticism. There are constructive criticism and there are destructive criticism. You can criticize my children constructively, but when it comes to destructive criticism, me and you go fight. And majority of you here, your criticisms, they are not constructive. They are full of hatred and bitterness, and they are destructive. I will not let you to sell it out there because other children are learning, and I will not let them to learn this bad habit. So that is it. And having said that, Kunle Ajayi, wise man, it is what you did yesterday that resulted to all this. It is unacceptable. You are contesting for a position of leadership. You are ought to live by example at all standards. I know in Nigeria we are learning things in the opposite direction. And because of that, we stick to them. Courtesy demand Kunle Ajayi, wise man. And when you notice you will not be able to make it on time, you ought to have sent in a text message or a phone call to Niger Watch. You have the number, I gave it to you. And alternatively, you should have also sent it to me, and I would have notified him on time. So moving forward, Kunle Ajayi, wise man, after your election on Saturday, you must come to this platform to officially apologize to all the panelists, to Niger Watch, all the viewers, all the commenters, and all the listeners that would have listened to you. So you owe them one. I am saying it publicly here, and I'm going to disturb you privately. I'm not a mother that condones nonsense for children that doesn't want to behave. If you lack that behavior, I am going to sit on you and instill the right behavior on you. Because in moving forward in this country called Nigeria, we cannot continue in the behavior we used to destroy it. Therefore, we must have an open mind to learn and unlearn what has not helped us as a nation. So thank you, and God bless us. And to America, you came out to tell us that if Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, the T-Pain master, is an asset to you people. And as such, you don't want to release those things that would have made him not to become president in the first place. I want to ask you people, America, will you allow this kind of person to lead your nation? Do you enjoy the insecurity, the killing, the buying of people? You don't understand why, so make I use the language, permit me, kill, that is happening in Nigeria, my country of birth. Will that be happening in US? And you will say yes? That is unfair. If you people do, I know you, it's like you don't value the life of the black race. It's like you don't value the life of Nigerians at home. In your country, animal has rights. But you can see obviously that in my country of birth, human being does not have rights. And that is unfair. And we have a president that is an asset to you people, that is playing deaf ear to the cry and the plight of my people. And your CIA has the audacity to come and tell us, Nigerians, that if Tinubu that stole the children mandate is an asset to you people. President Donald Trump, you have entered. Very soon you will be sworn in. I want you to tell your CIA that they have no right to tell us, Nigeria, we are a country of over 200 million. They have no right to control us by insisting that a president that stole mandate and kill a lot of people to come into power will remain in power and continue to be their asset of destruction to my country of birth. It is a no. You say you do not want illegal immigrants in this country. Therefore, we too do not want illegal people to continue to steal our crude oil. Neither do we want illegal people to continue to mine our mineral resources. Those two key areas that are causing the insecurity in the land are being controlled by the West. And you, Donald Trump, if you do not want my people to come to your country as illegal immigrants, then stop your people from stealing our crude oil and also our mineral resources illegally. You people collect them to
Mama
make
Rachel, 30
products.
seconds.
Let me
30
wrap up.
seconds.
You collect them to make products and we buy them expensively. It is better you buy the raw material from us legally and be able to sell to us the product legally. That is a fair play, and that is the way forward. Thank you, and God bless us.
Thank you for your submission. Thank you for your time with us. So we move to the next person, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there to talk to us, please?
I am here. Oh, I'm here. Mama
And
H.O.,
once
thank you
again,
for coming.
yeah, once
Mama
again,
H.O., yeah.
sorry for the long wait.
Oh, no. That's fine. Mama H.O., you're welcome. That's what I'm talking about. You're used to this hot kitchen, so welcome. I'm going to still go back to Mr. Oduwa's his own definition of his standard of, what he's expecting from every government. I'm talking about Edo State now. And basically, what he's telling us is so far, none of them are able to give us the true dividend of democracy in terms of development in Edo State, because his own idea of development, he said, was sorry, my voice is echoing. Somebody's should please mute yourself, because his idea of development, like factories, yes, I agree. But there's also something when we talk about bridges, even rail systems. Rail systems are not just used for transporting human beings from one location to the other. Rail systems can also be used to transport goods. Yes, I'm sure where you live, wherever everybody lives, you've seen some kind of train, transporting either oil or transporting, some certain kind of products, that should not even be seen like going through the roads. That is development. That is, and you are decongesting a state that is developing fast. Yes. So when you talk about, the reason why I'm pinpointing on this, because I want to raise the standard of people's ideology of what governance is, what development is, true development. When you are trying to develop a place, you have to think about 100 years from the time you are in. Our forefathers have built the moat. At least in the archives of the British Museum and the Portuguese, they said they've never seen a place so developed. They even had street lamps, street lights. And those days they were using oil lamps. Right? So what they knew, the Benin Empire knew they were fast developing. They knew about that. So they started making more roads. You see that 200 feet by 200 feet? It's not the Oyibo man that started it. It is from our forefathers. They were not civil engineers, but they had the foresight of, we are going to expand. Our empire is expanding. It's not just development. They also thought about security. And that's why we have the Benin moat. It's very disappointing that successive governments have come, even the military government, they've not been able to preserve those moats. They've not been able to do it. And that could have even been a source of revenue in terms of, people come, tourism. They've not been able to preserve it. So the essence of what I'm talking about is our forefathers were looking more than 100 ahead of time. They could see it. And that's why they did all these things. Moving along, modernization. They saw the benefits of that 200 feet by 200. In every 200 feet, you see a road in Edo State. I mean, in Benin. I mean, generally Edo State. They follow through. So we can't just follow through and stop by where our forefathers started from. We have to go higher. Before, you used to have the telephone where you wind the telephone. Now you have smartphones. In the next few, in fact, they already have it now. People will not need phones anymore. They have chips. So people are thinking futuristically in terms of development. If you need to build factories, what kind of factories are you even building? Do you have electricity? And the products that you are producing, is this ocular cement that I keep talking about? Do you know that you even need if you have a rail, you don't even need them to have all these big trucks that are tying people on the road. These Dangote trucks tying many people everywhere. If we had a rail system that can deliver those cements to all parts of the nation, it will have that is development. It's not just building factories. Because when you build factories in Edo State, you are increasing the population, because people from neighboring states say, you know what, I need to go to this place because there's job there. Then the population is increasing. So what happens to the markets? It means there'll be more people going to the market. More people are going to be driving. You want to decongest the roads. So we see where, I don't know if Mr. Oduwa can get where I'm coming from, because we're all here to learn and we're all here to open our minds beyond what we just know. There are people that know more things. There are people that I want to even learn from. There are places we have never been in before. Thank God for the internet. We can see how China is developing. We can see how America is developing. We can see even Japan, see what they're doing. It's because of social media we are able to watch these things. We didn't know before. It's just like the Portuguese. They never knew that there was a place called, Benin, where they can even have street lights. They never knew because they didn't have it. They didn't have it. So you have to travel, you have to move, you have to learn what other people are doing so you can at least improve your own, not copying word for word. But since you see these people are doing something good, you know what? I think we can do better than this. How did America go to the moon? Why was America so ardent on going to the moon? Because the people from Russia, the first person to get to the moon was Russia. That was an inspiration. And that's why America needed somebody. Sorry, not the moon. Russia was first to go to space. But America was first to go to the moon. So when they see that Luke Gagarin, a Russian astronaut, went to space for the first time, that gingered up America to say, you know what, we can go to space. But you know what, they went to space after that. Neil Armstrong went to the moon. So they wanted to go beyond what Russia did. It's not just going to space, going to the moon. They're even going to Mars now. So you see, people are thinking futuristically. So we can't just say we're going to be stuck by the road connect, the good road connection in Edo State, and we don't need bridge, we don't need rail. I'm sorry, that's not my standard. That shouldn't be our standard. Let me put it that way. That should not be our standard. Our standard should take beyond 50 years from now. And that's why I strategically asked that question to Mr. Oduwa. How do you envision Edo State to be? If not, then let me talk that Sokpamba road that you talk about, your area. How do you envision in 50 years from now? What do you want to see happen around your area? Do you still want to see only those 200 by 200 roads? That's it? And we're okay. Okay, maybe they build a factory there and that's it. We're okay. No, we should do better. We should think better. We should have a higher standard than what we are seeing now. Even if it seems that our imagination is impossible, but the fact that you imagined is something great. It's inspiring. You have to imagine what you are seeing now. Imagine the impossibilities. Because with God has given us this, our brain. They are even yet to discover what this brain can do. We can do greater things than what we are seeing now. Even greater things than what Elon Musk is doing. For a man to do what he's doing, Elon Musk, it's like he went outside the box and people thought he was crazy. But look at him today. So it's the same thing. We're talking about bridges. We're talking about train tracks. We are thinking above because we are inspired by what we are seeing here. It makes life easy. We deserve better. Our children in the future, they deserve to be at par with the growing, expanding world. That's what we're talking about. So we should not put down the fact that we don't need bridges. We need it. We demand it. We have the money to do it. And I believe that somebody who truly loves his state and really wants to do something, you don't need 4 years to transform yours. You don't need 4 years. Really, we don't need 4 years. So that's all I will say for now. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Madam Rita, thank you very much for that. Can I call it well-researched presentation? You know, you essentially touched on all the points. Kudos to you. Keep the good work. Now, so we say, finally, we don't come to
Baba,
you open your mic. You want to?
Yes, I want to say something. Thank you, Madam Rita. You see, when we talk of train tracks, it's not going to feast on the sky. It's still going to feast on the road, on the land. Either 200 feet or 110 feet, it's still going to be on the land. So it's still a road. Where you call it train for train or you call it for anything, it's still a road. That's something that movement, something pass. So it is just maybe the English there might be different, but what I know is still a road that it will move from one way to another direction. So then, if we are talking of this train in the Edo speaking part, where are you going to put train track? Is those areas they have said the lands and built houses in the name of development without thinking of those things? Will you put it?
Mr. Odua, you see that Okmila that you want them to revive, and you want Edo people to get back what belongs to them, amongst many other factories that they can open, even Ewu flour mills as well. You see all those places like that, you can have a train track made from Okmila all the way down to Ikobahi where they can do distribution. They don't need to pass Auchi or Bini. They don't need to pass Bini Auchi Road and all those trailers, falling down or being delayed, or we're talking about fuel. You don't need that. You see what I'm talking about? It's even make the roads more safe. Less trailers on the road. I don't know about Italy, but in Canada, there are some roads that are strictly for trailers. The signboard is there. There are some lanes that are strictly for trailers. You cannot go there as an ordinary because they have reasons. Because when we talk about road maintenance, road use, because it's wear and tear based on our weather here. So they know that certain roads at certain times that trailer does not pass. Even within the city, they have bridges. They will put a sign. Trailers are not allowed to pass here according to some certain feet. There are some certain areas we have train tracks that are delivering goods. You don't even see it. Even oil, even some certain gas that they are passing, they don't need to pass the road. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not everything that you need a car or a tarred road to pass. People can use aeroplane. People can use train tracks to deliver. That is development, Mr. Odua. That is development. Please think outside the box. It's not just road. That is development. A train track from Okpela Cement all the way to Ikobahi, and they do distribution there. My goodness, you don't know what it will do for Edo people. In fact, you don't know what to do for Nigeria. Or a train track now from Ewu flour mills all the way down to Warri, all the way down to Lagos itself. You don't know what that will do. You will not see broken down trailers everywhere. You will not see accidents everywhere. You see all these fuel tankers that are just exploding everywhere, and people are collecting the fuel. When in the diaspora, I don't know about Italy. I've never been there before. They have train tracks that you don't even see a truck say they're carrying fuel. How? I've never seen since I've been in this country. Never. They transport those things, train tracks, and they even have underground pipes. You don't see them on the road. That is development, because those things are dangerous and toxic. Anything can happen. Accidents can happen. So there's a lot of benefits from having these kinds of developments. Thank you.
Madam Rita, before you go, in America, they full road like hell, like Nigeria, tankers where they carry gas.
I hardly see them here, because you see the train. I've seen the train tracks. You see them, they're moving, and you see them, they're tankers. They're not even like cabins. These are tankers. They're carrying fuel. They're carrying gas. They're carrying other stuff that you don't need to be going on the road. If anything, you see any trailers you see, they're actually carrying some. Not you won't see fuel. It's hard. I can't remember when I'm seeing a truck carrying fuel. How? Where?
You know why I'm saying it? In Texas, they use what you just said. They use it, and when they want to deliver it to the nearest county, they now use the truck to deliver it to the nearest county. That's the gas station. That's what they do. They deliver it in the night, all the time in the night. They don't do it in daytime. But they use the train track to take them to various states.
All these things we are talking about. Now, okay, let me even give an example. There is a train track from Lagos side, that be from Ondo side or something like that, that went through some part in Edo State and went through Agbo. He go to Warri. Train track are there already. Now, I did not say train track is bad, but what I'm saying is, like, you want to bring train track to, let me say, Drama Park, because to Ring Road now, everywhere is full of houses. You cannot destroy houses. Or you want to bring it to Uniben. You want to bring it to something Saple Road, Santana Market. Where are you going to take it through? Are you going to take it through people's houses?
Wait. Let's leave it like this. In 2012, actually in 2006, the City of London, they won the bid to host the Olympic Games in 2012. London, or City of London, they were still able to expand their railway network. They expanded everything. In short, for that 4 years, 8 years before that competition finally kicked off, they were able to do so many things. You see this man, so Ashimolowo, that Nigerian guy. Now he land where London don't sell for where he want to build church, be park, wherever. Now then buy back from they build Olympic Village. And apart from even that, London gone, then still fit do railway system, expand them. Just look at London as crowded as it is. So the point is that when there's a way, there's a will. Because and when there's a will, there's a way. I see your argument be say, not be say this thing be not good, but how then go do the existing structure. Now government get everything. Just like they
But
say.
for Nigeria, do we know of government has everything?
No,
those
do
London you are
wait.
talking
Now,
about,
all those
they
man,
don't
if
belong
I
to
do
government.
wait, if I do now that one be my problem sometimes if we dey talk. That one are different argument altogether. If we want talk whether government no, that one are different thing. So we not fit use that one justify say because say government no know, then we go downplay the importance of railway or downplay the importance of heavy duty roads. No. You understand? The discussion is about heavy duty roads. Do we need them or not? So maybe we not use anything.
No, say we do not need those roads, sir. Did I say we did not need those roads? I said we have the land, those roads we pass. We have the land.
Wait to come with the arguments now, whether houses they road or houses not they road. We are looking for a government. We are hoping that this government will be able to look towards that direction. Those super highways, intracity communication, you bring in goods. Look at all the villages surrounding Edo State and Benin City. If you are coming from the east, if you are coming from the west, if you are coming from the north, if you are coming from the south, all the various locations, all of them, all the roads come enter inside that small Benin city. So we are just saying that things, road network can be made better. Like all those to 200 feet road where you talk, that one are to just decongest transportation within the city itself, just to make it more efficient. And that's it.
Sir, if I say to 200 feet, that you need express, because we did not even have express in Edo State.
But not still the same thing.
We need express. Is it not the same land? What matter is, with 200 feet, you have a road. So however the road, even though the road is from Abakaliki to Ebonyi, that is the wideness. Then the longest is from Cross River to Lagos. What matter is, from 200, you can place that road. So that is the structure we have. So that is why I'm saying it is not the bridge that is our problem, but it is to people we do the road that is our problem. That is why I say we don't have thinkers.
If I do, I beg, whether on a bridge, we just have to say this thing the way it is now. If Benin to throw open up yours now, you know, any person we head correct, they are able to build industries everywhere. Maybe within environment, all those places, then knock industries full everywhere. Then that will attract workers come. And each of these Benin city and environs now is just take you like 40 minutes drive, 30 minutes drive. So naturally, people want to live inside Benin city. Why they drive to work? Even if they choose to go and come back by weekend, the traffic will increase. Imagine Agbo Park axis, there are companies that are supposed to be there. Gari processing plant everywhere. Like that in Obaka axis, okay, they don't do processing these things. Ceramics and everything, because the nature of natural resources there. Even that thing in Obaka side. Imagine say what they call oh yeah, these gas development people then come and that small ethanol plants where they say Obaseki build. Imagine saying a proper ethanol plant, consider Ologbo, palm wine and all those things for that area, and even the palm kernel along that Ologbo, Presco and all those things. Imagine that one. Then look towards Ikbubai. Just imagine Ikbubai, agrarian society, all those farm products where they come, then get better processing industries there where they process everything. Just imagine the volume of people where that thing will attract come Edo State, and all the goods coming from the east. Now still that same do our side Agbo Park side, 19 day. Still that mobile axis now then I do our side. All the cattle where they come from Auchi, Edo northern part of the country, of course, through Auchi and everything. Imagine before they reach Benin, like all those Egba Junction and the rest, Igoviobo, Igoviayami and all those places, they are able to put better industries like this corn beef industry and things like that, milk processing plant, cheese and all those things. They produce all those things, they bring them come all these big shop where they get for town. So like ShopRite and the rest. Imagine there is an industry like that. So look at the four entrance to the city. There is an industry that can be cited because of the proximity to raw materials. Imagine you are bringing close to 30,000 workers and their families, and all of them want to stay inside Benin City. That's why those superhighways, those flyovers, we're going to cut off the city. That's why they are necessary. So eventually,
Mr. Chris,
let me just land. Eventually, like Madam Rita talk, how do we see this state in 20 years, in 30 years, in 50 years? We need to be futuristic about these things. No matter what, we don't go wait make the future rich, make the people begin to build the future. Waiting with the enjoy to this internet so and YouTube, all of us they make noise. Let's not forget, see, this technology, people will develop them in the 60s, they don't even enjoy them. They didn't enjoy it. They don't enjoy them, even this email system. So they didn't enjoy it. They just only know say this thing. But since then we've been building on it. So we will see start our and with the next generation will enjoy. So whatever it is, you have a very solid point. But in the context, we are looking at the bigger and the brighter picture in this instance. And I think that one I'm in the direction of Madam Rita. Black Panther, 10 seconds, I beg. Make
Mr. Chris, you see, when you are talking about Edo State City as a whole, we are confining ourselves to, we are boxing up ourselves. Look, this very Benin City cannot compete with the 21st century city prototype they are building around the states now. A lot of states have started building new city. I said it before. Almost half of the eastern state, they've started building a new city that they will put infrastructure that will compete with what is going on in the world. So
yeah, but
Enugu is building, Abia is building, Lagos State has almost concluded.
This thing where you raise, so now completely different topic, because we dey look to wetin leads to this discussion. So if we are not talking about it, we are just questioning Okpewolo, say, Oga Okpewolo, this one where you focus for Benin, so why you not build a brand new city outside of the city for Edo State?
That is it, expansion.
Yeah, the discussion will go along this direction. But what will they talk now? The origin be say a submission was made, say Okpewolo has awarded some roads, some bridges, and all those things. But a part who are coming say those things are not necessary, considering the fact that those Benin City Metropolis is already laden with streets and avenues, connecting road and stuff like that. That is the core of the discussion. The one where they talk, so now different argument altogether. So I don't see any bossing.
Yes, what Epa Odua said is true. But Epa Odua, your streets are not tarred. When it rains, you can't get to destination.
And see, Black Panther, that thing not be just yes or no. Like what I told Epa Odua is completely right. But Madam Rita took it a step further, a notch further. It's okay, futuristically, which is very valid. Can we rely
and the same futuristically is what a Black Panther just said, new city. It's the same future.
Epa Odua, you don't understand. If we say futuristically now, talking about new city, that one will be different discussion. That one will be different discussion.
No, it's no different discussion.
Epa Odua, wait. Assuming you talk, say in your submission, listen, I know it's how they talk. For your submission, assuming you talk, say, this one, whether they build flyover, build this one. So why we not just start a new city? So we go take them from there. But your argument be say those roads are not needed.
I don't say road though. Where people they say they not be flyover, they not be. I say it is not flyover is our problem. What is our problem? The road we have.
What will be the purpose of the flyover now? Not be to if you flyover if stand on its own, not be road connected.
Listings are very clear now. Okay, I want to give an example. Let me give a summation of this place. Now. In 200 feet already you have a road. You know, I use Ohoro to give example. I use St. Savior to give example how they reduce the road instead of expanding it to the normal position, or even look at the one Amagba Road, the one they are calling Amagba Road. When I go to Amagba Road, they reduce it. They will use gutter this side and use gutter this side. The road are supposed to wide. They will not reduce it. That is the problem we have. And there are straight roads that they're supposed to go and tie to make sure that there is no longer hold up there. But they will not do those things. People are saying bridge.
For whatever it is, I've seen cities in many parts of the world, congested cities, and I've seen the way they decongest those cities. It's a simple technology, flyovers and stuff like that. So whether they go use gutter drainage or yes, gutter is actually a correct word to reduce those.
Chris.
That one has stupidity of the people in charge. And if in all fairness, I come Oshomole, what did he do with the roads? Did he not be dualize Oshomole, dualize every road? He made all the roads big now, very big. Now these governors where they cut budgets, road where they're supposed to award for 300 million, they award them for 500 million. Yes, they will still make and don't do 150 million. Black Panther.
If we want to talk about bridges, not that bridges are not necessary. Bridges are meant to decongest traffic and make a bypass so that everybody don't go through one channel. But in building bridges, if you actually want to decongest your city, you need to start thinking of expanding the cities and building a very large dual carriageway that will take it to other places that people will come and invest there. To relieve the main city to decongest the main city.
I completely agree with you, Black Panther. That one no be argue. Nobody go argue that one. It's a simple thing. If you want to decongest, instead of continuing to be looking for loopholes where to just build a new city and link both cities together. That's a very valid argument. But like I said, no be that one, no be him bring us come where we dey. Because if we not follow wetin bring us come where we dey, we'll just end up talking randomly, opening up new vistas that we can't even get to a logical conclusion on. That's just the problem. Like this issue where you raise, so I'll be very glad if you can raise it another maybe tomorrow, or yeah, so that we start to dey talk about am fresh when people dey here. Now, very valid point you make, very valid one. And of course, how can you tell me a state like Edo State, apart from Benin, you don't get any other? In short, all these governors, all our leaders,
It is dey very disappointing. We dey back oh.
like a
Very
proud
back.
yeah, because I'm generalizing, I don't call any person name. All these our leaders, they don't get brain.
At all.
They don't get brain at all. It's so sad. I got CM. Are you still there? No, Dr. CM not there here again. Of course, it stayed so long. Well, aha. So now we don't come to this part of the discussion. Now, no as it be. Before I continue on this part, maybe quickly salute people wasting the comment section. Anyhow, we need to give them accolades to have stayed till this time of the broadcast. And if we finish, we can keep talking. We invite Nigeria Watch. Now, not as we do now. Nigeria Watch is available. The broadcast can be ended, but if it's not, then we just keep talking and then we go home. So now, now do well, my people. Thank you all for waiting till and this time of the day is just like 21 minutes to the hour. To the hour mark. Sendam, thank you for being there. Madam Ame Bright, I can see you there. Who did there again? Mama Hecho Abuazi, thank you, God's child. I'm gonna do a Michael Abba. Michael Abba again. I just called those that I've not called before. Una do well, una do well, una do well. They say weekend will go good now. On Thursday, I think they know. So this Thursday is good, and we know that the weekend will be good. Simon Onuigboje, thank you so much. I do well for staying back, and I hope you guys have used the like and the share. But Madam Peggy Modi, I greet you, Madam. So good to see you again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Johnson, the man, Johnson, the sharp mouth, I greet you. Johnson. Who did there again? Deborah Agio, you say good night. Okay, Deborah, I will see you tomorrow. Who you Desmond? Madam Stella Imasemedo. Well done. Thank you so much. Boazi, Jacob DF. Yeah, una do well, oh, my people. I see Madam Rita, Everline, Clifford Mudia. I see all of una there. Graced Homes and Properties. Who did it again? Osayi Echose. So that one be. Who did it again? Irene Finance. Irene Finance, the finest. It's good to see you today. Will they give you shout out every day? Messi Omorege. Eva Line. Osemudiame Okosun. Semudiame, you don't taste more. It's good to see you today. All of una do a lot of God is my strength. Thank you. Asma Diallo. Thank you so much. CSL, una well done. Yes, now so I see your name reach you because I was kicked out earlier because of network connection. All of una, may the good Lord bless all of una. And the people who super chat this broadcast, God will bless all of una. Yande Kings. Thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And Bella Naomi. See Bella Naomi. Bella Naomi, it's good to have you on the broadcast today. Thank you so much. And then all of you that are still listening to us from all over the world, really appreciate you guys because it's not easy to be on broadcast and keep communicating the broadcast. And thank you so much. You can still see some likes coming in. Yeah, and the good Lord continue to bless you. And it's never too late. You can still buy Mr. Ivy's a cup of coffee. That would be well appreciated. Thank you. And all of you will remain here. Make I start with the people we don't go, whether I go remember their name. Give us our mandate. Oga CM. Oga CM. I sorry say will not quick come to you. Yeah, and who else? Who else did I forget? Abdul Malik. No, Abdul Malik is still here. F. Emmanuel. Yes, F. Emmanuel. And the rest of una well done. Abdul Malik, well done. Epa Dua, Black Panther, Madam Rita, Mama Hicho. It's so good to know that you all made it to the end of the broadcast or the assumed end of the broadcast. And Oga Mr. Nanjawas, thank you so much once again for this opportunity. And thank you for your earlier intervention during the early part of this broadcast. Thank you so much. And now, take a deep breath and let me greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, we thank you, we appreciate you, and we love you from the depth of our heart. I hope Madam Rita didn't hear that. Thank you so much for all you do. And we know that later today you are still going to be with us, the same with tomorrow and the day after and the day after and the day after. That's how our appreciation is going to continue. At this junction, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to bring this broadcast to a final conclusion. But like I said, if Mr. Nanjawatch is immediately available, maybe he can end the broadcast. But if he's not, then we can be talking, just be talking. If you are tired, you go. So everybody listening to us, you understand that this segment of this broadcast is just where we talk to ourselves. So don't think that the program is not coordinated. Officially, we've ended the broadcast. This is not like unofficial broadcast. Thank you, people. Mr. Anjawat, if you did there, we call you, but if you are not there, Black Panther, Madam Rita, Paul Dua, Madam Mama Hicho, Abdul Malik, microphone. Oh yeah, make una the fire. There's still anything on our fire. Paul Dua, if you want build road, maybe you build that now.
Yes, before Niger was come, I want to say something here. Okay, thank God you make sure you make sure one day. That shows that you know things about that outside. Now, you see, I talk about between Agbo Road and Iho Road. From Adumagba. Now, did you know that the road there lead all the way from Adumagba to down Ebwe, Ugoneki, of Agbo Road? That is because there is a road from Ugoneki to Iho. That road that started from Adumagba get to that road, which from Ugoneki to Iho. If we have a government that is really government of the people, that road is supposed to be a tar road. And the people that are using either Agbo Road or Iho Road will not be using that Agbo Road or Iho Road. It is that road they will be using, because from Adumagba there, it took all the way to Goneki. And there is still another one from close to Aduma. What is the name of this village? Igwe, I think Igwomo there from Agbo Road. The same thing led to the same almost villages. So that, let me say, in between EC, Aziz, that road is wide there. So if we have a government of the people, so you will see that the Agbo Road will not be too busy the way you think, the way you are seeing it today. Because you have a wide road there that supplement the load that Agbo Road or Eho Road carried. Okay, now that is where I use from Eho Road all the way down to Ondo State, Akure, whatever that lead to the last Kogi, Kwara State, that lead to Kwara State. There is no road. There is no another road from, whether you want to call it from bypass or from Old Lagos Road, from Lagos Road or Old Lagos Road. There is no road that connects, that remove load away from Mounchy Road to that circle that will have take through a Ebele, Ewu, back of Ewu, and so on and so forth. There is no other road there. So when I said road, that is why when he still use train this thing, I say it's still a road. Because if train is made for train, it's not made for car, it's not made for truck, it's not made for any other thing, but it's still something for movement. So all these things are road. We said here that there are road for trailers. Yes, like in Italy now, there are some areas trailer doesn't really go. But the road that trailer carry, does it still go to that area the way it's supposed to be? You now take it to some stores. From some store, they now reduce that road to the car that to the vehicle that can go through those areas. So there are some sir.
I wanted to chip in so that you get your stuff right. You see, before you go further into it, there's one question that needs to be asked, and I don't know if the Edo State really has a standard on routes, because you talked about routes that trailer can pass, the road that trailer cannot pass. Edo State, what I'm seeing, the government are not following that status quo that you just mentioned. All they do, they don't care. It's just like somebody does not care whether trailer pass there or pass there or so family they put road there. That is the kind of mindset I believe they have. That is why our road does not last in Benin. Despite they are not building good roads. But they don't tell us whether this road trailer fit pass or trailer not fit pass. Simple.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you very much. I said we don't have people that have brain to think where for future. Just like when we asked me 50, how I say I did not see anything, because the people that I see in the state doesn't even have the brain of tomorrow, not to talk of 50 years. Now, those road we call express in Nigeria, those things we call in like with the Edos or the Benis, the Edo, the Warris, those road we know as express is not express. First is what? It is only Dumays that are even giving us a little standard road. That is where their road lasted. Even though trailer we are passing it, everything we are passing it lasted. Now we doesn't have standard road. What we have is garbage. That's why they call it biscuit road. Now, first thing is we don't have express that separate trailer from vehicles, from other vehicles in our state. We don't have it. If they want to talk of the area that have it, it might be Abuja side. But from the Edo, the Warri, we doesn't have such road. That road, we let you know that, yes, this is only a speed cars that can take through these areas. If you are not speed, you don't go through this. That is why they say they pay toll gates. Do we have a toll gate you pay? No. Because we doesn't have road at all. We doesn't have road. What we have is just a lay. I call all those ones street or lays. Is what we have. Now, then the second one is the people that I said one day when I saw New Benin, I think 2019, 2020, when I traveled to Nigeria, they were doing this upper mission, this, how will I call it, Mission Road and the New Lagos Road, that junction at New Benin Market. What was the name of this company that we are doing the road? That is, hey, I forget their name now. It is them that is doing road in Edo there. So they just pour red sand. Then the next day they just start putting kutar on top. I went to there. One of the black girl that I said, what are they doing? Where is the white man that is handling this contract? I said, because I will have asked him. He said, that is what the government need now. I said, did you know that this thing that you are doing, you cannot use it to do work late?
I beg. Which year you they talk so?
2020.
Who be governor that time?
Is it not who was governor? Is it not Baseki?
So that time when we they flog Obaseki for here now, You dey join us sometimes. I remember saying
No, me, I don't. If you say person did not do anything, sir, I will not tell you that when I know this person do this or something, you say did not do it.
that
I
one
will
na
not join you.
something. So the waiting
No, no. People
Now
say did not build something. People say did not build that, sir.
Now what
When
be that?
I
That
said
one
he
na
was the one that built. He built a nursing school, which I saw. So I will not come and say he did not build it.
Now if you nonsense school, you paint nonsense school.
No, it is not petty built.
I know say he build. I just want to
So I will not come and say he did not build when I know he built. So I will not say because no, I'm not person.
Talk about do what that performance. You not reach anything.
Say when you say perform, I did not do to your expectation. Yes, it's good. Don't say person did not do this one when you did when you know he did it. No, say he do this thing, but that is not a no.
No,
Sir?
not be to my expectation. To expectation, general expectation. Not make
yes, that is why I say your expectation. That's why I say your expectation.
No, so general expectation.
Okay,
if it's
thank
to
you.
general expectation, I'll say okay, even though if it is not to my expectation, but at least with everybody go accept.
With everybody go accept.
Now broad standard, which I know say we not go figure, but if he do works, okay, generally, okay, anyhow, we'll just say accept. But the expectation not reach general. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. So that is why then I asked the girl, what do they call? I think something Nema, be not Nema, something they call the road. Is it Nema or something like that? I said, because I will have asked this white person if it is that this thing he's doing, would they do it in the walkway in his own land? Walkway. I said, did you know how many cement, concrete you will put down for walkway before you start to say you want to come and put asphalt on top? Not to talk of this place that trailer, whatever load will come and be passing, you will just pour red sand and pour asphalt on top. So these are the reason when I said people, our people who could not think of how they will build something that will generate money in their children's life. Then you said they want to build a how come? The people just started selling their old land in the name of we are developed. They want to go and buy a Audi. They want to go and get a new girlfriend. They want to go and drink beer. They start selling features of their great-grandchildren. Then in 50 years to come, what did you expect from those people? 50 years to come, they are going to be armed robber. They are going to be court increasing. They are going to be a zero increasing. Because the future that will make life better for them, the future they will have look and say, we want to have a design here. They have sold everything out of their life. So they doesn't have it anymore to say, we want to rebuild it. Is it not the person that have hair that want to go and soak up? So that is it. That is why when you say, I said, for me, I've never seen it now because the people that are seeing the land doesn't have brain to think of those kind of life. Even the one who come, except, okay, even check our people who travel out of Nigeria. Out of 100, it will be difficult before you find 3 or 4 that have sense, that say, hey, this thing I see here, I would have liked to go and do it in my land. Any adult person that travel to Europe and work, tell them, if we tell you, I'm just going to go to Nigeria and retire, I will not do anything again. But you come here to learn a new something. You did not say, let me go back home. Even if I have retired, I will go and give this thing to my own people that they need it. You will say, no, I beg, the only year you suffer. If you reach Nigeria, that is mentality that want to develop land. That you see the skills that your people doesn't have. Sir?
Let me
Sir,
say something.
I hear you.
Okay, sorry. I just want to correct something. I want to correct one of our panelists. I want to contribute to what he asked. You see, Mr. Sindan. See, when you want to build, when you are talking about having a new city connecting to the old city, it starts to be a joint venture with the government, partnership, and there are certain infrastructure the government need to put in place, like what you have, the road that will link other roads. In so many countries, they call it loops. In some countries, they give it the same name, different names. then those things that will generate income and tax are being remitted to the government. The private sector can come in because it's already in partnership with the government. But the basic infrastructure has to be laid down. The roads, the map on how the city would look like has to be done by the government because it is their city. But generating income and other things that the government cannot, do it directly, it has to be the private sector, like your electricity, like your water, like your sewage system, like some other structures, like the tall, big structures that a lot of industries, companies might need. They have to do it. But when it comes to the basic thing, the government got to provide it. And that's exactly what Enugu State is doing. And that was exactly Lagos State government also does. That is how government go in partnership with private sector. You don't allow private sector to own your city 100% because the security part of the city, the government got to do it. And there are some certain things that the private sector cannot, alter when building a city. It's just the prerequisite of the government to do that. So that is what I'm trying to explain. You don't build a city, you don't give it to a private sector to build your city for you. It's never done. You go to Dubai, the same thing. It's partnership. The government got to give you what that is needed in the city, got to give you the standard they want, and they got to provide the basic infrastructure, the layout, and where everything will be laid, like your fiber optics and some other things. They got to put that on ground so that the private sector don't just put all these things and the government does not know. When it comes to security, breach of security, government does not know where those things pass through. So that is why it got to be partnership. Thank you.
Okay. Can I say something now?
You can say, but Sendam, I hope that clarification is very, very okay because I was just listening. Black Panther, thank you. It was a very powerful submission. Sendam, I hope you are satisfied. Padua, continue.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Madam
Thank you.
Right. EJ, we see you. We greet you. Thank you, ma, for staying with us to this time. Padua.
Thank you. So as I said about that road, so I was really angry in my spirit, and I said no. Or just like when I went to UBTH, specialist hospital, because my friend wife just gave birth. Then I saw a big rat running out of the specialist. I have to quick carry a telephone and start. When I look into specialist, I say, is this specialist? Is this not the people that were teaching us health and sanitation that time? Do they have health here or sanitation in this place that is full of cobweb, rats, smelly water and everything? So there are things, when you have people that think, things goes well. But when you don't have people that think, things goes the way they think. So now, if we are talking of the development, I mean personally, the day the village I built house, the village I built my house, Ayo Road, Baba Chris don't do that. Make sure you go with Boyosta and those things. So it shows that he know that road very well. Then I asked those boys, I said, you people are happy now that you people have sold all the land of our children to come. You people have developed. They say they developed. I said, now, if let's say we really need development, we need to bring train. Tell me, where are they going to put train track now? And he said the government. I said, yes, I know the government. Tell me the area the train track will pass. Is in the house you sell, the land you sell for me, or the other person has sold. Now tell me, if we want to build companies that our great-great-grandchildren will now have hope of life, where are we going to build it? If we want to do anything, schools, hospitals, you people, when you people are selling land, you don't talk of school, you don't talk of hospital, you don't talk of what you don't even talk of you people call it a King Square or we call it garden or all those things. Not to talk of town hall, or how will I put all these different amenities of different organizations, reserves. You people don't think of anything. I say, now tell me, where did you people reserve farmland? Because anybody that come from this land must eat. Where did you people reserve farmland? There is no farmland. So if villages or area that they don't even have farmland, you want to go and build company, where are you going to build it to? No, not to talk of having timbers, not to talk of, let's say we even plant a palm tree here. Nothing. They have sold all the lands. And tomorrow, these same people will start shouting, government did not come and tie road for us. When you were selling what's supposed to be paying tax, that government will have hope on, that you will be having income from this place to come and use to develop the land. When you were selling it, you did not remember that there is government. Now, where did you not expect the government not to go and bring money to come and do it for you? So all these things are what we talk about. I always tell people, when development want to come to Edo State, it cannot come to we that talk Edo again. It will it can go to Isako, can go to Isan, can go to Onwa, and it can go to Akoko Edo, then it can go to Ogbemudia village, Ibanke. Those are the areas that I know that they cannot have development. And that is why when you are talking of to build a new city, those are the areas you can build cities. Because those are the areas that the land, those states now still have a land that the government cannot project, just the way Webudia was able to project between the metropolis after our forefathers have done their own. The Webudia was able to galvanize it and make it a little bit modern way. So, if you are, sir,
you know why some of the things all they talk now they no fit accomplish them.
How do I? I beg I want step out.
Wait now. 30 minutes. Where is the wrong? We won't go chop.
No, not big chop. I get one emergency where I want to attend to. But it go reach, it finish like 20-30 minutes.
And now
I don't know whether I'll feel wait, but if I don't feel wait tomorrow or later today, I just need to quickly go.
Okay.
I just need to quickly go. So now if you continue, Sha.
We'll round up soon, Nasha. But how do I? You know why this thing no go fit? You know why this thing no go fit work the way you talk can so? The fundamental question is it: how was our city planned? Did we plan the city in a way that we have where we can lay pipe, we have where we can lay water pipe? Was that city planned that way?
Yes. Water pipe, they planned all those things very well. But Mudia did it. That time, there is no area because we have four major road, 5 major road that time. We have a Sapler Road, we have a Port Road, we have a Sukmamba Road.
Sukmamba, yes.
So all those areas have pipes, all of them, all the road that time they have pipes for water, all of them. So the only problem is people take advantage of encroachment. Did you know that in that city that time we have public toilets?
Yes.
But those areas, can you still locate them now? We have areas that have just like in Italy now, you have public tap. So before there were public tap on the roads. Can you still locate those areas now? No.
You can't see that one again.
The people have encroached everywhere in the name of it's our life. That is why Papa Chris said that Oshomole expand roads, which yes, he did. But before he did it, he had to go and take permission from the palace and said, this things is what Ogbemudia projected that time. Then how are we going to do it? The Obana said, start from here. So because if you start from here, nobody will now say no. Don't nobody will
stop him.
Yes, that is why he have to start from airport road. They enable him to make sure that any houses that if really, let me say something, people that know First is Secular, Apapa Junction there, dancing first, then Bobahi to Ring Road. Did you know that Igbine, that house Igbine don't build there, don't supposed to build that kind of house?
Now.
The moment that house get burned, that old house there, the government supposed to take over that land and said, because this road is too tiny. So, but Igbine just come and build house. He did not even build house. He built the one that will congest the road. He make it store, and make sure that road is covered.
Cluster the road.
So that is where I said we don't have people that think.
That is why I'm saying here that is why I'm telling you that the only thing that the government can do is to make an adjustment in their plan and start to go back to the old plan. Then in going back to the old plan, make sure that L roads, link roads are demarcated, and the major road must be a 3-lane road. The major road that goes around the city must be a 3-lane road. Then the adjacent road can be 2, like Trunk A and Trunk B. Can be 2, can be 1, can be just one road with one way or 2-way. So those are how you build in city road. But the major one that goes around the city, that other in city road link to, will be a 3-lane road on 2 sides. That is how to really know that this city is well planned. And on the drainage system, basically, most pipe either goes through the wall of the drainage system or is built side by side with the drainage system. So that before you can put any other pipe that is not of government, you got to take permission, because you got to take feasibility studies and permission, because you don't know whether there is a fiber optic or there is underground lay pipe, underground electric pipe going through that channel. Those are the things that they can do. And as they are doing that, they should have a foresight plan to expand the city and be thinking ahead of time in building a new city that will conform with the 21st century, whereby the private sector can come in conjunction with them. That this city, there is no going back. You got to have your location and you got to build to specification. That is how to bring in the diasporans. We have a lot of us all out there. The diaspora can come in to contribute to build their own house, to buy land there, put business there. In this place, you cannot put a church, you cannot put a mosque. In this place, you cannot put a factory. This is all residential, and these are all commercial, and this is industrial. So these are the kind of city, modern city, that is internet covered. Everything there is internet, and you can start introducing, you put a layout where you can put in electric car system, because we are going there. They must plan to infuse that kind of a system in any city they are building. And if you don't do that, you are missing, because there's a lot of money the government can take if they invest in these electricity issues. A lot of this is a big business. The government don't even think electricity is big business if the government is ready. And when you expand the city and when you start to build a new modern city, then you can start involving the diasporans. That is going to make a plus. That is going to make everybody proud that yes, we are trying to conform, because in that new city, they are going to have a real network of security. And that is going to play a major role in making sure that the entire state, Edo State, conform with that type of kind of security they are going to have in the new modern city. So we must do something to interwove and reduce pressure on the state capital. We must think ahead to start, expanding the state capital and building a new city in conjunction with the old city. There can be a merging, thing we can do there. if the government is thinking, because this thing had to be a long time project, and there should be a law there for continuity. Nobody should come in and change the plan, because this plan is within the government and the private sector. So that can be a very good thing for the Edo State, because we need it. We are moving into an era whereby we can no longer be doing something, all this paper pie, all this. We need a modern city where when you go, you have a sign of relief. You'll be hungry to go back to Edo State all the time. You'll be proud all the time, you know, because that city itself is going to have an effect on the old city. You know, it's going to have an effect on the old city. The old city will try to amend, because we need to expand our city, and look at what is happening in northern part of Edo State. That is another way of linking all the cities, the small local government around, linking it to the new city by road network. And thereby you can also make a proposal in future how you're going to connect the railway system within the city. And if the so-called Niger Delta state can come together, try to build a railway system, an economic base around the South states, that would be a big, you know, economic progress that the South can look into. These are things that the Southeast have already started. The Southwest have already started it. It's only the middle, the South, and the North that have not even thought about this. So we are really backward, not in terms of civilization, but in terms of conforming ourselves with modern thing that the 21st century, you know, we need from us, so that we can play a big role in this era. If not, if we don't start it earlier enough, we might see ourselves, you know, backward in terms of conforming with what is happening in the entire world now, because everybody wants to see a digital city, a city that works, where everything works. You come in, you don't need to carry too many load. You come in, boom, you enter, you have an hotel, you want to stay there, you've already lodged, you come in, just swipe your check, swipe your card, you are in. Those are the kind of things we want to see. Those are the kind of things that will attract investors to come in, because it works. If you have a city that works, like the one they are building in Abuja, the Centenary City, these are cities that will work. We need something like that. Like if you go to Dubai now, it works. Everything works because they planned ahead, and they are still, the old city of Dubai is still there. They are maintaining it, but they did it in conjunction with the old history, the old city, because the old city, it's an embodiment of their history. You can't let it go, but you not connect it with the new city. That is the beauty of it all. That's what attracts investors and attract tourists. So that is what we should do. To me, that is what, because the Edo State it's a tourist mecca. We can make the old city a tourist center and build a new city. Link it together. That is what they did in Dubai. That's why I see people go to Dubai like tomorrow no day, because the old city is their history. They maintained it, linking it to the new city. So everybody has an interconnectivity there. You are not missing out. You are not missing out from your heritage. It's still there. You go back, you go in. So that will attract the diaspora to the hunger to come back home, will be there and invest in your city. And it will help a lot of, like the business that Nigerians is doing. You are into a movie. It will help a lot. It will help a lot. Like the Akwa Ibom, they are building a city for actress. A city that you can go in there, you pay your bill, you act your movie there. So those are things that brings income. But I don't know. We are not thinking, and we have the best brains in Edo State. We are not really. Look at our education. It's an eyesore. Who are we going to hand over to in the future? Who are we going to hand over to? Is it that dilapidated building? What kind of education can we get out of there? It's all they are in a mess. So we need to start thinking ahead and don't limit ourselves in terms of development. And as we are developing, we need to preserve our heritage. We need to preserve our city, our old city. We need to preserve it because it's going to be a mecca of tourism. Tourists. We need to do that.
But they have started changing everything now. People don't. People, if you go to Nigeria and if you go to Edo now, that is why I told Emmanuel just now that those red house supposed to be there, supposed to be remain now, so that we can have a new city. We can have a new city. But people now, they are not destroying it. Instead of them to go and think of how brain to think of how they will create a new city, they are not destroying those houses and building it with block. They are not destroying those houses and building it with block. You will see some where they are building, try to build 3-story building, 4-story building, a very tiny land. I will say, oh, look at these people. These things are not there. If you go to Rome today, you will see old houses. They will still for you to know that this were the city, the Roman Empire city.
We need to preserve it, and government need to play a very big role. Because the old buildings, the old buildings, they can remodel it so that it doesn't fall. That is what they are doing in Rome. They remodel all the building, they maintain it.
Even if it fall, if you have a crack, you don't know what they do. They doesn't replace it with new blocks. They doesn't put it new. They will still go and bring old block, pattern of block. They will use to do it again. So for you to know that it's old building, instead of we using cement to do it, they will still use that red sand.
That red sand, modernize it
to do it again there. So but our owner, we are taking away that red sand and put it cement. So automatically
we are throwing out our history.
Yes, you are throwing away the history. So if you want to use cement to do something, take it to the area that they have not known before. Let all this area be of that red sand. Whenever people come, they will know that this is where everybody started from.
Yes, make it clean and neat.
Yes, any country you now live, you now call your own home. When you left that place, like the Ghana people, now if they come, they will know that this was our land before. The Cross River Onu, the Benue Onu, the Kogi Onu, the Lagos Onu. When they come, they will be able to see that this artist that shows them that this was their origin. If you live in South Africa, in America, you live in Haiti, so when you come to the land, you'll be able to know that this thing we are here, this is what we left. Our ancestors left to this direction we find ourselves. But now we are throwing it away in the name of civilization.
That is the problem we have in Africa. That is the big problem we have. I would say the entire Africa, that's the big problem we have. See, we forget one thing, that our history is something that we should be proud of. We should be proud of it. See those Arab people, they are so proud of their history. They are so proud because they preserve it. Go and look at the Chinese. If you look at some Chinese town, there are some city, their old city, they still preserve it. Among the new city, they preserve that old city. I'll watch a documentary where in China, where they link the old city of where they have their culture, they link it with the new ones. So when tourists come, they have a way of, bringing them there, and they sell all sorts of their artifacts, their cultural artifacts and clothes. They sell it to tourists, and that attracts, how many millions of dollars they are earning from that every year. From that sector alone, from that their city they preserve, they are earning millions of dollars. These are things that we need to be doing. But in Africa, we just go on quick, fast money. All the time, quick, fast money.
Check the moat now, the moat that is history, moat. If it were to be a people that have sense, those people who cover moat before, who build houses in those areas, those houses will be collected by the government of the land and said, now we will compensate you. This house will no longer be here. But till today, even the government is allowing people to still close boats.
You see, and that moat was the Great Wall of Benin.
Yes, the moat is your
The
history.
Great Wall of Benin. It's there for history. It's there for Guinness Book of Record.
Yes, yes.
They're not a preserver.
People have this. You have discovered that this is your greatness. This is what make you. Now there are people who build houses on top of that moat that time. Okay, because of you have understand that this is our life. Go to the people that owns those houses and said, no, this house wants to belong to government. Then we compensate you with so and so to go to a different direction. Because you don't supposed to even have house here. That was the first time. You don't even supposed to have house.
Yeah, they're not supposed to have house close to the moat.
Yes, you don't supposed to have it. But since you have it, that is no problem. We will take it from you and settle you from a different direction.
Settle you. Yes.
Settle you from a different direction. Then any places that they have blocked the moat, you will now come and make sure that tractor, bulldozer. What
all
is
those excavators?
Excavator, yes, because it's different name. The excavators come and excavate the area that are blocked, but now they are still leaving them to cover it more and more. Are you looking?
That maybe there has been now.
I say our people doesn't have sense at all. That's why
now the direction of the government, now the people they follow.
So that is why I told you that there is no of them that have ever ruled us that have sense to think. And even the people that are going along with them doesn't have friends to think. So when the people don't have friends to think, how are they going to make that kind of a vision 50-50 or vision 100 years to come?
They're not going to do anything. If they're not, you see this thing with this thing that we are talking here, that connecting the old city with the new city, it will definitely come to place. We cannot run from it. The only problem me I'm having is when are they going to start this thing? Because it's something that the Edo government sometime will have to embark on it, because we cannot conform this old city with the new one. If not, you see yourself breaking buildings, people houses, because you want to put the modern structure into an old structure. That will cause chaos. So what they need to do is to plan ahead to expand the city and start looking ahead to build a new city. Maybe within 10-15 years, you can go halfway in the city. All the infrastructures will be there. All the land, the roads will be there. The security apparatus, the fiber optics, everything will be there. Government structure will be there. Then you now invite the diasporans to come in and start investing. Then you see different structures coming in, mansions.
Black Panther, I want to say something. Because we were talking about road just now. You know, if you know Agbo Road to like Obila, like Okene and all so on, did you know that Ikboba River, if we were to be Italy, Ikboba River will have give road from that Ewa Road to all the way from Ewa Road to Eastern land, because Boba River started from Eastern side.
Yeah, they can dredge it.
So they will take road close to, just like the way they wanted to do their expressway in Lagos that day. Where
yes.
Water side. If it were to be Italy here, that is how they will have put road. Because if Boba River go to down Tebuga, what am I saying? Tebuga, yes, down Tebuga, down to UBTH, down to Eho Road. That's close to that side.
To link all those roads, to link all those places. Yes, you're right.
All those villages, down to all the way from there to Ekboma.
Yes.
Irwa,
yes.
It's not Irwa side, because it did not go to Irwa side. Ewu side. It was from Ewu side that Boba River started from. So there will be river road. That road closed, like where I live now is Tracy. It is the same. That is how they make road here. They have local road, then they have express. Express doesn't even come close to the river itself.
You see,
The express is not even come close to the river. It is the local road that go close to the river. So
they need to plan. They need to replan that city.
So
I just pray.
that is how they will have do Ibuba road straight, and that is where I was talking about just now. That even that we are saying that Auchi road is so busy. Auchi will have not even have Auchi express road will have not even have enough people, have enough vehicle, because there will have be another road that the people that now force themselves to come and pass Auchi road will have be using.
And that's the basic problem of most Nigerian government too. They will build only one road. They don't know. They don't go think about the future. So they got to have two roads. So if this one it get fault, they will take the other one. They know they think.
So that is why we are facing. So that is why when Madam Rita is talking of train, I say those things is not that we don't need train, but those things is not our problem. Our problem is the road, because we have the land, but the people that have water, they always want to manage the water and their land, so they do overhead bridges, because some areas which is so muddy, because of the muddy, what they can do is to put bridge, to put pillar in those areas, because when they put pillar there, they will not construct road on top of it. But in Edo State, we are not like that. So we have the land. God bless us with the land. What you need to do is just make sure that the money you want to use to make the money to put pillar, to come and put cement road on top, it will do better road for you on the floor, on the ground.
Just imagine a state government cannot provide water for a state.
Yes. So
for more than 8 years. Hey God. Hey. And somebody for the other state, within the space of 12 months in Enugu, the man increased their water capacity from 40% to 120%. He built a new water plant.
I'm saying it here. Saying it here. If I were to advise any governor, if I see any governor that want to listen to me and I give him advice, in under 1 year, this Edo State we are talking about, it will change automatic. You don't need
what would you be thinking? 1 year to change Edo.
You don't need to borrow money to make Edo State a better place. There is no Edo State. If you are a governor in Edo State, you don't need to. That's why I was shouting about Ovukan, because when he said that something, I said, this boy have a brain. Then you don't need to go and borrow money to make Edo State how you want it to be. No. What matter is communicate with your Edo people. Make sure that you are coming at every time to call for a meeting. Not a meeting to come and drink beer and do no. Meeting of development. Then putting up the right policy. You don't need to borrow money to say you want to work for Edo people. No. What matter is Edo people will want to do these things in between Edo and the government. Now the government will provide this. Edo people, you people will provide this. Because this is your benefit in these things. This is the government benefit. And they will know. Because they will know the reason that they are putting their money. They will know that this is their benefit after their money.
Edua, just imagine now that our city is functioning, where we have water, we have light, and our government is building a new city. It has started doing the layout and building roads of that city. And we have our own airline like Okada Air. The state government have their own airline being run by private sector, joint venture. If you are, just imagine, if we are coming down to Lagos, is it not our state airline you are going to enter?
No,
are you going to enter another person airline?
No, that is clear.
You see, we are not think. They are not thinking. They don't think how they build mushroom house, everything mushroom level. They know they think ahead. That will make big money. Imagine a government where they call itself business mogul cannot think. Look at what a doctor, that a real businessman, a technocrat in Enugu State, governor, Oba, look at what this man is thinking. Within the space of 4 years, this man said he's going to accomplish by giving the state an airline not even 3 fleets. He's going to increase it to 6 fleets before he leaves for the first tenure. He has already started. He's on the verge of taking the license, and people has already gone out to start to look for aircraft. They want to buy a Chacha. They want to start with 3. Just imagine. There are business-oriented people. And I hope they just sit down and cabuyata there. Build one thing, they no go build. They go say we no get money. You go to increase salary. You don't increase salary, you no get road, no go pass. What be your salary where they increase? People know they go farm. What be your salary they do?
I said in Edo State, it is not the salary that is our problem. It is the brain to think is our problem. Now, I said it the other time. I'm glad to say there was something they call ADP. ADP was where government were used for agric. Now, if we have a working government, the land that you don't even need to use fertilizer to make farm before something germinates, the people in that land are telling you they are hungry. They don't see food to eat. Is it not shameful to any government or anybody who is in position or in power in that country, in that state? Now, with my own money, what I will do? China will bring tractors. How many local government we have in Edo State? 18 local government. Abi?
Yeah.
Now, bring 18 tractors. Just 18 tractors. Each one is in each local government.
Yes.
Tell me how with that state we complain of food.
Oh, they know the thing go there now. All these people waiting for government.
Now, if it is yam, because you have garri time, you have corn time, you have whatever, you have pepper and everything. You take tractor, then that is why I always say that any village that sold their land in the name of they want to develop will not benefit from government because they have sold their future. Now, with the local government that have not sold their lands, the tractor they provide their future for between government benefit and their benefit. Like we see that time and we hear that Obaseki collect their land. Now, it is supposed to be benefit between government and the communities of the Ewesi. What did you do? Bring tractor, come and grade those lands. You people should go and back palm kernel, provide the money. The back kernel, they plant. In 3 years, the palm kernel will start producing children.
See, about Paudua, you know what I want to make you do? When this broker we don't go home tomorrow, I'll make you do something for me on your own private. Go and Google Anambra State Agricultural Project. This is where you talk. Where you talk so. Where you talk so. Nah. Now in the man they do. This is where you talk so. Now in the man they do. This idea where you talk so. I let you talk and finish. This idea where you yarn so. Now in the man they do. Go and look at Commissioner for Agriculture. Every day they inside farm. Inside farm, there's one local government that's made that they produce only cassava. Estate acres, more than 1,000 acres of land, cassava. This is what you talk so. Now, Enugu State governor they do. Go and look at a plan for palm product. They don't start their, as they talk now, just remember, they don't start to plant their palm product for one local government.
Then the second one is, okay, this side, it is rice that we go for it. Bulldozer did this thing. Oh yeah, the villagers and the local government people here make this side farm this thing, rice. Then government provide the amenities that will make sure that everything is
a rice mill. You provide rice mill for them. When they go to grind the rice, separate.
Everything is be protected. Then okay, this side now corn. Make corn from that place. Okay, this land is very good for yam. It is tractor that will dig the whole yams. It is tractor. Then It's just what, even if they want to clear, it's the same tractor that we clear it, or small machine that we use to clear. You will not use hand. All these things are being done. Bring one, use these things to employ your local manufacturers, your local welders.
Correct.
Bring something from China. Tell them, you people should look at it and construct your own.
That is it.
Look,
that is what China is doing. That is how they started.
Look at these things, start constructing it. Then by the time they construct it, you put it for the people to work to make the farm. The people will start using those things in farm. For there, you have even give work to your local constructors, which they call common mechanic, common weather.
They know they think. Now only Eastern people they think. We know they think for South too.
Oh, you people cannot. You not agree to what I'm saying.
So you know all this way they talk. They don't already start them for Southeast. All this way they talk, so they don't start them. They fabricate their own machine. Everything there.
So
they go import machine. They go discard. They go dismantle them. They go look them, fabricate them for their own use.
So by the time you do all these things, just like the way they create a security network that time, you create security network. So in the case of all this buzu that said they want to come and destroy people's farm, everybody, every community, every local government have security. Before you call the whole area, because okay, like when I was small now, from my village to Bafo village, we know everybody.
Yes.
So a stranger cannot come and person did not know that it's a stranger.
Yes, you got it right.
So by the time you are creating network of this security, each village must provide person. Each village must provide person in that security. So in all these things, everywhere is secure.
They don't get that. They don't get the wisdom. They are just being wicked. All of them.
So when I said, if I have opportunity to advise any governor or anybody that will lead, I know why I'm saying it. I don't even say come and give me money. No, but just be doing what I tell you. And you see, you will be made the best. Ogbemudia cannot even compare to you. They cannot even use Ogbemudia to compare to you or Abdul Salih, because you are going to remain the best. And you are not doing it with your own money. You are doing it with the same people's money. Because you do it with their money, but they will benefit from that, their money. So they will not begin to look at you that this is your government. Nobody have ever in their life bring it to their land. So you remain the best in life.
Edo say our government don't run us down well. I don't tell you lie. See, we get people. Look how the way you explain things now. You see the way you explain now. You don't require all this scientific, just common sense on how to do the needful. In this area, I want to improve your agricultural stuff. This local government, what is the main cash crop they do here? If it is rice, go for it. This local government, if it's cassava, go for it. Encourage them, give them tractor, give them fertilizer, free for the next 2 years. Go this local government, this one, for the next year, create road that will lead to the city, that they will take their product to the city. That's simple. How much you want to do all these things? Rather, they like to go to build one large thing when they give state money. They're going to talk like say, oh, the IGR has increased. Give us give us the paper. No, see. If they don't make it public, not be yes with the year, which IGR will increase. Did they make it public? We only hear it from the paper, from their mouth. We have not seen the record. So these are the things. People just hate their own state. I don't know why. They just hate them.
No, they did not hate it. It is the kind of sense, I know how to speak English, I'm educated. So that is the problem. That is, I know how to speak English. I'm educated. Because I can speak English, I can write. They did not give me degree and said it's an enemy biochemistry, an enemy biologic, an enemy this finish.
But Odua, this education, is it not supposed to add to our education what we get before?
No, the education they give to us cannot add to education we have before, because the people that came did not need our progress. So they look everything that we use to damage us.
Well, you make sense there. You make sense there. We are seeing the big picture. And we see the big picture how they do Nigeria now.
People begin to say, I'm educated because I know. That is why when you see when people will say, I'm some people are educated, I said, no, nobody should ever say it. Because what Hausa people are fighting using is another bad language, which is Arab. What our people are using is another bad language, either French or English. So you should not think that you are superior than another person who still use another person's own, because it's not your own way of life. The same person will be looking at you that you are not, because you are not still using your own way of life.
Definitely, yeah, you're right there. You're right there.
So the real truth is, all these people, we are not looking for our progress. They were looking for a way to put us under their control, whether it is from the Arab, from the British, from the France, or from the Germany. As many of them were looking for a way to put us under their control. So they were not looking for our own benefits. That is why, even till today, despite that they will tell you, a black man, when you come to white man land, they will give you opportunity. My dear, they don't give you the real opportunity. There are some
areas they don't allow you enter.
That's good. So if they give you the opportunity where they did not allow you to enter that area, that they allow their own children to enter, because they know that that is the key, the highest key of everything. A moment you get it, then they themselves have started losing. So they will not allow you to get that point. I will use this work I do here to give you a sample. Did you know that every year, every shift they do, they will plant 3 on top of it?
3?
Yes, 3. And it's not even, I think, every shift they do, they will put 3 on top. Before they finish the work, we know that they have finished it. Before they will finish it, they will put 3 on top. But did you know that any day they want to put that thing, no foreigner will come to work?
They had something there now.
Even people I came to meet here did not even take a note of that thing.
So the day they're going to pull out, you're not going to know.
The day they will put it, if they want to put it on Friday now, they will tell you people on Friday there is no work. So on Monday you will come. So when you are coming on Monday, that tree is there already.
Wow.
If they want to put it between Thursday and on Friday, they will tell you, okay, Thursday there is no work. Okay, Thursday and on Friday there will be no work. So when you come on Monday, the tree is there already.
Is there already? You don't know how they put that.
So you will not be aware where they put that tree. So I watch the first ship, second ship, third ship, fourth ship. I said, why these people? Why whenever they want to do this thing, if there is no secret, whenever they want to do this thing, nobody will come to work
at all. That's what they do all over now. That's what they do.
So that is where, when you see, I always talk Edo, my dad. I say, let me be proud the way British are proud of their own language. Any language I know that is from Africa that I can speak, I would like to speak it more than the British or French language, because these people were proud of their own. So let me be proud of my own. Because people will say dialect. Every language is a dialect, because it was from a group of people, either 1 or 2, before it becomes spread. So every language is a dialect, because it starts from one place before it go to another person. So if they can be proud of their own, I should also be proud of my language.
Okay, Paul Dua. I want to go relax now.
Thank you, sir. So we
Thank
see
you.
you.
God will bless you. Continue tomorrow. Thank you
Thank
so
you very
much.
much.
Yeah,
Okay.
good night. Yeah.
Let before I come out, Mr. Dan, I be Saint Dan or
And
something like
then
that. I want to say something. When we are talking of using red sand to build house, you don't understand what we are talking about. You don't know how to preserve. That is why some people now are not the one telling you people your history, because maybe your great grandfather, they could no longer continue to tell their children the history. So that is why other people are not trying to corrupt our whole history for us, because people have now do away with their own and not speaking English and not. But if your great grandfather keep on telling and telling and telling, they tell you, it will be difficult for another person to come and deceive you to say this is not your history. Keeping that red sand does not mean that you should not be using it to build new houses. But those houses that have red sand between the red door there, between the moat, should not be destroyed. If those children of those houses grow up, let them go outside of the moat to go and build house, which we now call the modern city. They can now look for, even like St. Savior. They can change St. Savior to one kind of beautiful place. They can change it Ekewan has this those areas. They can change it to one of these kind of beautiful places. Ovia, Okada, Eseko. They can build a new modern cities, 10-story building, 20-story building, underground, and so on and so forth. But between that already there, they will still preserve those red sand. They can be painting it with red sand for it to knit the way our father we are doing it. So that people from outside can come and be seeing those kind of beautiful paint of the red sand and say, this kind of house were existing. You begin to use it to tell them histories. Then that is how the whole world make money. When they say tourist, that is how they make money. Those ancient things, they doesn't destroy it. They still preserve it. That when people come and look at it, they say, so this was how the money will begin to come. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't need a city. But those one you are calling villages today, supposed to be the new cities that people will now build. You can go there, you have like those houses you have in Lagos, those houses you have in Abuja that they call 15-story building, 20-story building, 30-story building. Is those houses those land that is villages that are supposed to be having those things now. And it's because we don't have the people that have brain to think. That is why there doesn't spool road. Those your village is supposed to have a better expressway that is even bigger than Sukmumba Road, that is bigger than the Mapava Road, that is bigger than the Lagos Road safe, that Lagos Road, it will be bigger than that. But because it doesn't have people that have brain to think, that is why they are not, you still look at it and say, this is our village road. It's supposed not to be village road, it's supposed to be wide express road if you have good people that have brain to think. So that is what I have to tell you. So don't say because we want to come and use red sand to build us. No, we don't say that people should go and be using red sand to build their new modern house. But those who are inside between the ring road, the first, the second, the third, the new Benin, Seko, Ijaro, and so on is what we are talking about. So thank you. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, Mr. Chris. Good night. Baba Niger Wash. Everyone, thank you. Good night, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you. Thank you.